In broken lands, Wasteland. Through shattered towns I roam for yields. Supplies in hand, from junk we stand. Now gear up bold, the truth revealed. Looting from the super mutants, a hardened face confronts. Caps and guns, the spoils we hunt. Through ruins vast, charred land, where mines and ghouls lay claim to doom. With stealth at hand beneath the sands, vault dwellers rise from ash and gloom. Scouring round the ash heap, dodging fire with each leap. Mining suits and glowing loot, our bags replete. I know in the forest I search the woods where secrets hide. Amongst the wreck, our hope survival kit. Scrap metal shines like stars collide.
Dodging scorched with every move, a sniper's steady tune. Junkyard treasures, wasteland spoils beneath the moon. Back to camp we go, our packs with weights of gold. Trading things of old for stories to be told.
By the campfire's warmth, we trade with all the rest.
Trading tales and goods, survivors in the night. Caps for gear and foods, each bargain struck just right.
By the fireside, we sing and laugh, our spirits free.
The night secures, our bonds restore, as stars above our weary plea. Tomorrow waits,
Wasteland's call,
with tasks anew, the sun will rise.
So fight for the land that remains, our stronghold in waste that we claim. Claiming the ash heap and bog, our shelter in Flatwood's fog. Through the valley, our flags unfurled. We stand our ground, this reclaimed world. Defend the forest, build our steel stronghold in the cranberry bog. We're tales of survival, the skies made me fall with atomic fire fail. Claiming Grafton and fixing up Poseidon. We raise our walls, our foes we're defying. With every workshop, we are multiplying. Our might in the wasteland, never dying. Gather the junkyard with the watch.
Hello. Season 4 Diablo. Season 4 of Diablo 4 is tomorrow. Oh well. I can't do it. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Okay? I'm not doing it. I have to stick with this. With this. I gotta stick with this. Done. All right. Forge through the ruins with a fierce steel heart. on toxic ground where we made our start. Oh, oh. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. Alright. Have to head on into the event if it's still active. Still active? Why, yes it is. Mon Capitan. Let me swap over to my other build. My other build. There it is. Alright, here we go. I'm not doing it. Look, if I do it, then I'll stop doing Fallout 76. I know how I work. It really is one or the other thing.
As you can see, our homeland is being attacked.
Maybe I'll do it on the side or something. I don't know.
Our goal is to destroy the brainwave siphons.
I might do it on the side or something.
Protected by force fields,
You know?
but
I don't know.
defeating alien leaders should leave them vulnerable.
But I don't want to stream it because then I'll be
Brainwaves. The
I'll be
siphons
streaming it forever. You know? I know how I work.
you may want to avoid them if you can.
Let's get some grenades going. There we go. I'll probably have to leave this server right after this. Right after this. Hey there, Kevin. I mean, I know that this next season of Diablo 4 is going to be amazing.
Take them down.
It's going to be amazing, okay? And they're supposed to redefine the entire progression system and loot system. It's a complete reworking of the loot
To siphon Omega.
and all that, and overall gameplay. It's like a big deal. It's a major, major update to Diablo 4.
Watch out for missiles.
But I'm not doing it. Imagine me and me. And me and me. Mm-hmm.
There are 2 commanders this time.
Thank you.
Strategize accordingly.
Yeah. That is my camp. I was confused because the icon was different. Oh no, these things are right next to me. Let me change up my artillery grenade. There it is. I'm gonna throw artillery
Wave siphon
right now.
now vulnerable. We are almost finished here. Once we destroy the final siphon, they will have no choice but to retreat.
I'm kind of in the back though. That's how it is. Alright. Mm-hmm. Artillery should be coming in any moment now.
Draw the ire of the general, take them down, and claim victory.
Any second now. Artillery, huh? There it is.
Quickly,
I think
destroy
we
that
won.
brainwave siphon.
Hey there, Robert. How's it going? I think we won.
That was very impressive. Some say humanity was built for war.
Some say too
I have
impressive.
yet to determine the percentage accuracy
Ugh.
of this statement.
Incoming! Incoming! Alright. Get over here, loot all these bodies. all these bodies. Gotta go exchange the legendaries for script. You know. Riding in my Fiat. I'm doing the area loot in different areas, you know. Okay, so there's so much to do in this world of Fallout. I have to always farm some digested goo as well. Can this guy cure my addiction or just radiation?
Paging Dr. Hardy, eh? Well, I don't have a medical degree, so that joke falls flat. How can I help?
Your medical services.
Of course. Just tell me where it hurts.
I got this addiction. Oh. Well, he doesn't do that. Hey there, Kev. I'm gonna buy his medics.
Let me guess.
And then I'll swap back over. Ooh, 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 ooh. Peruse my overpriced wares and spend your money. 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 Alright. Time to rock this joint. Error. I'm gonna head on down the hill by Vault 76 and pick up this lane situation. Let me check out my daily challenges and all that, you know. Oh, it like just rolled over. Okay, cool. Yeah, it just happened. Right now. That's how it works. Ooh. And like one more day for the week. Alright, gotta build some light sources and revolver. I gotta take a picture at some place. So how about I go over here? I'm gonna start over here at Vault 76 for free. And I'll take this picture. These two pictures. I'm gonna run down the hill and go speak with Lane to go pick up my daily quest as well. Right on down the hill. No, I want your face. Pretty please, thank you. And I got these searchy perks on. The Farmington Jones build. And let me check one more thing. I don't really need martial artist, by the way. So I'm gonna move those 3 points over to... Well... Never mind. I do. Martial artist lowers the weight of all of my melee weapons. By the way. I have 14 endurance, so I can't really modify much of anything right there. I can give myself radical or ghoulish. You know, ghoulish gives me health over time as I take rads. And because I'm bloodied, it means whenever I purposely ingest rads to lower my life, it raises my life.
You never know when a raider might attack.
Whenever I lower my max life, it raises my minimum life. You know, it heals me to meet it halfway. Hey there, lumberjack, get back here.
Additional wood samples.
Thank you.
Are unavailable at
Ooh,
this time.
no wood for me. I'm not using woodchucker right now. Hey there, Elaine. Why are there dead people here? What have you done?
Ah, back for another job?
What have you done?
Here's the job for today. Our new neighbors accepted that last care package with open arms. Thank you. See that it's...
Alright, easy peasy. This is an easy little care package delivery. Alright.
You should find everything we need for that care package at our
a easy little care package delivery, creation, and delivery.
We may have sourced some inventory from passing vault dwellers.
Either dweller. Alright, let's go put this together. Right now. Alright. Cool. So where do I have to go? All the way over there? Maybe I will. Maybe I won't. Okay. Down the road, on the left-hand side of the road, I have to take a picture. I gotta take a picture at the Alpine River Cabins. And I know about the Alpine River Cabins. I haven't been there in a long time, but I used to farm through here for some reason. This is like a haunted cabin thing. You know? It's been a while. I think I used to come through here for honey or something. I don't have to kill everybody. So I recently, here, I'll tick off martial artist and put incisor on. I recently swapped my items around and now I'm using, well, I put the poison mod on my auto axe here because I would like to have the poison, cold, and burning effects on the enemy at the same time. That'd be kind of cool. Welcome to the Alpine River Cabins. Does this count? No? Does this count? Is it photo mode or camera picture? Done. Oh my gosh, I'm almost done. Alright, let's keep on heading down the road, all the way down the road. So far. So far. You could build a camp right there, most likely. This is a junk node. You could build a resource extractor from it. The wild open hills of Yore. Wild open hills of Yore. I killed your dog. How dare you? Throw a Molotov cocktail at me? Serious? You gotta kill the dog first to demoralize him. You know? Boo. Is there an expedition we have to do today for the daily challenge? No. Surprisingly. I still have to scrap some headgear. Headwear. That's fine. Alright, my delivery point is coming up. We have some beautiful starlight berry. This location coming up is a nice little farming spot. It's a Blue Ridge Caravan location. Hey there.
How's it going? Oh.
I hear a bobblehead.
Bet you've done your share of runs through Big Bend. Good on you. Keep the line moving.
Yay. It's a bobblehead. Alright, got some free food here. Some random pre-chems. Some dead bodies. As it were. I think these humans have like a expiration date and everything just dies and respawns.
This is a better workout than trucking ever was.
Kind of how it works, I think. There you go. Bit of everything. We have to build light sources in a camp or whatever. Easy peasy. Gonna take care of a couple of these quests first to tidy up my quest log. And then get into it. We sort of start off the stream with the Invaders from Beyond public event. Which means I should probably eat a bunch of stuff.
Building
I am sore all over. Alright, and now we're done. I think I have to go back down to Ward. I'll take a picture at Vault 76. In the process. It's done. So now I'll take a picture at Vault 76 and I'll be done with the picture achievement. What? Can you imagine? Another achievement in the bag. Crazy. It's pretty amazing. It's a long time since I left this door. I did it! Oh my god, look! I did it! Oh no! Free Adams. Free Adams. Maximus. Can you imagine? Free Adams. Alright, well that's done. Let's go reactivate my other camp. All the way across the fields of yonder. I sort of want to go search this General Steakhouse. Because there's going to be mutants there. And I sort of need to farm standard grenades. I can turn standard grenades into nuka grenades. Without the use of oil or anything. And I have to farm some oil. Which will happen. Let me get my fruit. My sweet meat fruit juice. And I have honey. Let's not use honey right now. I use popcorn for a bit. And I want to do this free range event. I was thinking about using sheep squash shards again for poison. I had a big pile of the quills. Oh, JC Cooper, a good way to get screws. The Svendingos, or the Wendigo drop screws, and the Mononga Mine Bomb, Earl, the Wendigo Colossus, spawns a ton of those guys, and then you get a bunch of screws. But vendors sell bulk screws on occasion. You just gotta dance around to all these different NPC vendors and buy bulk screws on occasion. Just keep checking the vendors. Check the vendors over there in White Spring Mall, and just go down the list of all the vendors. Whoops. I didn't mean to. Bad. Like right now I'm low on oil, so I have to farm a bunch from the field, from enemies and so forth. But there's screws everywhere, like in like a globe or something. You know, there's a bunch of objects in office buildings that have gears, screws, circuitry, that whole mix of what you might need. Let's just look around for a second. And I'll look for one that has screws. You're looking for these protectrons that represent different factions. And of course, all the train station vendors as well. You might find one. It's sort of rare. Ooh, 10 oil. 10 bulk oil. Huh? Eventually. It's a random thing. You know? It might not even be here. Gotta keep checking all the vendors. Some of them are more reliable than others, you know? And it is sort of a random thing. I'm not entirely sure of the random nature. But you're checking these protection. Okay, there's nothing in this entire building. Oh my goodness. You'll find it. You might find it over there at Welch, over there at Lewisburg, whatnot, and so forth and so on. Here, just for my own sake, I'm going to go down here to Welch for a second. And I'm kind of curious about these guys. I mean, I do everything runs. as I loot these buildings and go around, end up with a bunch of stuff. You know, a bunch of stuff. Don't worry about it too much. I don't know how many screws I have, but I don't have to worry about it. Whenever I stop by vendors and whenever like everything is reset, which is currently not reset right now, I gotta wait until the vendor has some money. Whenever I have a ton of money, like if I have 20,000 caps or something like that, I make sure to go to all these vendors and I buy the aluminum, the adhesive, the acid, the oil, the screws, the springs, you know, a bunch of stuff whenever I'm through. And I'm not like really desperate or anything, because then you'd be searching around, hopping around and everything and not really getting anything done. But anyways, I want to get that sweet meat fruit tea. I didn't really want to hop back. I was just trying to show you. I didn't really mean to click on the map. I want this right here and some of that. JC Cooper, you're asking if Fallout First is a good purchase? 100%. 100%. What I consider it is, if you don't have Fallout First, you really got to play this game like a little arcade game. Or super duper hardcore. Nowhere in the middle. If you're like a normal person that loots things, you're going to get filled up right away. It's going to be a terrible situation. And you have to make big decisions. That's why I said you have to play it hardcore, meaning you have to sort of know what to get rid of, what to keep constantly, because you're going to have a backlog of really good items you don't want to get rid of. The way it works is when you first start playing, you have tons of carry room because you can carry a lot compared to what you have, which is nothing. And your inventory can hold 1,200 pounds, but that thing's going to fill up quickly with extra weapons, you know? Extra weapons for other builds, and some weapons you can't even get rid of. Some weapons you have to destroy. You can't trade them, you can't sell them. Stuff from the quest line or like the Gauss minigun, you have to destroy it. You can't just give it away, you know? So you end up with like a list of things that weigh a certain amount. Armor, you know, like power armor in your inventory if you're not using it. A backup set of armor for like a different build. Unyielding versus bolstering versus none of that garbage, you know? And then, whatever. If you're selling things from your vendor, it's just away a lot. And then junk, you know? And then ammo. Ammo and everything. When you get Fallout First, you have infinite junk capacity, which is insane. With infinite junk capacity, you never really have to worry about it. Like, I have 24,000 screws. I've never purchased any screws from other people or been given screws as a donation. And I repair my stuff all the time, so it's not really an issue. You know? You have infinite ammo capacity, and you have the survival tent that you can put around with a workbench and a banjo and a sleeping bag sometimes. You know? Okay. I ate everything. Let's go. I just want to clear through the spot really quick because I'm in the area. Okay, here we go. This. Yes. I recently changed my weapons around. Yes. Yeah, I removed my Gauss minigun and I replaced it. Okay, I just want to go through here really quick. Yeah, and these guys' suits do have black titanium. They got the stuff. Bars of soap. have the oil. These vendors will reset pretty soon. And pretty soon I'll be selling something in my vendor. And I'll have a chunk of money. I don't really need the vendor to reset necessarily. I just need someone to buy some of my stuff. Once I have like 20,000 caps or more, I could then just make a bunch of marine tactical helmets and sell them. Or, you know, work back and forth. I basically give the vendor a ton of money, you know? I buy up a bunch of stuff, and I use the helmets as catalyst in between. There you go. Yeah. There's something right there. Decryption for the daily op. It might be fun. Decryption is the version where you have to go out there and find the enemies. You know? Unlike the uplink. Weird how people still don't know you have to stand by the radio for the uplink. I feel like I always have to tell people, get over here. People start running down the hallway looking for enemies. You're not supposed to kill them. I mean, you can. But that's not the point of it. You don't get any extra credit for killing them. Sort of. You get extra credit for standing next to the radio. To have the bar go by faster. And then you kill them as they approach you. Sort of. In the decryption, you have to kill a certain number of enemies to then spawn a boss group 3 times. And then when the boss group spawns, you go hit some radio beacon. Okay. You go hit a radio beacon. And then you do it again. But it'll say, kill 8 enemies to spawn the boss group and hit the radio beacon. You're supposed to stop right at 8 and then run to the group. If you kill all the enemies after the 8 and then work your way to the boss group, you just killed the extra enemies for the next round. If you leave the enemies there, you don't have to wait for them to spawn, and they're right there, and that will immediately go into round 2, you know? You're supposed to hold back for a second, and then run past the enemies, and then kill the boss, and then go back through. Alright, so... go on down. Send me a friend request. What is your name there, JT Cooper? Volatile. Alright. I'll just run down the road all the way down to Beckley Mine Exhibit. There's going to be a couple things between A and B. Just a couple things. There it is. Who are you?
Oh, neighbor, it's so good to see you again. Have you ever seen stray gamma radiation streak across the sky? Quite a sight to witness, I assure you. Sometimes when stars are aligned, the human mind begins to play tricks on itself. Such an unpredictable piece of machinery. Who said anything about aliens? I certainly did not. I beg your understanding. Please, just close your eyes.
No. No! Oh! What happened? Men in Black. They don't let you remember. Clap, clap. Flim, flam, the man in black. I'm gonna need you to stare into this for a second. Erase my memory. Good guys dressed in black. Remember that. Just in case we come face to face and make contact. Baby. All these people. Then me, forget me nots. Clap, clap. Someone just bought my alien head lamp. So, how much would you sell the Flatwoods alien head lamp for? Tell me. How much, or sorry, not the alien head lamp, but the Flatwoods monster lamp. How much would you sell that for? Lamp plan from this event. Someone just purchased my striped bandana for 2.2 thousand caps. You know why? Because I ain't no jive turkey, and I know people. You know why? Because I've been playing this game for a while, and I've never seen a striped bandana until I went to the vendor and I saw one for 2 caps. I said, what? And I realized that they sell rotational bandanas at the vendor. A striped one, leopard print one, skull one, like a red one, you know, a camouflage one, right? And they're 2 caps each. I don't need you to buy my stuff, by the way. Look, see, now I have 12,000 caps. Just so you know, I now have 12,000 caps. I sold 2 things. I sold that striped bandana for 2,000 caps. I purchased it for 2 caps. Okay? So, I ask you again, how much do you think the Flatwoods monster lamp should cost at the vendor? Somebody please answer me. How much do you think? How much would you price it? I don't need your pity money, by the way. Don't think I was like begging, okay? Look, this guy purchased my leopard print bandana for how much? A lot of money. Like almost 2,000? Now I'm at 13,000 caps. The leopard print bandana cost 2 caps, by the way. I don't need your pity money. I don't need it. I get rich right away, is my point. I wasn't like begging or anything. I usually figure that whenever I'm on a new server for a bit, I get new customers and then I sell something big. All the time. I ask you a question, people. I'll ask you again. How much do you think the Flatwoods monster lamp should go for at the vendor? Hmm? Go Power Rangers. Go Power Rangers. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. Hey there, Kev. $14.99. It always flies out. Well, just remember, if your stock flies out, it means it was underpriced. That's how I figure things. If things sell too quickly, that means that that's not the right price. That's how I see the world. You know what I mean? Well, I just sold it for 8,000 caps. 8,000 caps. Oh boy. You know why? It's because, okay, the way I think that this game works in terms of luck and rarity and drop rate and all that stuff, if there's like 10 items, 10 items, boom. I think the game says you are lucky number 3. You get a whole lot of 3, and you get like no 7. But this guy over here, he has nothing but 7 and a couple 8s, and he hasn't ever seen a 2. You know what I mean? And this person over here, they're swimming in 2 and 4 and 5, but they have never seen a 1 and 9. These guys over here, they're the 8 and 9 folks. They have tons of 8 and 9, but just a couple 3 and 0, 5. They think it's just a myth. 5 is a myth. You know? Across the board. Alright. I have a couple items priced more than others. I think the Flatwoods monster lamp is kind of cool, because it's not really a lamp. It's like a little person. A little person, you know? Send me, forget me nots. Clap, clap. Help me to remember. Galaxy Defenders. Alright. Right about there. Mission complete, yeah. Voltron was better than Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. Well, it's a different, it's Rooney. Well, then. Oh, yeah. The good guys dress in black. Oh, no, I need science 2 or 3. Give me a second. I'll take off you. I had to take it off for a second. Yep, I had to take it off for a second. Is it Science Master? Is it Science? With these laser turrets, it is Science. Science rules. Inertia is a property of matter. Bill Nye the Science Guy style. I could ignore them. I could ignore them, yes. They're fine. I see how it is. Broken? Are you broken, kind sir? I'm gonna get this right over here as an in-between. I am multitasking, yeah. Very good, very good. You are halfway broken, that's fine. And the centralized power is a lot slower to build up than the localized power. A lot slower. I have to stitch through this whole labyrinth of your bunch of garbage. And the occasional light box to help me along my way. We're using 9 as a light box. Okay, this is going to push back this way, create a little wall and a bridge. Okay. I'm going to create a wall and a bridge. Yes. I'm going to create a wall and bridge. Ooh, ah, ooh. There you go. And then hopefully get this baby online. And it needs to be not broken. Let me head over here for a second and fix everything. Done. Fantastic. Yes, exactly. And some flam. There we go. I was gonna get this one online because I do need oil, and I had that challenge, the daily challenge, to build some lights. I did. But that also means that other players might be sniffing around. Whenever there's a challenge to do something with a workshop, people start doing stuff with workshops. I know. It's crazy. Crazy stuff. All of a sudden, they want to do workshops for 5 seconds. You're going to go like right there on the side. Here it goes. And then you're going to go this way. Yep. Yep. And we have a useless light pole. Absolutely useless. But not really. Useless in terms of light because it's in the middle of a spotlight. But not used is Gonna move some power around. Like so. Excellent. And then like so. Righteous. Tubular. Oh. Far out. That's some heavy stuff, Doc. Heavy stuff. Can you make it? I believe in you. Maybe I shouldn't, huh? Can you make it? Oh, yes, you can. Let there be power. Power? Power overwhelming. You gotta spread the phlegm. Okay, are we in? Are we in? Yes? You will assign yourself to the grid. Yes? Okay, good. Good. Beautiful. Alright. Done. Centralized power. Oh my gosh. Now we got some cement action. And I want to multiply some crops. Wait. 4 cement. For some reason I thought it was 3. Okay. You can do it. You can do it. I said... Oh, I had it sunken into the ground too far. I see. And now let's get some water. Right over here is fine. And some excess water over here. Right there. And a little lampy poo right in the middle. Oh yeah. And a blood well. Yep. Everything else should be inside. Fine, I'll put the artillery here. Because I can. And all I can really do is just... I could probably hit Welch from here. This artillery position. I'm going to put the 3 side by side. Right over yonder. Hook them up in series. Get a light at the very end. Yeah. Let there be phlegm. I think we're good to go. We just need some Brahmin. We just need some Brahmin. I'm going to put the empty blood bird over here. Empty blood bird right here. Base. Final frontier. Yes. And maybe, just maybe, I could put in the canopy light. Tight fit. Real tight fit. Can't really do much about it, can I? Come on now. Come on, people now. Do it. You can do it. Okay, good. Well, that's about it. I'll come back for the rest. And while I'm here, I'm gonna go search through this region. I can go bomb it right now, actually. I probably still have the artillery shell in my hand. Right here in my hand. Yep, I'm gonna go bomb this town. Refueling for a new age. Red Rocket's bullet replacement is your family's key to atomic power. Red Rocket. Bullet replacement. Ooh. Yeah. Alright. Alrighty then. This madhouse of yore. So I'm gonna swap my build over for just 5 seconds. It's kind of weird. Halfway through, you see the explosive radius here, for example. This is my artillery. Artillery. So, I don't need, well, I do need grenadier, you know what I mean? It's a shame. I guess I could temporarily take off serendipity and flim-flam mess, and then temporarily take off fire in the hole. Temporarily, while that fires, because I want that to fire and have a nice radius. I'm bombing the spot with my powers. Okay, so I want to go loot this while that bombs. Alright. There's a lot of stuff here. Oh yeah. Artillery. It's gonna last for a while too. It's pretty cool. We got some pepper here. You know it. Oh yes. It's so effective. So effective. Ooh, ooh. Let's go upstairs. Congratulations. There you go. We'll probably get some technical data here as well. Bum 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 bum. Oh yeah. Let me go this way. That's right. Can't get this guy. I'll swap over my weapon to the alien blaster for the quick fire. The plasma's a bit slower in this single fire system. Non-automatic. Okay. Just checking a couple things, okay? Just checking a couple things. Isn't it amazing how long this artillery lasts? Isn't it crazy how long it lasts? Here it comes again. That's because this is the workshop and there's 3 artillery units over there. There's 3 cannons. Oh no! 3 cannons for a long-lasting volley of yore. Yes. Sold like hotcakes. The people that want to resell them. Oh boy. Do. That was fun. Look how pretty my workshop is, huh? Look how pretty that workshop is. It's all glowing. Look all that light. Yeah, I think that light is a sign of life. You know, you have to have light at your workshop. Okay, we're done here. While I'm in the area, I'm gonna hop over here and open up this miner's locker. I'm gonna go by way of my survival tent for free and run downhill to go clear through Welch again. It's probably respawned. The artillery has a certain amount of cooldown. I'm not too sure. I think it's like 5 minutes or something. Okay. You go up and around. Yeah, what I thought. About 15 minutes. Okay, here we go again. More freebies. They have respawned. This is the wrong build though. It's okay. I need to use my plasma as much as possible so I can get some nuclear material in my life. Already looted these buildings. I want to go through White Spring. Sorry, not White Spring, but I want to go through and farm West Tech for some free grenades or something. Kill a bunch of mutants. Come on now. Alright, I also think I'll be doing this U-Miner operation thing. Yeehaw! Is it worth it? Probably. I already have that stuff. Let's go ahead and open it up. Open up the prospector map. Yes, identify the dig site. Diet Coke. I have to do this more often. What in the world? Alright. Yes. And yes. Cool. It's right there. Right there. Hey, there's one right where I have to go. Isn't that cool? Alright, let's go downhill. First. After I unload my pockets. And I'll be swapping my build back out. Speaking of that. Put this back on. This is my tinkier situation. Again. All this stuff. Tell you what. Hand over the goods. And let me check this vendor one more time.
You have supplies.
Not yet. Not yet.
I can be of
Service. Okay, let's go drop it off again. And now I'll be going down the hill. South. Just a couple drops of loot over here. Go time. Sometimes something big.
I'm all for taking what ain't.
I'm all for taking what ain't mine. I just love getting stuff for free. I'm not a bad guy. Sometimes. Something, I don't know. Jeez. I just love getting stuff for free. Come on. How you doing there, buddy?
Time to hit up a camp again. No way in hell I'm scavenging out there.
Shh.
These scorched are good target practice, right?
Target practice for what? For humans? What are you trying to practice for, huh?
I hate fighting scorched. Keep thinking I'm gonna get their disease and wake up like one of them someday.
Shh. All right. And right over here. I used to farm blight, you know. I used to. Long, long time ago. In a galaxy so far away. We're looking for some big old pile of treasure on a hill. Say. I don't know where it might be. Somewhere over here. Looking for a little dig hole. All these other icons. Let's just make just this visible. Only this active. That's how you do it. Okay, we're looking for a little hill. I know it's time for the thing. Is this it? No. Looking for a garbage mound. Aha! Woohoo! What do I get? Is it worth it? And it gives me 20 caps? It costs a certain amount. How much is it worth? 10 lead, 5, okay. Nuclear material, black titanium. Not bad. Not bad. Drove my Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry. You people will be so impressed with my Fallout Shelter progress. I think people, an issue with streaming here in general, you know, is people kind of forget the path it takes to get between A and B. You know? And they expect people to have like a higher complex overall dynamic to their gameplay right away because they have a higher complex overall dynamic gameplay. Because they looked up what to do. You're supposed to develop these systems over time. And, you know? You develop this stuff over time. So of course, a person just starting is going to have a different overall design to their overall flow of their shelter to a late game player, of course. Because you have to keep deleting rooms and re-adding them because you get a better version of the power and a better version of... One second. You get a better version of the power and you get a better version of the water and some other stuff, you know, so you have to like delete things and re-add them, change the overall flow because of how the creatures move through. Now I have a really good flow. I have it like partitioned where it goes around, and then I have like a little spiral up in the middle where the enemies really can't get to a spot in the middle in theory. And I have a bunch of training rooms. So I'm getting ready for this event right now. Bye-bye. What do I have? I have nothing. Okay, I'm not going to be using grenades all that much, depending on where it is. Use my cremator, baby. Oh, snap crack-a-lacka. I have arrived. Behold. Behold. Okay. Do I have any lunch boxes? I might. Boom. I know you. I know you. I know you. Mm-hmm. Oh my god.
You may call me Homer. I am not much of a fighter, but I will provide.
Listen here, Homer.
Those brainwave
Anybody got one of those scout banners?
data. To put a stop to this, we must
Oh yeah.
commanders in control of the force fields. Watch out for energy pulses from the siphon. The extraction of brainwaves is not painless.
Look at that photograph. Oh my sweet goodness. Congratulations.
That brought down the force field. Destroy the brainwave siphon. Excellent. Now, relocate to the second siphon.
Maybe.
We'll need to follow a similar process to make it vulnerable. Exercise increased caution.
Up on the
Enemy ship is powered up to
roof.
deliver missile strikes.
Is on the roof. Doing stuff in the morning time. I worship you, aliens. Alien. Oh. The arbiters of the Mothman.
We'll need to defeat 2 commanders this time. I suggest caution.
I'm just emptying out my magazine. Okay, moving on.
The brainwave siphon may now be destroyed.
I'm gonna go ahead and loot them now.
Good. Now move on to siphon Zeta.
Run away.
And let us finish this.
Time to finish this fight. Oh yeah. Okay. Oh no.
Extraterrestrials are sending down their
Extraterrestrials. Oh yeah, I don't have the vampire weapon anymore. But I do have this.
excellent work.
Whee!
Invaders are retreating from this area, but
We've done it.
remain in orbit. Stay vigilant.
We've done it. Done it. Alrighty then. So long, aliens. So long. For this digested goo and the hardened mass at the same time. And the tick blood sac, oh yes. Whee! My baloney has a first name, it's Oscar. My baloney has a second name, Mayi. I should give dude back some money. He gave me 900 caps, I should give him 900 caps back. As a gesture of good measure, yes. I have one of my camps right next to his camp. This is my Halloween camp. Next to, is this Kevin or something? Who is this? Who is this? Who is this? Who is this person? Kev. Is this Kev? No, J.C. Cooper. The third. This is my garbage Halloween camp. And he lives over here. I can give him a few caps. I'll give him some caps in return. Hey there, buddy. Better address me by my rank. Better stop leaning when I'm talking to you. Okay, I'm gonna purchase. Your ammo's so overpriced. I'm gonna purchase 350 rounds of shotgun shells just to be a nice person. Yeah. Payback, baby. Ammo is so expensive. I'm over here talking about things being expensive. My prices are out of this world. But for ballistic ammo, I generally price everything one cap, and then the energy weird stuff, like fuel and the cells and all that other weird stuff, I price up to 3. But 2, I feel like 2 is a sale, and then 3 is whatever. And okay, we're done here. We're done here. Done there. I'm gonna go back to my other camp in just a second. Oh, let me go return to lane. Oh, he left already. Dang it. I was gonna hop on through free fast travel style. Here, I'm gonna go with Jaime and clear this area for no reason. I'm gonna go loot this spot with Jaime for no reason. I know he has to get the artifacts. I've already done my part today. Interest team leader, that's weird. Do you want to join team? This might be an individual instance, actually. Yeah, I think this is an individual instance. Yeah, anyways. Oh, maybe it's not. I think it is. I think it is. There's no reason why I wanted to go in there anyways. Alright, down to the thing. Okay. Oh yeah, I hit all my other quests. I thought that I was really efficient all of a sudden, and I got rid of all my quests. I'm already done.
Take a break before heading back out into danger.
Maybe. Just when I got settled in. Where they oh, the vendor has finally reset. Oh my goodness. It's time. Okay, where are you? Hey, donde?
Ah, back for another job?
You're darn right.
See what's going on. The artifacts you were...
Give it to me. Oh, what? Hey, what? I thought I did it. I think I did do it. I went down the road and I turned in the flim flam. Man. I think the internet really wants me to play the harmonica. I keep getting harmonica ads. They're saying, a personality type like you would love the harmonica. You're right up the harmonica alley, I can tell. Maybe I've mentioned harmonica a couple times. I used to have a harmonica as a child, and I would blow into it and be relatively mute. I think I was a late talker, and I used to use a harmonica to communicate. I'm pretty sure. I used to mumble and moan and use a harmonica to communicate. A sad life. Okay, we're good to go. We're about to go. In the organ cave of Ewer. Excuse me. Get a kazoo? I had a kazoo too at one point. And a really garbage, I think everybody had a recorder. Mary had a little lamb. 3 fried rice. See how it's good with soy sauce and other stuff. Or 3 blind mice. Everybody had a harmonica. Or sorry, a recorder made of cheap plastic. I think they forced us all to have recorders. For some reason. Oh, your mother destroyed it. Said, enough of this in this house. This is too loud. I can now hear the sound effect in my head. Twop, 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 twop. It's not a very pleasant sound. But harmonica is pretty awesome. You can put a lot of funk into that thing, It's lots of like weird hand cupping echo effect. And like the cupping, what's it called? With like the, the cupping sound. With like the horn. Wow, wow. There was that long bendy straw that you can twirl around. That was pretty cool. That weird big long straw thing. That's what we had. Okay. I could fly. Hi there.
Ah, you've returned.
Yes. So, the tech tree in Starfield's pretty cool. There's a whole tech tree for, speaking of Starfield, that hair is really nice. I know it's the same hair from Fallout 4, but still. That is excellent hair. I was looking at the back of his head here. The back of your head is ridiculous. The back of your head is ridiculous. Alrighty then. Bosco style. In between things, I have to go over here and get these bombs. But maybe I'll wait until the public event is over there. And everything else is fine. Down to Camden Park, I can knock that out really quick. I'm gonna go by way of my Beckley mine exhibit. And I want to go kill some mutants. Is that like a chain link fence around his lower left? Around his lower leg? See, what that would do is it'll prevent your leg from being chopped off. You know? It'll get cut, but it wouldn't be like... The blade wouldn't really go all the way in. Nice reinforcement. You put some leather over that thing? Or you put a barbed wire fence, or you put a chain link fence sandwiched between some leather, and you're good to go. Or maybe 2 layers of chain link fence, sort of overlapping, you know, to make a nice fine grid with some chicken wire in between, and then cover that with some leather. That's some good armor right there. Sort of. Yeah. Maybe like some nice insulation in between so that you can't get shocked. That'd be good. Maybe like the instead of a fence, you can have like a Faraday cage made of copper. And maybe you get shot by energy and the cage kind of condenses all the energy to a little battery cell. That'd be kind of cool. Alright, we're done here. Yes. Super mutant thigh-high fishnets made of chain link fence with a garter belt. So the super mutants are asexual, right? Like both men and women both became the same beast. And they all look the same. And they only breed by finding more of the green stuff, which is the FEV stuff. And, you know, they have to give it to more humans to have more mutants. Alright. I didn't know what green stuff they're talking about. Need more green stuff. More green stuff here. They're looking for the FEV stuff, you know? Green stuff. What's all this green stuff business? I wonder, will the world collapse if I pull up Fallout Shelter right now? While this game is still running? Can I run 2 games at once? Have I ever tried that? I don't think I can. Sorry, you're currently logged in to Flim Flam Steam on 1 game. Yeah, yes, there's the mutant that uses stealth boys, and they have like purple, the night crawler dude, the night walker guy. Night Stalker. Purplish Fallout 3 variety. You know? Watch that finger articulation. Night King. The Nightkin. It's Nightkin. Nightkin. Not Night King. It's Nightkin. That's right. That's right. I'll be right back. Look at that photograph. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hooba hoop and a hooda hoo. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Here we go. Go check this out. I want to do this event, please. I'm doing the event. But I'm not in my event build. You know. I'm in my pistol build. Okay. I sort of want to farm the material. Come on down.
Pleasant greetings.
Let's see the softer side of Sears.
Gather at the Tranquility Sanctum for today's guided meditation, taking you on a spiritual journey toward transcendence. We will begin shortly.
Mm-hmm.
Take a moment to appreciate your
Go. Wait. I am in the build.
Your generous enrollment donations make this spiritual journey.
I am. I'll just make sure I have Tank Killer on.
Close your eyes.
I am in the build. I'm gonna let the enemy break this. Don't you hit me, please. I said don't hit me. Let me go repair. I'd like to generate the Did we go break this? Oh my god, they're gonna... Woo! Wow. Almost lost that one. Let me go inside. Right there, I'm gonna let them break the courtyard. I can then repair the courtyard. Oh yeah. Head on down to the bridge.
My voice. Listen to my meditation. Let them calm you. Let me guide you to a place of peace
Darn right.
and tranquility.
I want to put on Tank Killer again. Get over here for a second. Mm-hmm. Beautiful. Ooh. Into your fingers and toes. And everywhere in between. It's going. Keep it going, keep it going, keep it going, full steam. Beautiful. Oh no! I hit the corner of the wall there. Hey-oh. I'll repair this right now. There you go. I have to go now. Right over here to fix the interior. Wow. A whole lot of them right there. Woo. Mm-hmm. Let me go repair. Sorry. I saw a pink blur. And I thought it was the enemy. Whee! Down to the bridge. Right now. Wow. They're new.
Peer at yourself through the lens of your mind.
From all angles. Yeah.
See yourself as others see you. Examine yourself from a short distance at all angles. You may find
Yep. It's just his voice that's creepy. The actual meditation's nice. Take that, buddy old pal. I got that high voltage heifer. Move my head around the corner.
Align your spiritual aura with the pillars of transcendence. Draw in energy from the outside. Attune it
Yes,
to
ma'am.
your spirit and pass it.
Load up that AP. Grab by. I wanna shoot where the enemies are. I wanna see them dying. There you go. Oh, we gotta go, 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 go. Bam. You're welcome, America. I like how these bullets curve and swerve in slow motion, baby. Well done. Okay. I know we want to do an expedition, don't we? That's what we want to do. So I'm just gonna loot here for a second, get ready, and then we can knock out a super fast expedition. What do you say? Is there any expedition that you want to do in particular? Their teammates? I'm playing with 3 people from the audience right now, which is cool. JC Cooper, full generator, and IMA over there. Yeah. Thank you so much for all your stuff there. Blood leaf here. Shake, shake, shake. Done. So much. Radio. Be looping around for a second. Okay, now I have to put these perks on. So, boom, boom. And boom. Be honest. Pharma. Why not Scrounger? And can do. I'm just going to collect everything from this spot here. And I'll temporarily put on the... I'll take off Grenadier and put on the goods. Panopictographist. What? Loot through this building. There's a lot of loot here, by the way. In case you didn't know. Knock, knock. Whee! Colander. I am Colander. There might be some soap in here or something. Couple drops. There's some weights nearby too. Lead, you know. Sweet. Yeah. Plasma. Let's check down here for a second. There's going to be a workbench. Okay. Go. All this garbage. I still have to loot through the kitchen. This holotape is... Oh, well, it's too late now, isn't it? Too late now. Just break all this down really quick. Hey there, Spacey. How's it going there, buddy old pal? Oh, yeah. +4 endurance, baby, yeah. Sure, I'll do it. Why not? Do you want to open door? Oh, Robco. Yeah. Alright, we're almost done here. A lot of stuff. Go, go, power, flim, flam. Here it is. Built bean puree and free sugar today. Thank you for the Tato. Spices. A bar of soap. Mutants. Filled to the brim with screws. The tunnel of love. I wanna go farm some mutants, baby. For a second. We got this tunnel of love event, which is nice. Beautiful. It is nice. A key. Okay, that's it. Right out the back door. Alright. So then, pop this back over. Bloody mess. And sort of defensive. Overkill damage because of the explosives. And that's it. So now I'm going to hop on down to the Tunnel of Love. And I'll back right out the door. And swap my build back over to the non-public event build. Maybe, I don't know. I'll just keep this one. It's fine. I think it's fine. But either way, I'll go ahead and hit this button and start her up. Anything I want to empty out my pockets. I don't think I'm over encumbered though. And we gotta do, oh boy, we gotta do this daily op and so forth. Get that twist up in there. Just a little bit. And I have to get more high voltage Hefeweizen made later on. Oh boy, that chili has 5 luck. Max AP. Yeah, and done. And I'm gonna break down what we have. I think I have time to go outside and dump my pockets. I'll be right back. I have to empty out my pockets. Mm-hmm. Over here. Alright, let me empty out my pockets. First, do some smelting for a second. I have time. Right here, I have 7,500 acid. Very little oil, and I'll change that soon. Whoa. Dooby 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 dooby. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. True. It's true. I was wondering what cutting fluid did. Look at this. Oh my gosh. Serious? Two acid, 8 bone, 2 purified water, and 3 steel equals cutting fluid. Okay. And then cutting fluid, if you break it down, gives you 3 oil. So there goes my oil problems out the window. No more oil problems ever again. Alright, let me hurry up. I'll be... Yeah, that's great. I don't know where I got the plan from, by the way. It's so good. Alright, it's time. Let me swap this team goal over. to event. I think they're already here. Maybe. I don't know. Alright. Well, I do need more nuclear material, and I'll be getting that with my weapon. They're already here. Oh no. That it?
Great work. Let's repair the track next.
Hmm? I will repair the tracks. Here you go. That's awesome. I think I want to go through and get a bunch of buffs running. I'm sort of waiting until like an actual double XP weekend or something like that, you know? And I want to craft a bunch of stuff with all the buffs active. Meaning, I want to make a bunch of ammo. Because I'm sitting on certain stacks of material that could be used to convert into something that's worth XP or something like that, you know? I'd like to reduce my stacks with certain supplies. I don't need like 150,000 or something. You know? And I want to make a big old stack of that cutting fluid. Whoa. Okay. Is he gonna kill? Yes, he is. Answer is yes, he is. Dang it. He was after me.
What on earth are you doing with all those parts?
Oh my. Kakalaka. You gotta sit down. I'm drinking water. Okay. Good to go. And rock and roll. Now I have an extra reason to get bone shards and so forth. Ooh, that's gonna... Yep. No longer have a problem, yeah. Anybody want to scout through the Mount Blair lower area with me? I have to go look for a U-Minute location. The spot I have to click on the dirt, so I'll be prowling around for a second. Yeah. What do we got? Red rocket, baby. Yeah. Popcorn. Oil. I'm about to have infinite oil though, so that doesn't really matter, does it? Get some water. I think I'm sitting on like 400 water. Whoops. Also, yeah, we're fine. I think I might want to put Goobo salt on for a little bit. Yeah. I'd rather have Pharma than can do. I don't need that much pre-war food. Sort of. I mean, you get the occasional canned coffee, but I have other means to get that, right? And the occasional Nuka-Cola. But it's really a bunch of the other food. Sometimes I need that stuff. There's a couple recipes. I think I might want to look at them again. Just to be sure. There's usually something pretty good out there. Alright, there's enemies here somewhere. That's fine. Hey there, Jackson. So what I'm going to do here is head over to this spot right over yonder and make a bunch of the cutting fluid. Very exciting. And I have Super Duper on. Oh, yes. Cutting fluid. I don't even know where I got this recipe from. I was looking at my stuff the other day. 8 bone, easy peasy. Seal infinite. Purified water infinite. It's really just about the acid. And there's acid right next to it. It's meant to be. So it's really just 2 acid equals 3 oil. Are you serious? 2 acid equals 3 oil? Check this out. 255, baby. Boom. It's just purified water. Oh my gosh. I'm rich. I did it. And now I have a ton of this. 324 cutting fluid equals how much? Oh, whatever. Equals how much? Oil? $987 oil. I've beaten the game. I solved the problem. I solved the problem. Oh yeah. Well, that's awesome. Yep. Cool. Good thing I have infinite purified water already. Because it seems like normally the bottleneck would be purified water. Or acid. But we already have the acid solution with the butterfly situation. Enough. Enough. Alright, well, that solved my problem. 1054. Alright, I'm gonna make a series of grenades. I'm gonna make a series of grenades. I'm safe right now because this workshop is overrun, which means people can't fight me or take it from me during this time. I'll put Demolition Expert 2 on. And I will make some grenades. And here normally the bottleneck would be the Nuka-Cola. But, okay. Or the aluminum. But we can handle that problem just fine. Let's go for 50. And probably more than that, you know. So it's really more than that. As I spam them, just get, maybe 12 more. And then I'll be going around to purchase a bunch of aluminum. Alright, that's all done. All done. And I'm gonna hop into my other build for a little bit. This one has Ordnance Express on. Does it not? Hold on. Not this one. Yes, this one. Yes. Yes. I'm gonna take off Dodgy and put on Ordnance Express for this particular build. This is the throw a bunch of grenades at them build, and not really farm stuff build, but it is. And over here, I have this big old pile of grenades on me. Oh. In the meantime, I'll use Ordnance Express if I have the grenades on me. Okay, and I just know that I have to swap between Tank Killer and Fire in the Hole whenever it's really time to throw grenades around the world. And right now I'm using Good with Salt. I still have to use Pharma, but I think Good with Salt's pretty important. And yep. Cool. So now, with all of that, I'm going to hop on down to the White Spring Mall for 5 seconds. This is probably like the best recipe in the game. You generate oil. Oil is pretty important. My turrets and everything, and grenades, but my turrets, you know? So I'm gonna be doing the vendor activity right here. Let's quickly make a bunch of marine tactical helmets. And now I have to use, so now I'll be converting all or most of my water into oil. And I love the fact that I can do that now. I'll make about, this many helmets. And I'll consume. So exciting. A whole new world. I'm just going to focus on a couple things here. Go for the... Not yet. I have to work with the money a bit. That one's occupied. And I should have can do on. I'll take off evasive and put on can do for this build. Because I'll be in an area where there's a bunch of flim-flam sitting around. Like right now. Can do. And I could also probably put on Good Basalt. I have a bunch of carry weight perks right here. I'll take off Ghoulish 3. We don't need that right now. I'll move 3 points from endurance over. I can't. 1 second. How about, well, I need full there. Over here. Whoa, what was that? What was, oh no. Oh, stop it. Oh no. Heavy Thumb McGee over here. Rapper, Demolition X2, Science, Chemist, Contractor, and then put on batteries included. Okay? Put on... I don't know what I had. Fix it good. Fix it good. Yeah. That's good. Alright, let's go. Guys busy? Hi there, friendo. I'm gonna sell the rest of the garbage here. Oh no, it's time. I have time. I'm gonna sell a few things here. I'm gonna sell a few things really quick. Yeah, bourbon. All the dog food. I had this back at my camp right there. Fine-tuned. Fine. Boiling meat, you're gone. have to get more of that alcohol online in just a bit. Melon. And alcohol. Move all this stuff over to my other character. Yep. Get more of that water going. That means more workshops. Non-radioactive sugar bombs. Wine. I'll keep the whiskey. And pure Radex. Half of these guys. Done. A lot of these guys. Even more of these guys. Stuff. And I will now purchase your aluminum. I'll make it to the event before it's over. Before it even starts. Maybe.
Due to reports of spinal contusions,
Robot
chiropractic and massage services are no longer available.
Boy. Mine. Mine. Mine.
Our highly trained massage therapists should be back shortly.
Yes. Hi. Okay, back to you, friendo. What do you have? Nothing. Do I need to buy your oil? Sure. Sure I do. And your lead. And what else do you got? Nuka cherry. That. Goodbye, sir. I'm gonna start selling you my helmets. I made like 150 of them. Hurry up. We don't got forever. I can't go down that hallway. I can't do the extra looting right now. Okay. I have to hurry. Okay, the lead I'll purchase. It. And over here, the Nuka-Cola. Yep. I'll sell you a few helmets. Hi there. Got from me. Yeah, bulk aluminum. What I wanted. What I had in mind, that's what I've gotten. I'll buy those blood packs. Sell a handful of helmets. I'm done. No. Alright, friend. What do we have? Aluminium. Yes. You can have my money. And I'll buy the rest of this garbage. Think, this is too much. And go. Now I have to get rid of my money. And buy random junk for a second. I'm always trying to be careful about having too much money. I'm selling a bunch of expensive items. Hurry up here and buy all the stuff. You go back down the hallway. I'm sort of running out of time now. But not really. I'll buy the buff out. I'll buy the medics, the mentats, psycho, pure. I'll buy the psycho buff for later. Buff out. That's it. I hear a cap stash, but I'm gonna buy your bandana.
This is live chic. Casual couture.
For 2 caps. And I'm gonna buy the rest of your junk here. Coming, don't worry. On my way. I spend a bunch of money. Get rid of these helmets because they're all up in my inventory. More. Yes. Ooh, I'm out of caps. Awesome. I like to see. Hurry up. I had like 15,000 or something. I don't know. Again. Again. Done. And make sure we have the grenades equipped. Do. And we're done here. For now. Heading to the event. Oh yeah. Rich. From beyond. Woohoo! Isn't that wonderful? Yeah. Ah.
Now, take down the final commander and put an end to this.
Good thing I'm here. Welcome, America.
You must destroy that brainwave siphon.
Son of a flim-flam. Said you're welcome.
Good work. I'm also eager to bear arms, given the opportunity.
All according to plan.
Soldiers, Earth will surely stand the test of time.
All according to plan. Bobbert, huh? Bobbert, huh? A little too close to my name for my liking there, pal. There's only one Bobbert around these parts, and it's the Gooboberti, baby. Live on YouTube and Facebook. Yeah. Bobbert. Tiptoe through the tulips by the window. Where I'll be. Let me go over here to my other camp, huh? More fluid. So I was in the middle of getting rid of my money. Is what I was doing. And purchasing some vague aluminum. And I did it. So we've came over a huge hurdle. It was the issue of whale issue. And confirm something. Let me just confirm something for a second. I'm gonna spawn outside the entrance for free and head over here to this mine. Kill a couple dudes. Kinda curious. I'm pretty sure the mole miners give you aluminum. Pretty sure. Okay. So let me head over here to this train. I'm gonna dash on through here. This is my public event build. Right? Maybe? It doesn't seem like it. It is... It is. But... with very little pistol garbage, high defense, and grenade carrying flim flam. That should be throw it like that. Or like this. Okay. Like that. Not that I want to. Not that I want to. I'll be swapping my build over at this train station. And scripting a couple items. Welcome to the White Spring Station. Right. Swap my build out. I think this build has Ordnance Express on. Yep. But it has damaging stuff over here. We have Goob Assault and Pharma, better criticals, Adrenaline, Covert Operative, Modern Renegade, Tank Killer. And Sweet Mute Fruit Tea. My fridge. I'm sure more people will buy stuff from me over time. Base. I have to sell a bunch of random, usually if I want to make a lot of money, I just sell a little bit of every ammo type and a couple different stacks of junk on top of everything else. Gotta remind myself really quick. Go through here for a second. Thank you for your key. Once in a blue moon, I'll get some nuclear material. Once in a blue moon. Alright. Let's just see what's up. Uranium fever is doing all kinds of stuff. What you got for me? Base. Yeah. Yeah, their miner, the mine suit rebreather has aluminum in it. Gotta farm a bunch of mutants, or a bunch of mole miners. And their suit scrap has black titanium, their breather has aluminum. Okay. Right. I want to go check something really quick. I'll be right back. I'm gonna hop right over down the road for a second over here to West Tech. Home of the West Tech. Born and raised. Okay, I'm gonna swap over to this other weapon. Faster. I was caught. I'm trying to use my plasma whenever I'm completely in stealth. It's a bit slower. But I have to keep farming the goo. West check belong to super mutant. I might get some toxic goo. Gotta be careful with it. I can kill myself pretty easily. Taking away big old chunks of life per click. Bunch of stuff. What I'm going to do is, one way to figure out what has what in this world is to go to component view under junk, and then you can tag something. In this case, I'll be tagging aluminum. Okay? Well, in this case, I'll be tagging screws. And aluminum. But really, screws. Just go tag the screws. It's best if you just tagged one thing at a time. Oh, can't get that. Not right now. Sadly. I don't have my other gun on me. I'm just checking something over here. Belong to super mutants. I'm just hoping. Here, let's go get that pie. You know? Maybe every time I'm on a server I can get another pie. What I can do. I'm just here to check something here. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right. You check something? Plastic. And a steel. And then okay, I just want to check a few more things. Before I return the world of the Flim Flam. I hear you, Bubblehead. Stand up. Oh yeah, I have to go upstairs. That's right. Getting hungry.
I knew it. Now I tear
okay.
you apart.
Here we go. Go ahead and hide, little bleeder. Gotta make sure if I have blocker on or not. I might. Yeah, I do. I have blocker on. We're gonna see. Most wanted, yeah. The Wild West Showdown. My head. High voltage Hefeweizen has worn off. Lies. Thank you. And I don't have Grenadier on, but, you know. Still. There's a bunch of enemies like behind the walls and stuff. Beautiful. Let me use this control panel to open up that door. Yeah. No fight today. You guys didn't hear that big explosion? Go check these bags. Small. So weak. They've had their time. They've had their time. I'm not really trying to farm XP here. I'm trying to farm these enemies. I'm just trying to see their overall loot distribution, you know? And they have caps too, you know? Not all the time. I think they have decent grenades. I wanted to farm these guys for their grenades, you know? Usually you end up with too many grenades, you gotta throw them away. Or sell them. It's like one of the first things I sell is a big old stack of grenades. But now, I'm using a couple. I'll prefer to use plasma grenades. I want to head to this event. I hear you. Bubblehead. Oh, +2 strength. Amazing. Need to smash. Okay, I think we're done here. Okay. Some screws in that box back there, you know. That's all done. Okay. That's cool. And I head straight down to the Wild West Showdown. I'll start the event. Actually, I'm just going to see how much time we have left, and then I'll hop on down to Beckley Mine Exhibit to get my purified water, because now it's a pretty important factor. Pretty important. Now that I can just generate oil. And I think all of my acid is going to be turned into oil. I need oil more than acid.
Welcome back.
I got 3 minutes. Alright. I wonder if it's in range of my artillery. It's probably not. I can find out. I can find out. But nah. I don't think it is. I don't think it is. If this acid is really important for that upkeep. I don't want to cook, no. No. I need all of this water. I just used it. I had like 500 water. And I turned it into... Well, I had 500 and something water. And I turned it into 255 stacks of cutting fluid. Which was really worth about 900 and something odd oil. It's amazing. Hey, 1 second. Sorry, Paul, somebody asked me a question. The Southern Donkey on YouTube says, does anybody know if you buy a weapon from a player vending machine, do you then know the plan? You have to find the plan separately. Southern Donkey. You just get the weapon. However, if you for most of the weapons in the game, whenever you break down a weapon, whenever you scrap a weapon at a workbench, at any workbench, you have a chance to learn a mod for that weapon. So, for example, the handmade assault rifle, whatever, you know, every time you break it down, you learn one more mod from that bad boy. So if you purchase a weapon and you don't like it, you can break it down, or whatever. But if you just purchase a weapon, you don't learn the plan for it. No. If I could have one thing installed in the game, what would it be? Something I think of, whether it be cosmetic, weapon, armor, perk. Well, I described the whole infrastructure, Paul. You know, with the faction-based workshop conquest, where you have to take over workshops for a faction, and the different factions would have certain requirements to unlock certain missions. Like some sort of big event can be set up down the line, but maybe from a list of different events, and then doing so would cause... Come on. Woo! I had 4 seconds. So, for example, there might be a mission to assault the Mothmen or something, but it might require 3 workshops to be taken over. 1 farm and a power plant, and 1 industrial facility. So, munitions factory, blah blah and blah blah, you know? And then once you take over the workshop, in the name of a faction, it'll then spawn a bunch of NPCs, and the NPCs will automatically harvest the resources for you, meaning they'll pick up the items from the ore node and put it into a box onto like a big Brahmin, like a pack Brahmin. Like they'll load, kind of like that one mission where we have to load up the supplies into the pack Brahmin. So it could be like the, you know, you're loading up a convoy, and then whenever it's filled, you can then start another event where you move items between workshops, and you have a PvP-based convoy mission. It's PvP if people choose to represent the opposing faction, which is based upon whatever the player chose as the primary mission. And over time, I would like if every server had a dynamic faction relation affiliation meter, where every time you go onto another server, you have to go check the factions to say, well, on this server, the Mothmen are at war with the Blood Eagles, for example. Or the Fanatics don't like these guys. Or the Showmen really don't like these guys on this server. Or something like that, you know? It can start neutral, and then actions can start to do things. Perhaps. It's all a possibility. But with that, you'd have a lot of new cosmetics, a lot of new unlockables, a lot of new modules for workshops, a lot of new base defense items. The whole idea of sending out a beacon to have NPCs run from your... Sort of like Fallout 4, you know? They've already done it in previous games, you know? And with that update, you could then have an ally that runs with you, and it could be an animal. You know? It could be a dog. It could be a stupid thing that does something. A little protector, maybe a liberator. That'd be really cool. A liberator pet, you know, with buffs and so forth and so on. And then maybe with that update, they can make it where your allies, like your light camp allies, could then go into the shelter and then serve a purpose, you know, a bit more. And they'll probably introduce more light allies over time. With more quests, so then you'd have more of a reason to go to other player camps, and it'll be almost like a video game, where you go to someone's camp, you go through their shelters to go talk to the other NPCs, to go pick up or turn in missions or something. There's a way to work that out, but it'd be nice, because then you'd have a reason to have numerous shelters, if the whole idea was, oh my god, that's amazing. It's a flamingo. If the whole idea was that you could only have one light ally per shelter, then you'd have a bunch of shelters, and they'd have a reason to be themed. You know? And I would like if reputation dropped over time and you had to maintain it, because right now there is no consequence. But once you have maxed out reputation, reputation is no longer a factor in this game for the raiders and settlers. I would like if it was a bit more dynamic there, where if you had to shoot the guard or shoot the person that's going to be warning. For example, if you leave one dude alive, he has a chance to shoot off a beacon into the sky. Sort of like in Helldivers, if you don't kill them fast enough, one of them can shoot a beacon up. And if they shoot the beacon up, then you automatically lose reputation. You know? Something as simple as that. You have to kill them really fast so that you don't get caught. So then you can still have fun and not have to like tiptoe around everything. You just have to be a bit more stealthy, because that will allow for stealth kills. You know, and stealth kills will be way more important. It's not just trouncing through an area. You have to be careful about what you're fighting. Right. Can you break down legendary weapons and get legendary mods? You cannot pull the legendary mods from weapons. So if there's like a really good bloodied, faster fire rate, blah 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 weapon, then you can't pull the effect off. All you can really do is break down a weapon at the legendary exchange machine. You know? That's all you can do. And then you can break down legendaries for script and then purchase modules, legendary modules for script. It's kind of expensive. It's 50 script per module. And it costs like 4 modules to turn something legendary. But that's in combination with the legendary cores that you get from the public quests. Public events. Yeah, so gotta be careful. I don't know. There's probably some benefit for not being affiliated with anything. But you probably start leaning in one direction or another as you start to become affiliated. That goofy varmint. Dude. Oh my god, no. My grenade was blown up. So sad. Amazing job. Main issue is this is not my grenade build. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna purchase all this Nuka-Cola around the corner. Alright. And I'll buy the chems. The death music. Hi. I'm here for a couple things from you. It adds up over time, it's true now. Alright, let's go back over and get that purified water, shall we? Oh, I know. I'm gonna go eat this food for free. People don't eat it. I just eat it right off the rack. Good thing I'm a carnivore. Right here. This carnival pie, I don't know if that's meat-based, but this right here is meat-based. Where are you? Oh, yeah. Got that fried scorpion on a stick. Oh, boy. Kebab over here. Delicious. I'll look for some free Nuka-Cola. Head back down to Beckley. I can't believe I solved my oil problems. I know that... What time is it? 35? Okay. We can totally do an expedition. I know you really want to. Hey, Jaime is not on my team. What's up with that? I saw him back there. I saw him. I saw him. I'm gonna go run down to Lewisburg and grip some items. Oh my gosh. Need something here. I guess it'll be honey. I'll sell that item. It's okay. People like the railway rifles. This is an explosive, faster reload speed. Damage versus ghouls. I don't know. It's not the best thing, but whatever. Vampire thing, I'll get rid of you. It's okay. I'll get rid of it. But bye now. We don't need it. And this Western Spear. I don't need that thing. No. Okay, we're done here. But I want to check the vendor. Let's see how much this is worth without consuming the Great Mutants and the Nuka-Cola Quantum. Is it worth 31? It is. Oh, I don't even have to... My charisma's high enough for max... I'm pretty sure this is the maximum value. Like 31 caps. My charisma is currently 33. So whatever the limit is, I'm not even sure, but 33 is enough. It's more evident as you spend more money, to be honest. Okay, we're gonna run out of money soon. I'll buy this aluminum. Done. Right in the middle, baby. Alright, I'm going back down. Let me hear you now. Bill Gates, Donald Trump. Let me hear you now. There he is. I see him. Where is he? Where'd he go? Where did he go? Where did he go? He's offline now. I think he hopped in for a second and then ducked out. Alright. Hey there, dweller. What are you, one of those vault dwellers or something? You from that vault up the hill? You're one of those blue jumpsuit dudes? What you guys doing in there? I heard it's full of monsters in there. We've been afraid of you guys for a while. Freaks and monsters. Noses on forehead people. Cyclopses. Cyclopean. The horrors. Alright. And over the water, baby. Okay, so I'll be doing another workshop with even more water. The water fields of your baby. The waterlands. Oh, you're from the vault? Down the hill over yonder. A far walk to get here? I see. You had to cross through that savage divide. It's rough out there. Not many make it over that hill. You must be strong. They don't call it the savage divide for nothing. Rough. They call it the Great Filter. Those before and those beyond. The Great Filter. If you can make it past the mountain, I respect you. Where you from? You're from that weird frozen vault? You're from that weird, nasty frozen vault place? Oh my gosh, these people have taken over everything that I need. Let's go take over Tyler County now. This map is full of people taking over workshops. These are my workshops, dang it. Mine! Let's go take over Lakeside Cabins. How about that one? Let's go do Lakeside Cabins. That's the answer. The Great Filter. I heard that the region down south will soon be accessible. You're from the Veggie Vault? Yeah. All these vines, man. You have some vines all up in your body? I do an inspection. I don't want no spores. You think you're fine and you start sprouting flowers from your forehead. I don't want it, you know? Leaving weird little mossy imprints wherever you sit. You sit down on a couch for a bit too long. And when you stand up, the couch is all wet. If you let it sit in there for a bit too long, the wet spot starts to get all fuzzy. Mold and lichen and weird little sponge molds start to form. After a week of unattended flim-flam in low light and moderate temperature, you'll have a whole colony. Disgusting. Almost like a coral reef, but on the land. Just because you sat in a darn couch without wiping it down. So make sure to wipe down the couch when you're done sitting on the couch, okay? We don't want no weird bush of lichen, gross, living, eyeball-filled garbage. Gross. You ever seen a small bush made of flesh? Instead of flowers, it's eyeballs. We don't want that. With weird veins throbbing, eating into the couch. I don't want your weird flesh veins eating into the couch. So wipe the couch down when you're done. Okay? You're from that nasty weird vault. I know all about you people. Your blood is filled to the brim with garbage. You know, I usually suspect people that make it across that divide. It's the great filter, as they say. But it's a filter of other things. There's people that shouldn't have made it that far, personally. They only made it because they're different. They're either weird government plants of some variety, like a government agent, like a robot person, or they're a weird, horrible mutant. Because how else can you survive out here in the landscapes of yore? Unless you're some sort of freak. You're from that weird plant vault. I heard this inescapable. If you don't have a couple layers of protection, a paper mask with the face shield, at the very least, you're going to end up with your lungs filled to the rim with spores and weird larvae. You don't want it. Hey Jason, you found a a Blood Eagle level 50 immortal. You shot everything you have, a bunch of stuff. Well, it's bugged or something. Why is he? It happens, you know. Sometimes. Just gotta like leave and come back or something. All right, here we go. So I'm trying to get my water online. I'm going to put power there, and right over here, we're going to have this number, maybe right here, maybe, yes, question? Yes, no, yes. There it is. Alright, cool. And right over here. Alright, and now, right there. That's good. And then I'll put down the light box. I know what I want. Right here. Right there. Oh yeah. And over here right now. Right in front. Right on the side. Don't you know now. Look at the power to move you. Right here. I said right here. I said it. And I meant it. Just don't you dare shoot me. I'm gonna have the plane facing the other direction. Just for artistic measure. I'll get the light pole. They call me Light Poles Mackenzie. Yes. Base. We're supposed to go do this expedition. Right now. Okay. Right there. That's good. Ooh, that's hot. Real good. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. What's the best way to farm for caps? Fantastic question. You know, sell stuff in your vendor. Certain enemies drop caps, like ghouls and mutants. And the in-game vendor only has up to 1,400 caps. You know what I mean? So ghouls and mutants do drop caps. There's cap stashes across the map, but I'm not quite sure how reliable that concept is to actually farm. And there's a perk to increase the cap stash amount. But, you know, it's only so much. Daily quests give you a bunch of caps over time. And just being careful with how you fast travel is nice. A little bit. A little bit. That's good. I'll pull this back a little bit. Right there. I'll put down the porter turret. But for me, I just make sure to sell a bunch of stuff. That's all. Just gotta sell a bunch of stuff. At your vendor. Every so often. And price things well. Please don't complain about having no money if you're being super duper nice giving everything away. Okay? You can't also complain about having no money. You know? Giving things away is a liberty of being rich. If you're rich, you shouldn't be complaining about money. You know? Everybody wants to be nice and all, but you have to also make money. Otherwise, you might be asking how in the world you're supposed to get on by. Know what I mean? Beautiful. You're not gonna work out. It's just one, not two. Just one. Yes, one. Oh, who won? Yeah. Yeah. That should work. Yep, that should work. Right over here. But of course, let's get a porter turret active. EJ porter turret in the AM. Right over here. And if I could, right, nope, that's it. Okay, now for the spot of triumph. Let's get the canopy light active. I said canopy light, yes. We want to show them the way. Show them the way. Show them the way. Like that. Okay. Yep. And like this. Yes, sir. Here you go. Have a good day. Now it's all about that water, baby. Don't really want to block him off, you know. Don't want to block off. But I guess I can. I guess I can block him off. If I'm going to block him off, I might as well really block him off. So I'm going to slide this over a bit. Okay. And really put this right there. And then I'll block it off a tiny touch. And this. A little bit. That. Good. Real good. I'll put down this dirty water situation. Right there in the middle. Put down the boiled water right here. Right over here. And the Mirelurk steamer. Yes. And then the cement truck. For 4. Right over here. Oh, yeah. And make sure it's elevated. This is going to sort of power the building. Very nice. Yo, Soupy the second. Super duper. Oh, yeah. Butterfly in the sky. I can fly twice as high. Okay, is that it? Are we done here? Yep. Yep. Solid gold. I heard a railgun sort of thing. Oh my god, I don't like that. I don't like this person at my camp. I'm leaving. Ah, that's a scary picture. No. No. Alright. That's done. Hot, then you're cold. Yes, then you're no. I'm gonna stay here and then go up the hill and go turn this honey in. I told you. Good thing I left. I have this innate sense. You know, you have to have situational awareness. You know what happened? I heard somebody using a railgun. And that's... Enemies don't use railguns. You know what I mean? Hey there, Matthew. What's the reason for putting all that stuff at the workshop? Well, generally it prevents someone attacking it because they understand you. And it's a filter to prevent people from stealing my workshop. Where only toxic people will steal the workshop. Casual people and nice people have no reason to steal my workshop. However, if I just take what... Well, there's a whole paragraph, a whole essay of reasons why I do what I do at the workshops, okay? A whole, like, novel, like 5 pages deep with double spacing, single spacing, I don't know. Many reasons. Reason number 1. If I'm taking over a workshop for the purpose of generating resources of some variety, i.e. honey, canned coffee, company tea, Nuka-Cola of different variety, Nuka-Cola candy, Nuka-Quantum candy, wood, Radstag, triple fertilizer grenade, acid, honey. Sorry, acid and adhesive, and Mirelurk meat, and purified water, and concrete. All of that is generated and whatever my Collectron is producing. So all of that is being produced by default at all the workshops. in addition to the resource nodes. So in that last spot had wood, lead, crystal, and whatever. Okay. Okay. And there's also real estate for planting crops. It really does add up when you keep cycling through all the time. So, that being said, if I want all of that stuff to survive, the more stuff I build, the less likely it is for my individual items to be destroyed when I come back. If I only build one thing, for example, 2 things will happen. Maybe 3 things. Thing number 1, the object I build will be destroyed when I come back, because a dog will destroy it. There's only one object, the dog will destroy the object. The mole rat will destroy the object. The jaguar will destroy the object. If only one thing just sitting there is going to be destroyed. Or, the enemies won't find it, and they'll sort of stand outside the workshop in the bushes, you know, not moving forward, getting lost. And then you have to come back and waste a lot of time looking for the enemies because they didn't know what to do. Or 3, they won't be lost, they'll just be standing around. Or something. 3 doesn't really happen. It's either 1 or 2. 1, everything is destroyed, or 2, you can't find the enemies and they've overrun the workshop. You know?
I do so love the foliage here. The colors are so...
But I think I might be stream sniped pretty soon. But we'll see. Let me show you this right over here. Well, so it's 1 to prevent, just to make sure I have the resources when I come back, you know? And to find the enemies faster. And then, in addition, it filters out the kind of person that would attack me. If I just took over a workshop and built nothing, then a person has a reason to steal it from me. Okay? Especially if I'm doing it to multiple workshops. It's almost like, imagine it's the frontier days of the United States. It's the great frontier days, and people are sort of staking claims and saying, this is my river, the Jebediah River, because I got here first. I put down my foundation stone. This is my land now. You can have the stuff down there. This is my whole valley because I got here first. Haha. Well, it's one thing for a person to claim a whole valley and then move on and claim another one, and move on and claim another one, and now they own half the state and nothing is built. You're sort of asking for bandits to come after you and start taking your stuff. Or to start setting up shop, or squatters, like you just have a bunch of stuff and there's no one there. Know what I mean? A person feels less guilty doing it. They feel like you're the bad guy. So almost like home squatters. People that squat in someone's home, they say, well, you're not using it, you're rich, you have like 5 houses, and they start to justify it. Justify it. So in this case, if there's a workshop and it has certain resources, or if it's a really good workshop because of its proximity to other stuff, and the free fast travel, workshops are just wonderful, okay? They're wonderful. Every time you come back, you get another event completion and a bunch of rewards and a random plan. Every time you come back and kill like 3 dogs, you get another reward. Sometimes they're legendaries. I end up with an inventory filled with plans and resources and legendaries. And free fast travel across the map and just dominance because my icons across the map. It was good. Yeah. The more you build, the better it is. People don't have a reason to steal it from you. You know, if they walk up and you have the workshop already conquered and they want it. So, there's 3 conditions, okay? Wait, 3 conditions. Condition 1, you have a workshop that is claimed and nothing is built. Condition 2, you have a workshop that is claimed, everything is built up, but it's really, really offensive in nature and looks really aggressive. Lots of punji boards in the ground where anybody walking in can get hurt, and like weird traps and so forth, and everything is locked. You know, if everything is locked with locked doors and locked resource machines and locked everything, it's very aggressive and you're almost asking to be attacked. It's like an invite. But if everything is unlocked and pretty and attractive and saying, come here, bastion of life. And the more you make it obvious that it's made for people, the more they're more likely to use it and then not kill you. They don't have any reason to take over the workshop. A person wouldn't have a reason to take over the workshop if you're not using the resources, or if you have things locked. So I figure the more you build, the better, because now you are really filtering out the people. The more you build and the more time you put into and resources you put into a workshop, the closer you get to the budget of the workshop, the less likely it is for a person to attack you, because they have to be a really mean person, or a toxic person, or aggressive person, hostile person, to want to take away your time. Ooh, I'm going to affect this person negatively by taking over his workshop. Look how much he built. No. Most people say, oh, wow. Well, I'm not going to do this one. Let me go take over this other one. You know, they might try to get you by taking over another workshop right next to yours, but they might not take over your workshop. You understand? And it's cool, and it's also a showcase of your items.
Best stop cracking.
Okay. So, for example, let's go. I don't like these guys in my workshop right now, but let's go there. These guys are in my workshop right now. But I think it's overrun right now. So they can't take it over or something. A good workout. Nope. We do a repair all. These guys already came through and took my stuff. It's okay. Wait. I heard somebody. Oh no, there's somebody in power armor, like right here. Oh no. Here, I'll show it to you from a distance. It's a good looking workshop. Or whatever. Lots of luxury. The way it works is, if a person's at my workshop and then tries to take it over, I enter PvP. Even if they're way over there, they will be able to shoot me from over there. There's a person on top of this tower, I think. But anyways. There's a person in power armor making weird power armor sounds. Two people. They're probably aggressive. The more you build, the better. Everything serves a purpose, like line of sight breaks and everything. This whole canopy thing is used to move power through. It's like I'm using the roof of it to move power around. There's like bunkers and so forth. Probably in danger. Alright, alien invasion time. Let's go. Time for the alien invasion. Understand? The more you build, the better. And there's a budget limit. You should try to get all the resources on the line, you know. Let's just imagine that you have all the resources on the line besides like one of them. What if a person wanted specifically that resource? They would have a reason to go take it over. Also, if a person decides to take over my workshop, I think it's okay. Because I feel like the people that are that toxic have a limited attention span, and they're just doing it because they're bored, which means they will probably server hop and be gone. So it's just like a temporary thing. I just go back and retake it. You know what I mean? I go back and retake it. Alright, so hurry up. Violin, violin, violin. All violin. Yeah, I see the Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. No, I did not see that. Space, the final frontier.
Fellow Earthlings, you may call me Homer. As you can see, our homeland is being attacked. Our goal is to destroy the brainwave sites.
Hey now.
They are currently protected
Here we
by
go.
force fields, but defeating alien leaders should leave them vulnerable. The siphons will emit periodic energy pulses. They can be avoided if you keep your distance.
Too close? We'll find out in just a second. We'll find out in just a second. Oh no. Let me get my artillery active. Or my, nuclear grenade. Here comes my artillery. Any moment now. This is how we do. This is how we do. Artillery. Very soon. I'm doing this to farm the ultrasight ammo.
Everyone, brace yourselves for the commander.
For free.
That brought down the force field. Destroy the brainwave.
All right.
siphon.
It certainly takes a while for the artillery to actually hit.
Efficient work.
See?
There are still 2 more siphons
Hold on.
placed in the area. Let us move
Maybe
on
it was
to
too
the
close.
next
Or it's broken. Let's find out.
one. One more thing. The enemy ship is powering up their offensive systems. Watch out for missile strikes.
We'll see. Maybe. It'll tell me if it's too close or not. I'm gonna do a full repair really quick. Repaired. Okay, it's in range and it's bombarding right now. Oopsie. Oh no. Alrighty then. There it is. Oh my gosh. And here comes the noise. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I don't have to be all the way bloodied because I don't want to die. I could easily kill myself if I miss with one of these grenades.
Force field eliminated.
Why
Destroy
not?
the brainwave siphon. One more to go. Gather at siphon
Yes.
Zeta.
I'd almost rather have the Gauss minigun versus this gun. Okay though. And now. Yeah, so I think I'm going to try to restock my vendor. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh no. Maximus. Okay, good. Danger, danger. At least if you're on my team, you're getting credit for all these kills. You know?
Their final commander is coming. Defend yourself.
Woo-wee! Sweet home in your face now. Oh no. No, poison him. Fruta! Wow.
Take down the final siphon.
Oh my goodness. Not today.
Humanity bands together to eliminate it.
Yes.
Very impressive.
All the ammo in the world.
To provide aid from afar.
Another one bites the dust. I mean, I think Fallout would have a cool aesthetic in these other games. Like Fortnite. Bunch of Fallout skins for Fortnite. That'd be interesting. So interesting. Yeah. Okay, I gotta do some repairs now. Make sure I have Fix It Good and Weapon Artisan. Repair. Maximus. Come on, get yourself some buffs downstairs. Well, I do have the Gauss minigun on me. Like, on me. Hanging out and doing nothing. I can dump them. This other melee weapon's on me as well. Get rid of you. And that pistol. Ready then. Uh-oh. Back to the normal build. Let's go break down a few things. Yes. Oh. Daily challenge complete. Oh, it also wants me to break down headgear, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10? Huh? Wait. Strap headwear. Well, I guess those helmets aren't really headwear. But that is, and that is, maybe. These hats. Let's make some headwear. You got marsupial? Nice. Yeah, marsupial plus bird bones helps you jump further. Bird bones makes you float down slower so you jump further. You know? Whee! And then jetpack on top of that really makes you go to town. Oh yeah. Finally craft some of these things. The Centurion helmet for no reason. I am Centurion. Come on. The great centurion of yore. Go break those down. Wow, that's a really cool helmet. I can make that? Oh my gosh. Why do I have that amazing plan? I can make that? Jeez. Yes, the jetpack, it's a mod for the Secret Service torso piece that you get from Vault 79 once you complete the Wasteland storyline. Torso mod. I want to sell that thing. I like that. I'll sell 2 of them. Mm-hmm. Cool that you can sell some of these items, you know? People don't have the plan. Anything that does not have that symbol next to it, I can sell. And that. Pretty cool. I have that? I have this? What? Milkman helmet. Hat. I have a lot of weird plans here. That's a really cool hunter hood. I've unlocked this plan recently. A really cool hood here, people. Really cool hood I can sell to people. Spectacular performer. Uh-huh. Treasure hunter. Umbrella hat. Okay, there's so much content in this game. It's just awesome. So cool. I'm a worker. Well, that was cool. And maybe I can sell some outfits here that I can craft. So cool. The Blue Devil outfit, I can craft that. Craft this. I'll try to sell what I could sell. And now to drop more. Cowboy chaps and duster. Enlightened robe. Cupid skeleton. Witch costume. Hazmat suit teal. I could probably sell this. Whoa. I'm gonna sell a bunch of. I'm gonna sell a level 20. Insurgent. And mercenary, milkman. Milkman. Pretty cool outfit. Too much. Saltwater taffy. A good looking outfit. The snake wrangler outfit. I bet you I can sell this for all the money. Socialite. My goodness gracious. Spectacular performer. Treasure hunter. Alright, let's go sell all this stuff. Crazy. JC, you can find ballistic fiber at vendors, but at each of these little, if you want to farm it in the field, each of these little fire-based locations have ballistic fiber in the form of like an ammo pack, a little. It's each of these spots have a couple drops of ballistic fiber, and there's ballistic fiber all throughout Fort Defiance. You know, it's around military locations in some little satchel thing. But you can buy bulk ballistic fiber at vendors. That'd be the best route. Know what I mean? All those little military locations. Alright, so now I can sell a bunch of clothing. Oh my gosh. So exciting. How much? $250. No. How about $325? $325 and $250. This is going to be 125. Same here. Cowboy chaps. Oh, 55. The duster. It's pretty cool. 85. This boonie hat. Pretty cool. 65. This weird looking thing. 250. Halloween skeleton. For the noobs that don't know where to get it. I'll sell it default. This teal thing is for... Oh, I can't... Oh, it's full. Okay, let's look for any duplicates here. I don't want duplicates. I'm selling a bunch of crazy different clothing items. It's basically a clothing store. Let's see what else I have for sale, huh? All these other weapons. No armor. Bunch of clothing. I'm selling some different foods. Let me clear out a couple things. It's Halloween candy. I'm selling high voltage Hefeweizen and ballistic bach. Quantums and wilds. A stupid pie. I'll pull back some of these drugs. Just a couple things. Yep, a couple things. That's good. And over here, what else we got? All these plans. Pull back some normal plans. Cage bulb lights for now. My list of plans is not that long. Oh boy. Got these mods. It's fine. I'll sell the headlamp purple. Okay, back to the apparel. Insurgency. 250. Hazmat suit teal. 150. Ooh. Milkman hat. 65. Milkman outfit. 125. Agua Hunter hood, which is really cool actually. 85. The Hunter outfit. 125. The Snake Wrangler outfit. 165. Socialite, nobody wants this, maybe. 45. The headwear, just a blue hat. Go for this one. 165. I'm gonna laugh every time I saw one of these stupid things. I'm laughing already. 165. This stupid umbrella hat. Okay, that's it. That's a bunch of garbage I'm selling. Yep. I want to sell those funky things. To be honest. The Centurion helmet and the makeshift Ronin helmet. That's what I want to sell. Let's go sell the Centurion and the makeshift Ronin. They look really cool. And the saltwater taffy outfit. Is it possible to get rid of psycho addiction? You take an addictol. Benny. Take an addictol, or you just wait. You have to take an actual addiction thing, or you just take more psycho. Alright, so I want to get rid of some garbage here. Let's see here. Caps, duster, eyeglasses, maybe faded visor, bunch of stuff, hat, anything that looks too normal. All this good clothing, I can't stand it. All this good clothing. And the standard hard hat. Let's get rid of, oh, it's not even here. So I guess I can't sell those Centurion mask and whatnot. I can't. That's fine. So, instead, let's go sell some random plan. I'm sure I got something I want to sell. Sort by stack weight. And we have Alien Stash Box. Dude just bought it from me, so I'm going to sell another one. Done. Fully stocked vendor. A viewer. Go store everything. Alright, so I'm gonna store the rest of these plans. Mods. Plasma cores. And sort by stack weight. I'll go back down to Lakeside Cabins and recapture it from the enemy. I'll put you away, everything else is fine. Sort by nothing. And we are good to go. Once I make more money, that is. Okay, we're done here. Feed the people, maybe. And then I'm gonna try to move my camp over. My goal is to have a mobile camp that I move by public events. So I'll be doing it now as a test. As a test, here we go.
Heads up, responders. The food processing machines at
So I'm gonna quickly, oh boy, quickly get my mobile camp active, and I'm gonna set up my camp right down the hill. Right down the hill, just to make some quick sales. Alright, so now, see, if you already have a camp built, and it's already properly flim-flammed, you can just place your camp from storage. From storage without worrying about a darn thing. Yep. Yep. All done. And maybe I can put down something else here. I guess the purified water. Let me go inside here really quick. Oh, let me. I am in the event. Here we go. We're fine. I am in the event. Make sure my vendor is listed, or my camp is listed on the map. It is. Full camp. Things are for sale. I'm gonna go through here and loot a couple things. I like the idea of crafting certain items that people can't get because you got the plan and selling them. Oh yeah. Whee. Got 2 seconds and we're done. Mission complete. I'm gonna go down to my camp over here. Yeah. And hail. Yeah, I don't have the other piano, you know. Kinda sad. Doing pop to pump to pump. With a beedly dum and a dum dum dam. And a poom poom pam. And a pim to pam. And a piddly dum. Okay. The arrangement of this whole situation is so weird sometimes. See, why would this be over here under miscellaneous? Isn't that strange? This right here is listed under miscellaneous. And not light or floor decor. Some things are just so weird, you know? So weird. Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Oh yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. So I think, maybe, depending on my overall vendor setup. Oh, dude wants ballistic fiber, so I'm gonna put some stuff in my vendor here. I'm gonna put some stuff in the vendor. Well, Heringer's hurl. Pull the news to dear. Things my hurl. Is going to troll. There you go. Oh yeah, hell. And some loose screws. I know what the people want. And some wood. I know what the people want. Do I put things in the scrap box only for me? Or can you... the scrap box is personal. So if you ever see another scrap box, that's your own scrap box. So if you go to somebody else's camp They have a stash box and scrap box and ammo box. You're really looking at your own inventory. So this is, you're looking at your own stuff. And let's get ready to rumble. It's too much. Let me just pull some stuff out here. Foundation's Vengeance. Vampire's Flim Flam Gun. And all this Nuka-Cola I'll get rid of. And the alcohol. And the juice. And aha. Aha. I see. There's some loose garbanzo garbage over here. Not all the way, though. Gotta be careful. But there is some loose stuff I put in here accidentally. And all these extra mods weigh a lot, but that's okay. All these fusion cores I'll get rid of. And now I'm gonna sell some junk. Oh yeah. So. I'm gonna sell the ballistic fiber and black titanium for 2 each. Oh, wait a minute. It weighs a lot. How much do you weigh? How about, 1,000? Oh, 6 each? We want... People don't need that much, actually. To be honest. Just do 2. Okay, cool. That'll work. I'll be heading... Whoa. This is just a temporary camp, okay? I'm heading to this train station here for a second. I could sell some of this ultrasight ammo as well. I think I will do right now. £150, huh? All this extra Nuka-Cola does not belong. We'll sell this ammo. Or how much? I'll sell 1,000. Or... Oh. I'll sell 1,000 of this ultrasight ammo. Do I do the flim flam, Danny? No, I don't. 'Cause I'm proud to be an American. Or at least I know I'm free. Won't forget men who died, gave their life for me. Probably stand up next to you. All up in your little face. You? It's a good price. Yeah. So, I want to do this Uranium Fever event. Knock, knock. I'll move my camp down to some other spot. Person here, though. I'll let them inspect my camp. Maybe they will. Purchase something. Will I be doing this event with the grenade the whole time? If I was alone, yes. But since there's other people, it really is bad. Especially tight space with other people. So, bear arm, foundations, vacants, and there you go. Have a good day. And that's it. Very cool. Very cool. Time. Well, in case you're wondering about that, about why I had that box there. Yeah, the scrap box isn't like a donation box. I don't think you're able to have a donation box at your camp unless you have your camp in a spot with a box that's already there. Like, my main camp is at a spot where there's a red toolbox that is in the game, and I can use that as a donation box. Yo. Vacuuming up the loot, you know. This wasteland. Yeah. I know high-level players must look amazing. The new people. Flying around and everything. Just flying around. Okay, just eating a bunch of stuff here. Across the board. How will I get mutations? Well, in Fallout 76, mutations are acquired through random radiation exposure. Like diseases. Get it randomly. Whenever you cleanse your radiation, you have a chance to clear one of your mutations. Now, if you want a mutation for good, a specific mutation and not like something random, you have to apply the starched green, the starched genes perk under lock, which locks in your mutations. You have to use that eventually, okay? It makes it where you are unable to get random mutations from radiation, and you are unable to lose your current mutations. But once you have mutations you like, you put starch genes on, and they're locked in. You're able to bypass the random radiation procedure by ingesting a mutation serum. Mutation serums are craftable items. The recipe for the mutation serum, plural, for all the different mutation serums, there's like 12, 14 of them. There's like a bunch of different mutations. They are available in the Enclave, in the Science Wing, which is a faction toward the end of the standard storyline. It's along the path to being able to bomb. Like, to be able to nuke, you have to be enrolled in the Enclave and everything. It's part of the natural progression of the game.
Hostile trespassers detected. Employees are encouraged to remove trespassers before damage to extractor units occurs.
Okay, and you can purchase recipes for the mutation serums, and they cost like 18,000 caps each. They're the most expensive thing that you can purchase for caps in the game. Each of them cost like 18,000 caps each. Okay, you can lower that price with charisma and whatnot, but it's like a long-term thing to eventually purchase all of them. To eventually purchase everything. right? And the recipe is generally some form of stable flux plus some other garbage like oil and acid, some other weird other ingredient that doesn't really matter. But it's really about the flux, the stable flux. Whenever you kill the Scorch Beast Queen, or if you're there at the nuke site when the Scorch Beast Queen dies, you get credit for the kill, you know, and oh boy, the game gives you random flux. So you'll get like 4 or something random flux whenever the Scorch Beast Queen dies. You're able to craft flux, stable flux, by combining raw flux with a couple materials that drop off of creatures. And you get the raw flux by looting flora in a nuke zone. The flora will mutate into different colors: crimson, cobalt, violet, yellow cake, fluorescent. Different colors of flux. For example, firecracker turns to cobalt. No, mutated fernflower turns to violet. That whole thing. Brain fungus turns to crimson. And the creatures will drop high radiation fluids, glowing mass, and hardened mass at random. You know? Different ratios of those materials in a nuke zone. So you have to kill a bunch of creatures, and then loot a bunch of plants, and then you stabilize the flux. And then you know, get the recipe. Do the thing. Now, the perk for starched jeans isn't available until a certain level. I'm not too sure. I think it's available for you right now, if that's you over there. JC Cooper. Pretty sure it's available for your level. You're level 65. You know. It's under luck. It costs 2 points. There's also the class freak perk that you might want. It reduces the negative effects of mutations by 75%. But I've recently stopped using that perk. You know? You need it if you use all the different stuff. You don't really need it, but, you know. It's very helpful. But in terms of the mutations that everybody needs, you know, would be... One second. I didn't mean to loot stuff halfway through. Normally I don't loot things halfway through this mission. You gotta have marsupial to jump higher, bird bones to float down slower, speed demon to run faster. At the very least. And then there's other stuff to wiggle left to right and front and center. But just those 3. There's probably something else that's really important for everybody else. You can go carnivore or herbivore, where you get more of an effect from eating plants or meat. I'm a carnivore, so all the meat foods are triple the effect, but I get no effect from eating plants. I get no food from eating plants or buffs. You know? It's just meat. And then if you want to do a bloodied build, like I'm a bloodied build kind of person here, meaning my life is low, and there is the adrenal reaction mutation that increases your damage. It's basically a universal bloodied effect, as opposed to having a bloodied weapon. You know? A bloodied weapon says damage increases up to 95% as health decreases. That's a lot. Compared to other weapons. It's just they want your life to be really low. Low, 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 low. Like below the nerd rage zone. As low as possible. But there is the adrenal reaction mutation that gives you even more of an effect on top of that. Eagle Eyes increases critical damage. So, I reduced my mutations down. I used to use other stuff as well, but I got rid of it. I got rid of the grounded mutation because it was reducing my energy damage output while giving me energy defense. And I got rid of the melee talons and twisted muscles. I got rid of. Twisted muscles was reducing my overall accuracy, and I'm not using as much melee these days. Sometimes I feel if you start racking up the melee damage a bit too much, you end up doing only melee, because it's really effective, especially when the enemies are close range. Like in this room, you could easily ditch through all these enemies and one-shot them with melee, and it's really fast. Boom, 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 boom. But then you're never shooting. Same thing, if your shooting is very effective, then you may never use melee. Halloween candy. In the walls. I can make some mutations for you if you want there, JC. If you want to. I gotta stop looting. I normally wait until the very end. But I guess it's the very end now.
Adequate uranium volume extracted and processed. Output quantity increased.
Now we're done. Well done.
Extraction complete. Extractors must complete cleaning and ventilation process before continuing operation. Please
Yeah.
vacate.
Why not? Craziness. This is a lot of aluminum and black titanium in this mission here, by the way. Ooh, anti-armor, faster attack speed, something or other. Alien blaster. That's the cool thing. Once you unlock plans in this game, so here's something, everybody. Once you unlock plans in this game, those items begin to drop. Even if it's a really cool item, you end up getting that item as a chance from random enemies. Awesome. What's even the point of playing? There's lots of gameplay. Logan Edwards. Game is awesome. Yes. Rock and roll. What's even the point of playing? I'm done at level 200. You haven't even just begun. What about your legendary perks? What about your legendary perks, Logan? You don't care about that? Guess you're thinking, what's the point? What's the point? I don't know when the last time you played. Because by the sound of it, you stopped playing. So when did you stop playing? Okay, Logan. It does. You played today and did dailies? Okay, well there you go. And you played yesterday? You're level 200 and something, so you haven't been playing all that long. I don't know. How long have you been playing? I don't know what you're complaining about. Because you played today. You played the game today. So what are you talking about? Long-term progression. Mountains. I'm usually working on all manner of different things, and I'm still progressing all the time. It's amazing. There's always I'm always sort of shifting my build around a little bit, you know? Depending. Sometimes there's a new weapon system. I try to maximize its use. I'm trying to experiment with different things. Trying to make sure that there's many levels of upkeep here. Main levels of upkeep here. If you get a bunch of loot. A bunch of loot, you know? Bunch of loot. Make a bunch of ammo. Make a lot of money. Stay on top of the upkeep. Build as much as possible. Stay at the very edge. I'm trying to spend as much as possible so I then have a reason to earn more. You know, value is based upon like how much you have, and I purposely don't trade with people because then it might feel kind of stupid. I have to be at the edge of thriving by spending as much as possible while obtaining as much as possible. You can't just obtain and not do anything with it. And I really enjoy the whole concept of taking over a bunch of workshops and then building them up and then getting them online, developing a bunch of resources that serve as like little oasis points for other players. It's pretty immersive, you know. There's like other people in this world. There's many factors that make this game worth playing forever, because there's going to be new content in a couple months with the Skyline or the Skyview Valley or whatever the heck it is, Skyline Valley. That's going to be really cool. Going to make sure that everything's all maxed out. Everything. End up with really good versions of everything. You can do it some more, and more and more. There's probably some category of something that you don't have, you know? And then one day you'll get around to doing it. There's a bajillion achievements, all the Pioneer Scout badges and all that nonsense. I'm at the very edge of my achievement list. I've done everything, almost. And my goal is to do as much as everything as possible, and like master everything. Memorize everything, optimize all systems, and you know, I've been doing it for a long time, and there's still more. Like you end up learning where to find certain stuff. You develop routes over time, but I understand some people are missing out on many levels of gameplay. Those people that like server hop the queen all day, they end up with a very sour impression of their overall game, because they're choosing to just do one thing and then bypass all the upkeep or something. With very little like experimentation. I'm always trying to like master some system. Like right now I'm trying to apply poison, cold, and fire to the enemy. But there's different options. So I just incorporated the cutter here. I modified it from fire to poison earlier. I was going to do the sheep squat shard, but understand, in order for me to have a smooth sheep squat shard throwing build, I have to farm a ton of sheep squatches, which means that's hours of gameplay of farming across the map where the sheep squatches would spawn, doing the missions that had the sheep squatch, and so forth and so on. Tons of gameplay. For me, like, I have to every so often get a bunch of berry mentats by doing a big farm across the map, and that takes hours. And there's a bunch of other chems and goodies and other buffs and other things over time that you have to keep being on top of. Like, you have to do the occasional ore run or the occasional deliberate resource harvest, some variety. And now we have the invaders from beyond. So I'll be using my grenade for this one. Swap my build over. And you see, there's lots of stuff. Like, I've been trying to perfect these numerous builds I'm trying to perfect my numerous camps with long-term plans of purpose-driven, location-specific camps and everything. And perfect my blueprint for the workshop conquest. I had this nice build here with fire in the hole and some defensive garbage just for the public event so I can throw some stinking grenades and farm some free ammo. Let's go. And I have a camp down here. I'm using artillery. Awesome. You have one sheep squat shard? Yeah, it's a throwing weapon that applies poison. So I'm trying to think about different ways to apply poison on top of everything else. I have a camp right here, so I'll activate it, you know? And it's within the range of artillery. And, like, right now, my gameplay, like, every couple days I have to move items between my characters. So now there's multiple characters with, if this is my weapons guy, this is my extra chem dude, this is my extra food guy with the 5,000 Nuka-Colas. This guy has all my plans. That whole thing, you know? And then eventually you have those guys actually play the game. To cycle through them all. Know what I mean? Little spot.
Just here for a bit. I'll stay out of your hair.
That's my favorite build. You know. Usually whatever I'm currently doing. So, check this out. I sold this lamp right here for 8,000 caps earlier today. I know what's up. I sold this little lamp for 8,000 caps. Typically what I'm currently doing. You know what I mean? Otherwise I wouldn't be doing it. But, so, I'll show you what's up. Farmington Jones III. I'm trying to maximize the use of the... Well, I was trying to maximize the use of the alien blaster. It's really nice, you know? I was trying to go for extra crits, and I recently redefined my overall everything. You know? My overall everything. I removed a bunch of my mutations, and I got rid of all my melee mutations, because I wasn't doing melee as much recently. And it was affecting my accuracy. And I took off Class Freak. Now I have more potential for criticals. I'm trying to focus on maximizing VATS criticals and everything. And then all that. Have a series of different weapons. Sometimes different stuff. For this public event, I have Fire in the Hole active. And I'll be using some artillery. Let's go ahead and use the artillery. Okay. No! Well then. Excuse me, princess. I think they should be... Yep, artillery strike is incoming. Let's get my nuke grenade going. It's because I was standing next to that brainwave siphon. It's okay. So, compared to this. Oh no, avoid that guy. Compared to this. Imagine two possibilities. One is boring, other one is exciting and engrossing. Two possibilities here. I also love the cremator, it's awesome. But I'm trying to farm these bullets here. I also love the cremator, and that's what I use when I'm out of grenades, but let me explain something to you, dear beasts, so you can understand what's going on. So I'm using the cremator, like this, with Grenadier, it's awesome, and kills everything, but I'm trying to farm the Ultrasight Plasma with this prime weapon here. So if you hold the weapon while throwing a grenade, the enemies will drop the ammo of the weapon that you're holding. And you don't have to fire. So I'm farming, and, you know, These nuka grenades have such a huge footprint. They're just amazing. And they pierce walls. Other grenades don't pierce walls. These do. So all those trees would normally block grenades. Not here. That's just for this event. That's the whole point of this event, is to keep myself alive. I shouldn't have died though. Just because I stood next to that thing. Yeah. But if I was out of grenades, I'd be using the cremator's awesome. It doesn't even require that many perks or anything besides like grenadier and demolition expert, whatever, and adrenaline maybe, and bloody mess. But it has amazing damage over time. Okay, the thing I was going to say. Two possibilities. One is you have, imagine in the world of superheroes. One, the superhero is as is, doesn't have to do anything to prep. They're always ready, and it's relatively easy to accomplish things, like Superman. Well, Superman has to be outside during the daytime, charge up in the sun, meditate in the mountains for a while. You know what I mean? Think about two different versions of Superman. One is a poorly written Superman. Other one's a well-written Superman. Why does Superman need the Fortress of Solitude? Is he like charging up? It seems like he's doing some weird. Do Kryptonians need to meditate? Who knows? What if he gets a buff? So imagine it's a video game, and if Superman built a really good Fortress of Solitude and got a buff that makes him stronger for some reason. The other Superman says, I don't need to get stronger, I'm already strong. I got already one shot, flim flam. Yeah, but, you know. I'm already strong, I'm Superman, what are you talking about? I'm already strong enough. You know, what if the sun isn't out? What if the Fortress of Solitude lets you maintain your solar buff for 3 hours? You know? What if every hour of meditation gives you 3 hours of solar buff duration, which means you could fight in space on the other side of the planet, you know? You don't have to be within the vision of the sun. What if... Think about it. What about some other superhero that has to do a bunch of stuff to maintain? What if Wolverine had to lubricate his claws? Or if he had to do something weird with his metal skeleton every so often? What if he had to eat certain, like, raw meat? I gotta eat raw meat, bub. What if he needed to smoke cigars? You know? So I'm trying to have as many overlapping systems of long-term maintenance to give myself artificial gameplay. Also, I'm not your normal person. I'm a streamer, so I'm not like a normal game player. And most of this is like a class. Like Batman. Batman has to do quite a bit. You know, he's not your normal, not just ready. He's ready because he's done so much training. So much training. Iron Man as well. I'll say it's sort of like Iron Man. Iron Man versus Thor. There it goes. Iron Man versus Thor. That's a really good example. Iron Man versus Thor. Because Iron Man is always reviewing what just happened. He was good 3 years ago. Why is he improving his suit? Think about it. Now he has like nanotechnology and guns coming out and weird, crazy garbage. Come on. There's always a stronger situation. There's always a need for that much more. Maybe. Depending. Somebody has to pick up the slack sometimes. Sometimes there's not enough people in an event, and it helps if one person has the ability to wipe out everything, as annoying as it is. You know? So, Iron Man versus Thor. Thor can get arrogant and cocky, and then lose his power. Think about what happened. This is a really good example, I'm actually impressed I thought about it. Think about... So, Thor would be the bad gamer. Okay? Iron Man is the good gamer. Iron Man... No, I'm explaining things. I'm not... This is very important. Because we're talking about the world of gaming and how much gameplay there is in this thing. So for me, I'm traveling across the field right now looking for these digested goo pods. Okay, and these pitcher plants. And I know that there's some right over here, all throughout the field, and part of my long-term gameplay is to look for this stuff. I'm trying to explain this thing to you really quick, okay? So, Thor thinks he's already good, that he already has the power of lightning and everything, and because of that, he starts to mess up and get arrogant and fail. My coffee cup says failure is growth, success is stagnation. That's the stagnation. Alright, success is stagnation. Alright. Failure is growth. Push the limit. I like to run out of things. To use as much as possible and then replace it. That whole thing. And try to incorporate as many systems as possible. So right now I'm utilizing berry mentats, and I'm trying to craft that abundance, and I have to get more because I only have 20. I like to have 300. Okay? And overdrive, I'm crafting that from Psycho and digested goo out there in the field. Digested goo is a destroyable item, so I have to pick it up and put it into a box. Alright? Canned coffee, I have to take over a ton of workshops across the map to maintain my canned coffee income. High voltage Hefeweizen, I have to kill a bunch of enemies across the map with this specific gun to get a bunch of nuclear material, and I have to take over workshops ever so often to get a big field of razor grain to convert that into alcohol. This increases my overall energy damage by 15%. Okay? The sweet meat fruit tea, I have to purposely farm scarlet berry from across the map and mix it with some other stuff to increase my critical damage by 50%. Purified water, that's all my workshops, you know? Either Halloween candy or something else here in a big stack I get from my workshops. And then ammo I have from different variety. High voltage Hefeweizen is an alcohol that increases the energy damage by 15%. Amazing. It just costs razor grain, nuclear material, and some other stuff. Well, let's go back over here to my workshop so I can show you something. Farming can be tedious. Well, you know. So Iron Man, he's like always working and always consuming himself, always trying to improve. Never really done. Blah, blah, blah. Same thing with Batman. Batman's always trying to make some weird new suit or something weird. Assess vulnerabilities for no reason. He's not just saying he's good to go. He doesn't need anything. Look at all this stuff. Isn't this great? Look at all this stuff. Look at all this stuff. Look at all this stuff. All this stuff. Look at all of this stuff. Look at all this stuff. Isn't this so much stuff? Look at all this stuff. Oh my gosh. Use a bloodied plasma caster? Yes, it's energy. Yes. Yes, you could improve your damage by 15% with the high voltage Hefeweizen. You get the recipe from that Speakeasy mission. You'll find a poster out there at the train stations, and there's like a quest line where you have to unlock a bunch of different alcohol recipes. Ballistic Bach improves ballistic damage, and high voltage Hefeweizen improves energy damage. Here we go. Well, Schaefer, you should be doing workshops on a public server, not a private server. Because there's public events that you're missing out on. Okay? And it's exciting. And again, here's another spot. Somebody took it from me, but I feel I can just do it again. So much of my gameplay is taking over all the workshops in a gameplay session and then building up them as much as possible. But I never am able to take over all the workshops. There's 21 workshops, you know? And some of them are much slower than others and require more of a build-up. So this is my workshop. You see? I got all this stuff built up. You like this UFO? You like that? See, that's a lot of gameplay there. There's so much gameplay involved in building all the time. If you never do workshops, then you're not really involved in building all the time. You're only building your camp once in a blue moon. You know? All this water. All this water. Artillery. Different resources. Guard towers. Bunch of lights. This big room filled with buffs. This is one big blueprint, you see? I have turrets all around it with frost turrets. Workbenches at the very top. A bunch of modules down below with buffs. Let me get that luck buff really quick. You know? No, I'm not on Twitch or Kick. I was live on Kick a long time ago, whatever. I'm live on Facebook, YouTube, and X right now. Here we go. Got this big light box. It creates like a line of sight break and it has some lights on top, you know? And it kind of glows in the dark a bit with that. Got some lights facing backwards, doing their thing, you know? And the cement truck. Line of sight breaks. And a bunch of free Mirelurk. And all these goodies here. The popcorn, purified water, wood, radstag, acid, canned coffee, tea, random cookies, honey, Nuka-Cola, candy, and more Nuka-Cola. And then more workbenches and boxes. I'll be taking this back over. I am now taking it back over. This is not a camp, this is a workshop. Okay? The workshop, not a camp. Okay. Now do a full repair. Good to go. Awesome. Very cool. Yeah, so here's my actual main camp. I'll show it to you. So we're on the same page. Turn the page. Gone insane. Ho ho. Also, there's a ton of stuff to unlock that I know you haven't unlocked yet. Okay? Because I haven't unlocked everything. That you purchase with stamps or that you get by doing expeditions, you know? There's a bunch of random... There's so many plans. Every so often I get a new plan, you know what I mean? And there's a bunch of stuff from those expeditions. And they add new stuff all the time. Not all the time, but whenever there's a new update for the expeditions. And with this last season, they added this third spot. The Flooded City Center. And it has a new expedition. It's very fun. So there's a lot of content in the expeditions, because every time you go back, they're slightly different. So there's basically 5 locations. 5 locations, and every time you go back, it's one of several different modules. It could be, go kill the headhunters, or go team up with that guy and escort him while he puts some bombs down. You know. Find the missing loot and rescue the prisoners with the key. Or whatever the heck it is. Very exciting. Do I rebuild the workshop daily? Here, I'll show you. So this is my camp. First of all, this is my camp. Let me show you. It's a really good spot for a camp. Usually there's a bunch of people here. They haven't respawned recently. It's by this downed monorail thing. And I'll show it to you. No. Oh God. God. Okay, so here you go. Well, I guess I can't. I got a bunch of garbage. There's buffs. I got this little partition set up right here, you see? Right here, rounded corner, vendor at the corner. These give you Nuka-Cade points. Those little games and everything. I got my vendors in these pods. Little entrance with these cans blocking it and everything. My Leo Petrov guy. And nice vaulted ceiling here. Little workout flims. Very nice. Bunch of crops. Turbo fertilizer grenade. You know. It regrows the crops. Oh yeah. Bunch of different buffs. Backyard. Got my adhesive and everything. You could flim flams. Alright. So as for the workshops, systematic, you know. I probably want to go to another server here so I can really show you how it's done. But this one's all beaten up. People are actually taking over workshops today. So they normally don't take over workshops. So I'm gonna do it again. Just so you know what's up. Just so you can see, you know. And I get some new customers. If you're currently playing with me, you can rejoin my team. Or you can follow me to the server. Follow me to the server, please. Let me just block that person. The swarm of flies. Maximus. Teach me how to Dougie. Teach me how to Dougie. Let me ask the internet how to Dougie. Hey AI, how do you Dougie? What does the internet say? The internet says the hip hop dance move. The goal is to assume the position. You want to relax your body, shift your weight to the balls of your feet, and bend your knees slightly. Place your hands out in front of you with your elbows slightly bent. Pretend that you're holding a car steering wheel to get the correct arm position. Now move your body. On the first and second beats, move your hips and turn your wrists while raising your shoulders slightly. Move to the left twice on the third beat before swaying back to the right on the fourth beat. Completing the pattern left, right, left, left, right. So it's teach me how to Dougie. Teach me how to Dougie. I got it. So as you continue swaying your hips, slick your hand back over your head. Oh, I got you. You go teach. Oh, you slick your hand back over your head. Spice up the Dougie by adding a personal style. Brush the backs of your hands over your chest. This. Pick your shirt up at the shoulders. Whoa. Yep, and move your arms back and forth at the elbow. The internet knows everything. The internet knows everything. I trust it. That was a good instructional diagram. Alright, so he has joined me. So what I want to show you is a couple things, if you bear in mind. So now that I have your unbridled attention, I want you to hear this song I made. You want to hear a song? Of course you do. We're all friends here. Want to hear a song I made? I have to fill my coffee cup up. You can listen to the song, and then I'll take over all the workshops on the map just to show you a lesson. How easy and fun and worth it is, and the strategy involved. It's gonna be so much fun. So here is a song I made all by myself using technology. Such a good song. Such a good song. Glad we're doing the Dougie. Here it is. Teach me how to flim flam. That's not it. That's not the Dougie. That's the golden Zagnet. Very close. Very close. It needs more back of the hand over the chest and flicking back of the left, right, left, left, right. I think that what it was. Okay, so I'll be right back, okay? So enjoy these songs I made all by myself. We'll listen to the beginning together. This song is about Fallout 76. All these songs are about Fallout 76, okay? I made this all by myself. So proud of myself.
In broken land, Wasteland. Through shattered towns I roam for yields. Supplies in hand, from junk we stand. Now gear up bold, the truth revealed. Looting from the super mutants, a hardened face confronts. Caps and guns, the spoils we hunt. Through ruins vast, charred land, where mines and ghouls lay claim to doom. With stealth at hand beneath the sands, vault dwellers rise from ash and gloom. Scouring round the ash heap, dodging fire with each leap. Mining suits and glowing loot, our bags replete. I know in the forest I search the woods where secrets hide. Amongst the wreck, our hope survival kit. Scrap metal shines like stars collide.
Dodging scorched with every move, a sniper's steady tune. Junkyard treasures, wasteland spoils beneath the moon. Back to camp we go, our packs with weights of gold. Trading things of old, for stories to be told.
By the campfire's warmth, we trade with all the rest.
Trading tales and goods, survivors in the night. Caps for gear and foods, each bargain struck just right.
By the fireside, we sing and laugh, our spirits free.
The night secures, our bonds restore, as stars above our weary plea. Tomorrow waits,
Wasteland's call,
with tasks anew, the sun will rise.
I give that song a 9 out of 10. I give that song 9 Zagnets out of 15. Wasn't that such a lovely song that I made all by myself? Isn't that such a lovely song? So now I'm about to go take over a bunch of workshops, okay? So I'll be playing another song. I just want to demonstrate how it's not that big of a deal to take over a bajillion workshops, okay? But here's another song. It's rock and roll. This song is rock and roll. This song is about workshop conquest, okay? This is about what I'm doing right now. This is what you have to think when you do this workshop conquest thing. Okay. Here it is. Boom.
So fight for the land that remains, our stronghold in waste that we claim.
we go. It's turbo time. Okay. Rocking and rolling. Gotta look around. Done. Behold. Oh. Oh. Oh no. There the shadows creep. Brotherhood, our pact. Mount Blair trains, rattling out. For hammer, steel, and the power plants. Let's go faster. All my blueprints. Toxic ground we made all stars. Oh, oh, oh. Right over here. Right there. Like that song? Like that song? I made it all by myself, you know. With technology. It was about Workshop Conquest, wasn't it nice? Come on, baby, come on. You got it, girl. Come on, darling. You got it. Right. There it is. Yes, so I have a bunch of modules that I've blueprinted, and there's much gameplay. See, you make it good the first time, and you don't got to worry about it again. Everything's all lined up, and the more you do this, the more you learn where you can build these objects. You know? And the more you figure out what sort of new blueprint would be useful. So I have a couple blueprints here. Like one is the main node that has my collectron inside and all the resources, you see? And this other one has all those buffs and the rest of the workbenches. But over here there's a chemistry workbench. Okay? We just have to power each of these. Yep. Next song is about Workshop Conquest in Fallout 76. It's Americana, Heartland Rock.
With my friends in land so barren, spreading hope like seeds we're planting.
Okay.
Crafting hubs for all that's wandering, where survivors gather standing. Oh, build up, build up. Build back the shelters long forsaken.
Yeah. Ew. Here we go now.
Traveling across the dusty roads, gathering scraps, shedding old loads, hammer and nails.
This is artillery.
Them deep, creating homes for the weary to keep. Fires burn bright in the heart of the night. All dwellers warming camaraderie's light.
Okay. And the water for free. In this wasteland, claiming workshops, forging kinship, our footprints on the all right, and a couple more things. Vast and broken land we roam, with Britain gonna call this world our home. Piece together life with what we find, a new frontier in time will redefine. Playing to structures left behind. Alright, done. Done, done, done. And we are done. Goodbye. Did you like that song? Okay. So I'm leaving. So I just want to build up one. That one's built up. You saw it wasn't that hard. It was pretty quick. We're still within the defense wave. Part of the strategy overall I wanted to explain to you was you have to get the heck out of here. When you move in, you have to keep on the lookout for other players. Squat as much as possible, get it done quickly, and then squat. In this game, other players can see where you are if you're not squatting. If people cared, they would see that I'm taking over a workshop, and they would come over here and kill me. So my goal is to get it done and go. Yeah? Yes, the blueprint option is really good. It's really helpful when making a base as well. Think of it as a method to save your base. Have you ever had the situation where you accidentally move your base and you destroy it? Because it can't be placed because there's too many weird things? Blueprinting along the way gives you like a save file. You break down your base into modules, blueprint as much as possible. Sort of like you have your entire house blueprinted without any furniture inside, and then you add the furniture maybe on rugs, you know, and then you blueprint like a little section with a bunch of chairs and stuff and a table on a rug, and you blueprint that and you make it perfect and you put it in the room blip afterwards, perhaps. The blueprinting lets you get really lined up and perfectly symmetrical and everything. You saw that I had those enclave medallion floor things with a bunch of water purifiers on it. Okay, so the most important thing is that most people think that workshops are stupid. Now on this one I have to sort of quickly collect this razor grain because I'm going to be building right here. It's going to overwrite the position. And I like to transplant the razor grain. As I mentioned earlier, razor grain is used to make high voltage Hefeweizen and ballistic Bach. You know, for energy and or ballistic damage. Look, it's the difference between one-shotting an enemy or not. The goal is to have so much damage that you one-shot the enemy with your little weapon from stealth. That's the goal. If you don't, then the flim-flam hits the fan, and it's way different. So if you do like a stealth attack, that's critical, it's going to be a huge amount of damage. And you're trying to just increase all those multipliers as much as possible. With bloodied as well. Nerd rage. Bloody mess. Better criticals. Adrenaline. Basic weapon damage increases. All that stuff. Everything that's possible. Like an increased perception for accuracy. That there's lots of stuff, you know. Here we go. So now I demonstrated the quick method, or not the quick method. I have different ways I do this whole thing. And if I want to take over all the workshops, I have to be quick. So I'm just going to be putting my singular building down. And maybe even this one. Sometimes I build just one thing and then I come back. These two things. Then I'll come back and build the rest. Okay? I get the heck out of here. I get the heck out of here, baby. Telling you. The reason is because people are bored and there's nothing else to do. Suddenly they see that there is an event at a workshop. And the event, the defense event, okay? Defense event starts like 2 minutes after you take over a workshop, so you have a very short window of time. If I build up a workshop all the way, then the defense event will be starting before I'm really done. Like what you saw with that Lakeside Cabins location. I left mid-defense event. Other players are able to teleport straight to the defense event, right into the heart of your workshop. Otherwise, a player has to do what I just did. Run from the nearest point over, and it's kind of obvious. And you have reaction time. Understand? This is a PvP activity. You might think I'm safe because I'm level 2000, but I'm more in danger. First of all, I am streaming, so there's stream snipers, and I have a couple of them, and they stalk me, and they server hop. Ridiculous. So I'm always... You heard that explosion? Right there. Boom. There's someone nearby. There's somebody nearby. Like right there. Is that their camp? We're fine then. That's their camp. That's going to be really quick. And I don't want to make a ton of explosions either. So, defense event is sort of an invite for other players to show up at your workshop and interrupt your mojo. Yes. It happens all the freaking time. Dude. Over the years. Years. And I keep blocking them. Let me do it right now, actually. I have to keep blocking these people. I have this long list of people. Look at this. Da 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 da. Like 25% of this list is people that hunt me down. Ridiculous. It's because I'm like really anti-cheating, and I'm like I'm sort of toxic to toxic people. Let's just say. You know? If you are like out of the way anti-Fallout 76, then I'll be hostile towards you, but in a nice manner. Huh? Let's get all logical on you, and people don't like it. People don't like it, you know. My God. And also, even if they don't know who I am, even if people don't know who I am, I'm a good target. You know, I'm an honorable target. I'm an honorable target. Think about a level 35. A level 35 is safe. A level 2000, that is like you put their head on the wall. Right? The albino stag. You know? Basically, there's no way that they can kill me and I would have a right to be upset. In level 2000. You know? I can be picking my nose. Facing the wall. You know, with no armor on. And they can shoot me and laugh at me. And it's my fault. It's not them being opportunistic. It's me being stupid. You know? So it's never them being bad. It's me being bad if they attack me. You know? So it's like if a person's bored, oh look, there's a level 2000. Let's go ruin his day. Heck out of here. And there we are. Uh-oh. Here we go. But anyways. Part of it is getting in, getting out. And then trying to show you how lucrative it is. Really, really good. Well, Soul Generator, it's not about level, but it's an indication of time and attention and everything. all that. And yes, there is a difference. But people are able to cheat and bypass the whole process. So it's not like a blanket statement that the person that's really high level knows what they're doing, because you can cheat and just power level and everything. And you can look at a 2-minute YouTube video and act like you know what you're talking about, mister. You can look at a 2-minute YouTube video, or you can ask a live streamer a question and think that you know the answer. Okay? That's why my answers are so long, because there's a lot of information that goes into it. There's like a whole psychology behind it that is like a bunch of hours and everything. So there is a difference. But anyways, trying to say that it's really lucrative. Like, so if you plan on playing for a long period of time, if you plan on playing for like 8 hours or so, then you should take over a bunch of workshops on a public server, because think of it like it's immersive. It's kind of silly to do it by yourself, you know? Depends on what you're doing it for. I mentioned earlier that part of the strategy is to leave everything unlocked, because you filter the people that would be attacking you down to the very toxic. If I took over all the workshops and I built them all the way up with a bunch of free water, left everything unlocked to make it look all like a carnival and friendly, inviting, you know, with fun stuff, which is why it looks kind of fun. It's meant to be inviting and not as crazy, scary, Mothman land, you know? It's not meant to be hostile. Some of it is sort of hostile with the Brotherhood of Steel stuff, but still, I try to put glowing arrows and whatnot. And friends welcome. Let them know that this is for them. Because then it's a good thing that I'm playing on their server. You know, wow, this person is helping us out on the server. He's taking over the workshops and putting oases down. Now I have all these spots I can go across the map for them. So it's immersive because you're helping other people. I don't like playing on a private server unless I'm moving items between my characters. I don't even want to go to the vendor. Whenever I sell stuff to the vendor, I think at least I am stalking the vendor. At least I'm stalking the vendor. You know? For some other player. I'm going to go ahead and build this one up just so you can see what's up. I want you to appreciate this one. This right here is Hemlock Holes. It has 3 acid nodes and a gold node. Okay? I'll get it up and running nice and quickly. It has one of the smaller footprints. I'm going to build a little building right here. This is why it's nice to have blueprints and to have built up at these spots in the past. Blood Void. And Blood Void. And my flying saucer. I have this hanging over the bush. Then I have 2 more flying saucers over here. Then I have this light post. Remember, my goal is to finish this before the defense event kicks in. And I have like a minute right now. I have a minute timer, which is really fun. For me, it's a game in itself to take over a bunch of workshops and maintain them through psychology. So it's also the order that you take them over is pretty important. You're trying to not spend a bunch of money to travel across the map, really. Unless I'm rich. If I'm rich, then I don't care that much. If I'm not rich, then I try to be conservative a little bit. And make sure we're good to go. We're good to go. Almost done. Okay, that's about right. That's about right. Okay, get the cement truck. I'll put this right in front. And... another one. And I'll put down the Mirelurk, and then we'll get the heck out of here. Again, my goal is to get out of here before the first defense event, which I think is starting very soon. Because it invites players. We're done? Well, there's no water here actually. 1 second. This acid's very important. That's why I take over this spot. Acid's very important for a variety of reasons. There. Then right over here. Maybe. Almost like a bunker. See this blueprint? All those water purifiers on one little node. I don't gotta worry about it. When it's done, I'll put down a couple more things. Porta turret. It's a turret on a porta potty. I don't have to line it up, you know? Done. Good. Now we're done. You soldier boy, tell them. Okay, let's hop on over here. So, another reason why the workshops are good is because some workshops are right next to farming locations. The Grafts and Steel Yard's a great little spot to kill a bunch of mutants. There's a bunch of mutants over here, almost as much as West Tech. They're a lower level though, but they still have a bunch of loot on them. So, they have a bunch of steel in their weapons. This whole thing is full with mutants. And it's a nice footprint. It's a nice building location. And it connects to Poseidon Power Plant. Okay. And just know that every time I clear a spot, the game gives me a little plan, and it counts as an event to take over the workshop and then clear out the enemies. And every time I come back, and retake the enemy of the workshop from the enemies, it also counts as another event. And I get more goodies and more plans. I end up with a long list of random plans. A very long list of random plans. Do expeditions get the best loot? Yeah, sort of. You know? What the heck is going on here? Stop it. No! No! Stop it! Yeah, sort of. Pretty good. Oh, those water purifiers I think are from the Atomic Shop. The vintage water purifier? I'm not quite... Maybe it came from... Maybe it came from somewhere in the game. From one of the previous things. I'm not quite sure. It could be from the Atomic Shop. Too good. I think they should nerf it. So this is a great workshop, but I'm not going to build it up. Look, see, I just got all that stuff right there. Isn't that great? It only took... Basically, my point here is that if you're going to be playing for 8 hours, you can spend the first, like, hour or something taking over most of the workshops. And then after that point, you have free fast travel across the map, and it's pretty easy to do. You can look, see, there's a person here at my workshop, you know, doing things. Oh no, whatever. And some of them are right next to really good spots. Some of them are power plants. But I'm trying to prove a point here by taking over a ton of workshops. So let's go straight over here by Dolly Sods. I'm taking over all the easy stuff right away. They're from the treasure hunter mole miners? Maybe. Got them in the past. I lost all my extra plans, so if I had additional, then I don't have it anymore. I lost all my extra plans, and all my extra clothing items, and all my extra foods. No, I lost all my extra chems. With a failed character transfer, I had so many extra plans I lost. So I probably had a big old stack of them. I didn't really lose all of them. So I'm not going to farm this spot until I come back in just a bit. This spot right here is a spot with a daily quest where you can turn in bug parts. So part of my overall gameplay flow is to collect blowfly glands and blood bug proboscis and wing barb and tick blood sacs and then rad roach meat. So I'm selling all that at my vendor because it's junk and you can accidentally break it down. When you do like a bulk junk destruction, you could accidentally destroy the stuff. I mean, it's kind of common, but if you need it, sometimes you're hunting around for some random fly. But the way that you find the stuff is by hunting through the blood bags, the super mutants. So it's a reason to go through super mutant territory and farm to go check for those parts, and then you can sell them to desperate people. And there's a bunch of weird items that you can sell to desperate people, and I think it's pretty immersive to have a pretty cool Wasteland store. Where you're selling a bunch of cool stuff, including random clothing items. It's one thing to be a collector in a single-player game, but to be a collector in a multiplayer game, well, you're selling your collections, or you're at least showing them off in some manner. Come on. You know? Some manner of displaying the rare stuff. Sometimes it's displayed through... I don't know what's with the bug here. I'll hop on down the road. Yeah, expeditions are relatively easy, and they give you like a big old handful of legendaries, like 5 or something at the very end. And you can streamline them and do them relatively quickly, as we've proven. Oh, Snally. Now, this is my express route. If I'm taking my time, I would be looting through this building. There's some salt and pepper in there, but I'm not going to do it right now. Now, there are some easy peasy sheepsquatch quills right here, which is server hoppable if one wanted to. Even though they drop from the sheepsquatch. There's different spots across the map where you'll find a bunch of quills. Sometimes it's a random encounter as well. I had a big stack of them, and then I lost them all. Such a sad thing. But you know me, I enjoy... Failure is growth. Just know that it's not a good thing to be absolutely wealthy. It makes you hate the world. It makes you hate the world. You know what I mean? When you're rich, nothing is good enough. Because there's always some way of getting something better, and then you're always worried about the best thing. And then when you have the best thing, then the whole feeling of development and growth and wonder is popped. And I know myself. I know that I can easily lose joy in something once I start to feel like it's pointless. I hate that feeling of feeling like, what am I doing this for? This is stupid. Like sometimes I had that feeling with Diablo. Like you're getting stronger to fight stronger enemies, to get better loot, to then get stronger to fight harder enemies, to get better loot. One day I'll be in Torment 15 and get even stronger. But when in truth, it's more nuanced than that. The Diablo gameplay is not just harder, there's other elements of difficulty thrown in. It's like another layer to the difficulty, where you have to worry about other things. It's not just how much damage you have to deal and how much damage is dealt. Other gameplay mechanics, like elemental damage, and so forth. Or having to worry about multiple effects at once as opposed to just one effect. Yeah. So in this game, it can feel pointless. Well, once you get really strong and everything dies right away, and you feel like there's no adjustments to your build, at that point it can feel like it's done. So I usually try to change things up, but I like to have a reason to. I like to have like a chain of reasons. Come on, you can do it. Come on, you can do it. I believe in you. I believe in you. Yes. Okay, you don't want to. Over here is fine. Fine. I like to have a chain of reasons to do something. I have this other power armor stuff going on. Sometimes I like to... Sometimes... Let's just say this. Let's just say this. 1 second. One second.
Someone told me I had a few loose screws.
Whatever the heck I was saying.
Still looking for those screws.
Let's go. Whee! Alrighty then. I was saying I like to have a bunch of different systems that work into each other for whatever reason. And then it's sort of done. A whole system of weapons to address different factors. A bunch of stuff that works together. So this spot is actually within range of Dolly Sods. But check, oh, there's two. If I would have taken over the workshop already, I did, and actually built it up, I could have bombarded this within range of the workshop, which is another great reason for the workshop. It's just a sustained effect. It's awesome. And I sort of like never-ending upkeep systems in games. As long as the upkeep systems are good, then it's fun. Without upkeep systems, it's like an arcade game. If you have to worry about the number of bullets you have and how much things weigh, if you have to constantly make yourself be nice and light and nimble with the occasional deeper maintenance, it's very satisfying. Having to sell a bunch of stuff, clear weight, process things, smelt ore, right? Repair weapons. Pretty good. And then having deliberate systems for that. There's a bunch of gameplay just in making your own life better. And you have the ability to, with like different build loadouts, different dedicated camps, weird shelters and everything. For example, I wanted a bat cave of sorts. I still do. Like an armory. I'm sure many of you have them. Or some variety of that, where you have display racks, purpose-driven and arranged. But this is one build. This is another build. A couple weapons on the wall and like a heavy thing, and like the power armor frame, and it's designed in a certain way to be obvious. I also want like a chemistry station with a display rack displaying the ingredients, and maybe having some words on the wall. Each people when they go to my camp, welcome to Know Your Chems. Very Mentats, and have the description and the item. That'd be really cool. It's like, does that help? Maybe. So, another thing here is that the immersion might be lost for the late gamers, but if you're still working through your storyline systems, there's a bunch of storylines here. If you're still working through all the storylines, then you're still very much immersed. Especially if you're having a hard time with anything. If you feel like you're having a hard time and you're really trying, then there's lots of satisfaction. Especially if you sort of like the game and you're like unlocking things. Pretty satisfying. So I'm sort of living vicariously through players that are shopping at my camp, or people that are involving themselves with my workshops, or people that get free stuff or learn things, because they might not have even known there was that level of depth of gameplay. There's like a feeling of wonder and amazement when you realize that the thing that you like is even better than what you thought. It's even better. You know. Oh, whoops. Great. I had the wrong weapon out. Okay.
The force field is down. Destroy that brainwave.
So, part of the reason why I'm using these grenades is because they're relatively expensive. You know? Sometimes I like to use things that are rare and expensive. Like the Gauss minigun, you have to work your way through the reputation tree. Normally I like that, but right now I'm replacing it with this. It's really cool. You saw the bullets curve.
They finished powering up their offensive systems. Expect missile strikes.
So the Nuka grenade requires Nuka-Cola. And before I was using the Thirst Zapper as a combo, but it bugs often, so it's kind of uncomfortable to use. Sometimes if you don't reload properly, and it reloads as slow as a black powder weapon. If you don't reload it fully, it bugs out and ruins everything else, so it's kind of a weird thing. But I would throw the grenade and then shoot at the same time. The Thirst Zapper is very, very expensive. It requires a bunch of quantums. But the combination is beautiful. It really fits my overall design with this Nuka-Cola look I have going on. So like throwing a grenade and then shooting at the same time with the Thirst Zapper quantum ammo, with the weaponized quantum ammo, is awesome. It makes a gigantic blue explosion. And it's expensive and awesome. Yeah. And in this case, my overall plan here is to maximize this build right here, right? And this requires high voltage Hefeweizen. And high voltage Hefeweizen requires nuclear material. Okay? But some of my workshop items also require nuclear material, like my lasers and my rockets. So sometimes I churn through a big old pile of it. And then usually the bottleneck preventing me from making some infinite pile of high voltage Hefeweizen isn't the boiled water, it's not the razor grain, it's going to be the nuclear material. I end up making a gigantic stack, and then there's no more nuclear material. So, that's why I'm using the plasma weapon. Because there's a chance that when you kill them with the weapon, they turn to a pile of goo. And I'm using the Enclave version. It's a pistol. Alright. Before this, I was using this build, trying to maximize this weapon. And before that, I was using the Thirst Zapper, like I mentioned, and the Crusader pistol. Sort of. It's just an even expression across the board. And, like I mentioned earlier, if you kill the enemies while holding a weapon, the enemies drop the weapon ammo, for the most part. So these enemies are dropping the Ultrasight plasma ammo, which is normally really, really expensive to craft. Same thing applies for the cremator. If you want to have infinite cremator ammo, fuel, you should never be using your own acid to make fuel. I meant to say that earlier. You shouldn't be using your oil or acid to make fuel. You can get it for free in public events and daily ops. If you kill the enemies through some means while holding a weapon, or if your teammates kill the enemies, you know? If your teammates kill the enemies while you're holding a weapon, the enemies will drop the fuel or this ammo. It doesn't work for all ammo. It doesn't work for the weaponized quantum ammo or for plasma cores or fusion cores, but it works for most ammo. You know? And you end up getting way more than what you spent. Yeah, daily ops, expeditions, public events. You know? Some daily ops are really awesome because there's so many enemies. You could also milk a daily op and not complete it, but I don't like that idea. Like where you just don't complete it and you just sit there and let the enemies keep... But just do another one, you know? You don't gotta sit in the same one. Whatever. So now I haven't crafted any of this ammo by hand. And I have like 12,000 or something now. For the ultrasight garbage. Yeah. Just whatever weapon you're using, you end up getting the extra ammo. So you shouldn't have to craft any. But if you do have to craft ammo, what I've been doing is using the... I'll show you really quick. The ammo converter. You know what I mean? Ammo converter. You craft a bunch of one ammo type with... So the goal, I think, eventually... I'm waiting for a double XP event. I personally don't farm XP on purpose until there's a double XP event, and then I stack up everything as much as possible. And I meant to say earlier that I have another build with power armor. Purpose is to kill Scorch Beasts, so it's like a heavy weapon build, where the Scorch Beasts die quickly. The Scorch Beasts don't die as quickly as they should with this current build, you know? So, I like to farm a bunch of Scorch Beasts, get their brains, and a bunch of squirrels, and I put the brains in the freezer. You see? So now I got a bunch of brains for the future with this freezer system. My point is that there's a ton of gameplay in this game. It's not just about killing enemies quickly and that you're good to go. I'm good to go. Are you? I guess. Levels of good to go. You know, there's lots of weird, synergistic, long-term upkeep garbage. You know? If you want to maximize.
Today we're gathering unstable nuclear waste.
Yes. The ammo converter, ammo smith, the ammo factory legendary perk. You craft a big old pile of ammo. So for me, I was crafting a bunch of arrows as I was sitting on a big pile of different resources. So I was going to wait until the next double XP event and then go through the different ammo types. So the goal is to look at your ammo types and see what's weird. Like there's some weird stuff in here, like arrows cost aluminum adhesive, plastic and steel. Harpoons, adhesive, steel and wood. Railway spikes are just steel, by the way. And you might be swimming in steel. So I actually went through and I made some absurd amount of railway spikes with the goal of converting them over, and now I'm sitting at 420,000, you know? And then every so often I'll pull some over. Same thing with the arrows. I would have a gigantic amount of arrows. With the ammo converter, sometimes I like to fill this thing up to just make sure it's all ready. And at one point I was using... Okay, so here's the answer. For some weapons, it's really efficient to earn extra ammo. For other weapons, it's not efficient. And with this free ammo principle, you could, in theory, cycle through different weapons, farm free ammo from daily ops, expeditions, and public events, and then convert that ammo over to other types without ever having to craft anything. You know? Now, some weapons generate more ammo than what you use. If you are one-shotting things, you're going to earn more ammo. If you have crazy explosive effects, you're going to end up earning more ammo. But, like a 2mm Gauss minigun, I end up burning through the ammo. So some weapons you burn through more ammo than what you can obtain from the enemies. That's the whole point of this fast-firing weapon using a bajillion bullets versus these guys. Especially versus bosses and so forth. You know? That's when you have to all of a sudden give yourself a big bundle. And that's when I would want to make a bunch of energy ammo, like the 2mm here. I would buy 1,500 cartridges for 30,000 rounds, 30,000 points. And I'll get those points by converting the arrows over. Railway spikes. I like the arrow. You know? That works. Like a whole system. This is my bird of happiness. If the bird's alive, we're happy. If that bird is dead, you better hold your breath and run away. I know it's not a canary. But, is the bird still alive? Good. Well, that's important. I'm joking. That is not a gameplay mechanic in this game. I don't want to confuse the new people. And I just like the whole idea that there's so many of these when the game first came out, it didn't have these resource objects. Popcorn machine and coffee maker and the tea thing and the acid. It didn't have all that garbage. Nope. Did not. Now I got free fast travel across the map and I could just dip on in and clear out the robots and get some goodies. Hey, someone just purchased my ballistic fiber. Yeah. So here's a workshop. This is what it feels like. So, because now you can see, well, you saw generally it wasn't that bad. I was talking the whole time. I built up a couple workshops. I took over a bunch of other workshops really quickly and didn't build much. This one's built up more than the others. Other ones I'll be going back through and then building a couple things. Look. My turrets kill the enemies. And what do I get? What do I get? I get some stuff. Because I'm here. And I get a random plan. Now I got candy. Random Nuka-Cola. Honey. Random cookies. 4 company tea. 4 canned coffee. 10 acid. 4 radstag meat. 4 wood scraps. A bunch of water. Some popcorn. Nuka-Cola. And nuclear waste. Triple fertilizer grenade. Random cooked Mirelurk meat. Boiled water. Concrete. Silver. Lead. And this right here, I have to look at it first, and then it's a ton of purified water. So we confirmed it came from like the Santa Scorched event or the Mothman event or some weird thing. It's not from the Atomic Shop, that's good. I still think that they should thoroughly nerf it. I think they should nerf this. Because I think there should be a limit to how many you can build. You know? I think they should also take up more of the budget. And I think that they should require power. And they're really small. They're really... So let's just say that they're amazing because they don't require power. There's no limit to how many you can build, well, there is. But clearly not that much of a limit. It doesn't eat into the overall budget that much, is the point. So there's a very... For some objects, you only have like 10. You only have 10 stash boxes, for example. Or 20 lights or something like that. Or 100 lights or something. They limit it because it affects something. But there's no limit for the water. And I think it's broken. Because we've established something earlier. I don't know if you saw the thing that we've established. But it's an amazing thing. I can now generate oil from nothing. Well, technically, you're wrong. Schaefer. Okay, this is why I think it's broken. The way it's supposed to work is... You look at the workshop right here. It says, food 5, water 3, fertilizer 1, crystal 1, gold 1, copper 1. Right? It just means there's 1 copper resource node, 1 gold resource node, 1 crystal resource node, 1 fertilizer resource node that you could put a resource generator on. Now it's saying 5 food, 3 water. It means during every tick, 3 water is generated. A small water purifier produces 2 water, which means during every tick, a water purifier and a half is filled. In theory, you come back and a certain number will be filled, but from what I've seen, they're all filled. Either way, the more water purifiers you build, if you build more water purifiers, even if it wasn't broken, if you come back in half an hour, they will all be filled. Or something like that, you know? If you come back in 2 hours, for sure they'll all be filled. You know what I mean? The more you build, the more are filled. Basically. The more you build, the more are filled. I walked up to it, you know, I looked at it, you know, and they all had 2 purified water in them. Eh? I missed some. But if I leave for a little bit and I come back, they will all have 2 purified water, and I end up with 600 purified water before you know it. Like right now, I have 259 purified water, and I had 50 earlier. You know? Yeah. But normally, it's like only a certain amount of water is produced per tick. So, and the water... That's the whole point. You have this gigantic thing right here. I'm just trying to say why it's so broken to have those small things produce so much water. You have this gigantic thing. It produces a certain amount of water. You know, this one says it has 24 water per hour. This gigantic one is 60 per hour. This right here is 12 per hour. This is 24 per hour. This produces more water than this. In contrast, this can be built on dirt. This is only built on water, you know? And it produces more, like 8 or 12 or something like that, you know? You come back and there it is. This thing doesn't require power. It has a gigantic... you know? Ridiculous. Stack them. There's no limit. It's ridiculous. Smallest footprint in the world. It's sort of insane. And they produce more water than your standard flim flam. Now it says it produces 24 water per hour. Kind of weird. Anyways. Good. Bunch of stuff that we get from these workshops. And I just got some credit from it. So whatever here, let's go back to this other one. I built something here. Just one small thing. Okay? And I'm going to go back. I'm going to appear inside the building. Collect the resources from the building. It might be overrun. There's enemies here. We have to go find the enemies. And gotta find the enemies. This is the hard part because I have nothing built. I only have like those small structures built. And this workshop is actually a very large workshop footprint. But it's one of my favorite to build up because it has such a large footprint. Or something. Just gotta clear out the enemies. There's one more in the water, as usual. Okay. Yeah, it's good now. Get credit. Gotta build this thing up. It's a lot of awesome gameplay. Or not that much work. Depending on how much you want to do. Dangerous too. So it's sort of thrilling. It has that survival mode feeling. I know it's like a PvP environment. There's no other consistent PvP environment versus... Not that I want to do PvP. I just like the challenge of... You know, that there's a definite consequence if I'm sloppy or too slow. Or if I'm not mindful of, like, situational awareness. I like the added pressure. So here we go. I'm just going to get this thing handled. I am Peter. Calling me. Yeah. It's my destiny, you know. Here we go. Hi ho. So this is connected to Poseidon Power Plant. You can see by default it provides 10 power. If Poseidon Power Plant is brought online, that would provide 100 power. So I'm going to connect into the grid by putting a power connector on the wall. Not using a light version. Oh, but it is. Okay, that's good. That's good. 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 Okay, let's put down my laser. Number 9, 8, 6, 5, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9, 8, 3. Yes. I'll put you right over here. It's where you belong. I'll put you right over here. Yes. Right over here. I'll put the light box right next to it. I recently went through my blueprints and I reassigned a bunch of stuff, so it's kind of weird. Put you right here, facing into the darkness. I'll put the tower right next to it. I think it's kind of cool, you know, trying to figure out good spots for things. Then redefining. I made this light box blueprint. It's coming in handy all the time. Put you right here. Remember, the more stuff you have, the more the enemies will actually move forward and not be lost in the woods or in the water or something. Terrible. I don't really want a million turrets here, or a million of those. I have to change it up, you know? I'll put this little bunker position. And that should be it for all of that. And I'll put down my cement truck to block off this side. Okay, and now's the fun part. This is where the fun begins. I have a few blueprints for growing stuff. This is my mute fruit. Okay, I'll be growing mute fruit and or. Just lift this up a bit. Can you take me higher? To the place where blind men see. Oh, whoopsie. Whoopsie. Can you take me higher? To the place where something happens. Okay, cool. That's all we need here. Make our escape. There you go. Oh, let's go there. Oh, let's go there. And you take me air hole to the place where something happens. We're almost done. We have to have all these resources. The blood well, you know. Put this little lamp next to it. National Lampoons. Here. That Mirelurk all jived up. Yeah. There. Yeah. Get these ramen thrown in the mix. You know the deal. All these moo cows. All these cows. Just imagine having a bunch of cows. Okay? Uh-oh, our budget has been exceeded, so I'll get rid of, this one. Imagine having a bunch of cows in the apocalypse. With zombies running around, or ghouls. Imagine. Imagine. I would feel pretty safe from the ghouls, knowing that there's a bunch of Brahmin outside. Okay, this is all good to go. I have my light box 1, light box 2, light box 3 doesn't have any room. Fine. I'll get rid of this one. Oh. I'll get rid of this one too. See, I've hit the budgetary limit, which means I'm doing a good job. But I want to add this other light box and I'll be good to go. Just make our escape. Lower jaw distended. Go. And you take me higher. Was that song about assisted suicide? I feel like there's many songs that were about assisted suicide. Partner assisted suicide. Many songs. You might think it might not be because he's like a Christian band. But, you know. He's either talking about two different things. Two different things. One of them being partner assisted. I got 2 tickets to paradise. Otherwise known as bullets. You know. Because I think when he says, come on, let's go there. Let's make our escape. Make your escape. Come on, let's go there. He's talking about heaven, first of all. Okay? Talking about heaven. Of course, because it's a Christian band. Right? But let's go there now. Right now. I'm sure if you listen to the rest of that song. Hello, my friend, we meet again. It's been a while since we began. Oh, feels like forever. Then I'm tired of me for fever. I'm perfect out of her to give to me. That's a different song, isn't it? When you are with me, I'm free. I'm carefree. Different song. Hotel California. That's a weird one. That's a weird one. Right, I'll come back for the rest. I'm showing you that it's not that bad with the workshop thing. And it's actually a ton of gameplay. And it's worth it in the end because once you get the infrastructure up and running, you then have just a constant source of canned coffee. If you don't know, canned coffee is pretty good. Get some AP regeneration per second. But I like to stack that up with something else that provides 60 AP so you can kind of spam it. You spam both. Oh, it's Purgatory? For Hotel California? I'm singing the whole song in my head.
Ooh, delightful. This honey will be the final touch on my special blend. Please do return to brew up more if you enjoy the surprisingly subtle flavors.
So, have you seen Lost? Have you seen the show Lost? You know how it ends? I don't want to spoil it for you. Yeah. So it's really weird. At a certain point, like, it sort of like has a flashback, but not really, where, what if the plane never crashed? Ooh. And what if these people never really knew each other? And it's like a different dimension almost, where things are just playing out, you know? They're just playing out. They're just playing out. And then people meet each other, they have all their memories from the island, and they realize that that was all sort of purgatory. But it's a weird personal purgatory. Waiting for everybody to pass on together, you know? But it was really centered around Jack, where it was about ushering Jack through the afterlife, where Jack was ready to let go. Like, he wasn't ready to let go of reality yet, and yet you have to systematically let go, you know? Whereas the island was sort of symbolic. It's sort of weird. Like, it was an overlapping thing happening at the same time, because he closed his eyes right when he opened. It's very nice. The show first started. The very first episode starts with Jack opening his eyes, and the very last frame is him closing his eyes. So sad. The dog is there. Remember that? Bleeding out, dying. While he's in, like, the afterlife, he sees his dad. They're in a weird church. The door opens up with a bunch of light. Everyone's, like, meeting each other, and it's been a nice run. Like, who knows how much time has passed? They implied that Hurley was the Jacob. You were a great Jacob. Good job with that for those years. You were a Jacob that we never saw. And then Ben was the number 2 guy for a bit. Something. Who knows? Time passed by. It's some alternate dimension. But, so, think about that entire universe. It's a whole structured reality. Going to work. Craziness. A weird purgatory. A weird purgatory. The entire show wasn't purgatory necessarily, but it sort of is. Sort of was. You know, the imaginary son that Jack has, and the beard. Bearded Jack. And beard. We gotta go back, Kate. We gotta go back. Alright, well, that was fun. Let's go to bed here. Right now. Ah. The movie Stay? Have I seen Stay?
Listen up, agents. If you're hearing this, that means I left unfinished business for you. That don't sit well with me. We've just initiated the recall process for a rogue assaultron.
I am Peter.
This thing's got a shield so strong, hardly anything will dent it.
What's the cold in me?
Solution for that. There are 3 pylons set up around the area.
Hear ya.
Starting one of these up makes you a conduit. Long story short, that means you're full of juice. Juice that pumps from you.
It's got the juice.
Robot shield. You'll need all 3.
Psychological thriller.
Good luck.
Speaking of psychological thrillers, have you seen Vanilla Sky? Not really a psychological thriller. It's in my top 10. And 12 Monkeys. In that movie. Oh. Oh no. I ain't got no grenade. Using plasma grenades. Maybe not. Here we go. I guess I'll use the cremator. "12 Monkeys" is great, yes. 12 Monkeys, Vanilla Sky. Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind starring James Cameron. And more. I just want to saturate the landscape. There's like 85 million robots out here. Oh boy. I'm all out of my grenades, so I can't do that. So many robots over there. You have to defend yourself. Protesters, get back to work. Yeah, Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind, pretty good. And Dark City's pretty good. Of course, Matrix Part 1. Part 1? Part 1. Part 4 is my all-time favorite. I just love that Matrix Part 4 action. I did. Yeah. Whee. Oh no. I want you out of my way. Oh, you just rewatched Dark City? Yeah, it's a good one. There's a bunch of other stuff I like that I'm not thinking about right now. There's a lot of movies I watch and I think, yeah, this is in my top film plan. Unbreakable is a really good movie. I think Unbreakable is the first one. I just liked it. I liked it. Fans is pretty good too. Pretty good. Yep. Here you go. I'm not done looting. I just have to unload everything really quick. Yeah. Just shuffle on down the hill with my sideways feet. Look at my sideways feet going on. All the sideways running. Okay, we're not done over here. Indiana Jones. Isn't that weird how in the last Indiana Jones, they made Indiana Jones, talk about stuff. All done. What they do to my boy? Part time. What they do to him? Oh, this cremator. What is this? What is this cremator? What is the anti-armor limb damage +1 perception? I think I have a vampire one as well. Go. Done. I have felt like with Indiana Jones, just inevitable that they have to address the elephant in the room. You know? Sort of a big deal. It's sort of a big deal. He's like a grave robber. You know? And he has a whip. He's beating back indigenous people, stealing their holy artifacts, using a whip. Isn't that weird? Isn't that weird? Anybody else making the connection with the whole whip? Cracking that whip. Kind of weird. Anyways.
Hello again, members. We've spotted another nest of vermin congregating topside.
Belongs in a museum. Does it though? So from what I've seen, From what I've seen, it seemed like people around that time frame, they get a weird grant or something from the museum or from the university that you work at. So if you're a professor, you get some grant from the university to go on some dig or something, but it's an all-expense paid trip. And they pay for your flight, they pay for everything. They pay for 40 workers, you know? And the Lost Ark thing. All those workers that were digging up everything, like Indiana Jones had his own private dig next to the Nazis that had their dig. Well, that was paid for by the university. Everything was. Amazing. He's like a freelance operative. You can do whatever you want, murder people. Paid for by the school. Wow. I'll loot afterwards. You know, and there was competitors and everything. And so he'll do some research about the possible location of some artifact. But it happens to be in some weird area where there's dangerous headhunting villagers. You know? So he'd go there with a gun and a whip, you know, and some backup. He start murdering people. And say, open up the temple. You kick him down the stairs. Where's the rest of your artifacts? This is going to the museum. Belongs in the museum. Everybody out of your houses. Pow, pow, pow. You know? Now, one of you knows the location of the cross. Which one is it? Who knows where the cross is? I'm just here to rob some graves and grind up some mummies. Weren't they like smoking mummies or something? They're turning mummies into paint and brick mortar. There's like a big mummy enterprise where people just go down and empty out vaults. You know? Empty out the entire flim flam. Use it for train kindling. It burns well. Use it for the trains. Of course it burns well. You crazy? And such fragrant smoke. Mumia. Mummy brown. Burning the paint. This is such a lovely, rich brown color.
Repair detected.
Yeah, there's many things that are brown.
Component bypass detected.
It has such a natural grease to it. Because it's a decomposing body. You insane? Do you think, the aliens are mad that we messed up with the mummies? Do you think the aliens are mad that we messed with the mummies? Because if aliens are real, that means that some of those carvings, the hieroglyphics, those were aliens. A couple of them. You know, this is Lord Flimflam. He's been around for 3,000 years. He's our current ruler. He's an alien. He'll come back again. But then we went and desecrated all their tombs. What? Wouldn't that be hilarious? If the Egyptian gods show up and they're aliens and they're really mad at us for turning their mummies into paint and train kindling. Yes. Tons of collateral damage. Okay. Right now I'm doing this Enclave event, which is great and immersive. So immersive and great. I feel like these hours are just rolling by. Crazy. You know? Can't even get a break here with this hourly activity. Every hour. I should watch the History Channel. It's filled with non-history shows. Big Bass Hunters. Fishing show? What are we doing here? Huh? Cooking challenge or something like that? Full of non-history shows. Ancient aliens. Whatever. Yes, they also ate mummies.
What do you want now?
You know, I was thinking this morning that we're sort of doomed. You know, aliens show up and they're advanced conscious life forms or something like that, and they look at us and we're all messed up. We're not messed up, it's just I'm not a vegan or anything, but we might have to become vegans. Do you really want a bunch of super mutants showing up? Thinking that we're puny humans? I'll show them what it means to eat things. I don't know. I think it's... You might give them ideas. Oh, you can eat stuff? Like, try to explain to them why it's okay. You know? I would say even doing anything, like even having a chemical substitute for food. We're still like destroying something and converting something within our bodies. We're doing some weird entropy thing with our gut. We are burning and, causing chemical reactions. Creating energy. Whole weird chemical process that wouldn't have existed if you didn't eat the thing. Like you're destroying that thing fundamentally and incorporating it into your body, which might be seen as a dangerous thing. Especially to a higher ordered organism that does it routinely with matter. They're like absorbing space-time or something. Okay, we're almost done here. Galactus shows up. Anybody psyched about that new Fantastic Four movie coming out?
System orientation complete.
This time it's going to be an all-female cast.
Target.
It's a different dimension, so it's okay. And there's a comic book once that featured an all-female Fantastic Four, so it's okay. You can't complain because there's a comic book one time, a limited series graphic novel that came out in 1997, featuring an all-female Fantastic Four. You got Rudy Richards. Doesn't, all-female cast. It's gonna be awesome. Sure, there's some comic at it. There's nothing wrong with that, of course. Not that there's anything wrong with that.
Specified hostiles eliminated.
Eliminated.
Infestation cleared.
All right.
Thank you for your participation.
Please stand by. Feed, fight, flee, reproduce. So I think maybe in a higher order alien life form might see us as requiring too much maintenance and upkeep and destruction. You know, we're like a vortex. The fact that we have to do things, we can't just exist. You have to worry about things. Imagine playing a video game and like that doesn't have upkeep systems. You don't really have to worry all that much. But we really have to worry because one life to live. You have to run away, or fight back, or destroy, or hold territory. But if you didn't have to worry about losing territory because you're like a fifth dimensional being, like what's territory? Singular spot? What does that mean? What? You have like one location, huh? What does that mean to have like one spot? Privacy. That's weird. Just the whole concept of just existing as a conscious thing is very consuming of reality. But it's like a filter, it's a purification system. Through people, reality, or through beings, reality is filtered. Right? You take a bunch of garbage, you put it in the thing, and now it's a larger thing. Think about all the garbage that goes into a pig, and then we eat the pig. All the garbage that goes into a catfish. That catfish is doing a good job. That catfish is doing a fantastic job of getting all that garbage cleaned up. I loves me a fatty fish. I might have heard that song, I just don't know the title. Sometimes song titles have nothing to do with the song. No, they're just a stupid, poetic song title. Sometimes song titles are just the chorus. Have you heard that one song, Hit Me Baby One More Time? Is that what that song is called? Is the song called Hit Me Baby One More Time? Man, I just love that Hit Me Baby One More Time song. I love that my loneliness is killing me and I must confess I still believe. But when you're not with me, I lose my mind. Give me a sign and hit me baby one more time. I love that song. Hey there, Jamie. Yes, even plants. Destruction, refinement. It's a good thing. Refinement is a good thing. Hand over the water and shut up. So we're over here at Hemlock Holes. And this is a good spot because... Oh, never even finished. It's a good spot because there's a Grafton monster nearby and he has money on him. Humans make great pets for aliens. I find it hard to justify dogs. No. So, Planet of the Apes, you know, in the original story, the cats and dogs had some virus and they all died. Then humans used apes of different variety because they make great pets. But then you realize that they actually are great in different service professions or as entertainers. And they become a bunch of slaves wearing orange and blue jumpsuits. I guess. There's really good workers. And they like it. Look, they like it. It's like service dogs. Service dogs really enjoy doing their job. They've been bred that way. You know? Just imagine if you had this whole system of apes doing jobs, but then they're bred like dogs to be better at that job. You know? Dogs have been bred to be better at actual jobs. Not just looking good, they're workers. Dogs are amazing. In that regard, cats are stupid. Whatever. Yeah. I'm gonna go make some grenades really quick. You know, dogs are workers. Like almost all dog species are some sort of worker to corral sheep or to ward off things or to help with hunting usually, or some sort of specific guard thing, or to have a specifically shaped face to go dig up garbage, to dig out, like a foxhound goes into a foxhole, you know, or something. Or all these dogs are shaped a certain way with a very specific purpose. Just imagine what would happen with apes if you did that for a while. Wouldn't that be weird? I want to make some stuff here. Imagine doing that same thing with apes. You take a gorilla and you make him do something for a bit, and then you breed them for a while, and you get the better gorillas that are better at that specific job. And all of a sudden you have like a weird long gorilla, and a gorilla with longer back legs, a gorilla with really big hands, you know? Different functions. Which is perfectly possible. We just don't do it with other animals because it's weird. We do it with dogs though. Okay, so I need Demolition Expert 2. We do it with dogs. We don't care. Yes, you can say the same thing with any animal. Sort of. Yeah. Give me a second, please. Right there, and my grenade lined up. There we are. And we go. But we just don't do it. We don't do it. We sort of do it with horses. There's a bunch of subspecies of horses that only exist because of different needs to make them jump faster or jump better, or, you know, this one's a better sprinter, this one's a better long distance runner, this one can carry a heavier load, you know? Crossbreeding with mules and so forth until you get what you need. Well, there's a bunch of like Clydesdale horses that are huge, right? Little stupid things. I'm sure there's many breeds of horses that are really good at pulling carts. This one has a wider chest for pulling a cart. Just imagine if you worked with apes for a bit. It'd be awesome. But it's inhumane because they look like people. That's not cool. Because they're smart. We've done it with chickens, you know? These weird, gigantic, meaty chickens. Like the white chicken hen thing.
Hello,
Done it
everyone.
with plants quite a bit. All of our produce.
These extraterrestrials are a great
Like a watermelon or a banana. A wild banana is garbage.
to hold out until the alien commanders show
Yes.
themselves. Eliminating them
Mother Nature doesn't like what you do sometimes. And it forces you to use artificial insemination.
the siphons will emit periodic
Because it doesn't work.
They can be avoided.
Okay, so here we go. Artillery. And then nuke a grenade. I'm here to farm some ammo. Trailers for sailor rent. Kaboom. These guys sound like they're from Mars attacks. Oh my god, no, what the heck? I was having some weird problem there. Yes. We can't do it with people, but we sort of do. You know, we do it with people. But it's more like, it's more of a cultural driven process. So how do you think it will be done artificially? I know how it'll be done. being done right now. Is done artificially really slowly. You know what I mean? Really slowly. By elevating the attractiveness of certain features of people through pop culture and through certain celebrities and through certain trends of what you're supposed to look like and through plastic surgery. That becomes a new style of human that is desired. So if a person looks like that more naturally without plastic surgery, they're going to have more babies. In theory. You know, the closer you look to this weird new archetype.
An alien commander is beaming down. Focus your fire. The brainwave siphon may now be destroyed.
Yeah. Give me a second.
Now, on to Siphon Omega. Keep up the good
Right now, I think there's a trend for a new type of human.
Watch out for missile strikes.
You know what that trend is?
Extraterrestrials are amplifying their defense.
It's... You know what that trend is? It's, think Arya Stark. Or that one woman from that chess movie. It's really gigantic, widely spaced eyeballs. Like Frozen. Like Elsa from Frozen. It's like gigantic, widely spaced apart eyeballs and like basically a gray alien. Think about Cumberbatch. He has like an alien weird face. It's like a weird look. A certain nose shape that people are trying to go for. A certain overall head shape. And you got this buccal fat removal on the face, you know? Where it's like a sort of a caved in look on the face with really large spaced apart eyeballs. It's sort of, you know. I think they're turning us into aliens. It's a subtle process, but you give it like 1,000 years, 5,000, more than that. It didn't take 1,000 years to make different dogs, okay? They're turning us into the gray alien. It didn't take 5,000, well, it sort of did, but, you know, make different dog subspecies. How long did it take? How long did it take to make a bulldog? Or a wiener dog? I don't know. Yes. I'm pretty sure, I mean, if aliens look like these guys, so if these guys that we're fighting right now, these aliens that we're fighting, if aliens look anything like these guys, like this.
Now, focus your fire on the brainwave.
Oh wait. Oh no. Wait, like this? If aliens look like that, either we are them or they are us. You know what I mean? That's too close to humanity. That's too close to Earth for my liking. Even just the very concept of having clothing, like boots and gloves and a belt and a helmet, you know, it's too close to humans. So there has to be some sort of influence back and forth. For the technology, we learn from them or they learn from us. You know? Probably they learn from us. And they've adapted their ways to match us, to fit in our environment. Because who knows how they really dress on their own planet? That's not how they dress. You know? They probably don't even use spaceships at all. We couple the concept of flying saucers and UFOs hand in hand, but that's just the special ones that go to other planets, you know? They don't live in spaceships. They live on a planet somewhere with normal stuff. They don't ride that little... You know? Now, that being said, you can still have an alien species look like a human and have it be not related whatsoever to humans. You know? Meaning we didn't come from them, they didn't come from us, they didn't spawn life on our planet with a weird spore, and they're not us from the future, you know? All life has been seeded by them and they've been curating us like a zoo. Or, it's just... Think of it this way. Why are humans shaped the way that we are? Think it's magic? If it is magic, then why can't there be more instances of it? You know what I mean? Why are humans shaped the way that we are? It's just random? It's not random. Okay? Makes perfect sense. Right? Why is a dolphin shaped the way it is? And why is an ichthyosaur shaped the way it is? One's a reptile, one's a mammal. Shaped the same way. Whales and fish, they all have flippers and fins, and it's because that is the most efficient shape to move through the water. It's just what happens. Whatever doesn't work, doesn't move on. Whatever works, moves on. You have 1,000 babies, the ones that are more streamlined can swim faster and can hunt more food and escape more enemies. Therefore, you end up getting fins and spine and a pointy nose and eyeballs in the front. You know? I also think that the eyeball thing, like a aspect of dimensions. Sideways eyeballs, 3-dimensional being. Forward eyeballs, 3-dimensional being. I know it's complicated, but think about it. You're like, if you have eyeballs on the side, like a horse or something, you're like seeing the world in 2-dimensional panes with no depth perception. 2 different slices of reality, you're carving through the middle, like a... You're just carving right through the middle of reality, looking side to side. What's over here? What's over here? You know? But if you're looking straight ahead, you're taking 2 hemispheres, or quarter spheres, combining into one weird blobby image of 3D. Now you're looking at things in the future, and you're moving toward things, sort of. It's a whole different concept. So, having eyeballs in front. Now think about a spider that has eyeballs all over its head. Not all over its head, but that's probably a higher dimensional organism, even though it's a little tiny thing. I think it's a higher dimensional being, because it has a bunch of eyeballs. You know? Perception. Think about what it's doing with all those images, combine them together into some weird... It could probably see all the way behind itself, because the eyeball is a big sphere. It's weird to have eyeballs in the back of your head. Because right now, we're perceiving reality just about this much. I can't see stuff right over here. I can't see this. You know? Imagine seeing everything around your head. That'd be weird. It's almost like you require a different dimension to perceive it. But I think if you're in the 3rd dimension, terrestrial, you know, there's probably some advantage for being bipedal, for being a certain elevation based upon the gravity of the planet and many things. There's like certain... Think about all these trees are the same size, right? You know? Things are sort of a different scales. Bush scale, shrub scale, thing scale, little pig scale, larger scale, different scale objects, and we're in this weird little category, you know? And there's probably some sort of advantage to being bipedal and standing up and then using your hands, because you use hands while you're not using your hands to locomote like other organisms. Using your hands to grab things and interact with the environment. And to modify reality and to modify yourself using your intelligence. So if you don't have claws, you can pick up a sharp rock. You know? If you don't have teeth, you can break down the thing first, and then eat small pieces with your stupid fingers. Other organisms besides monkeys and stuff just walk around with their stupid using their mouth to grab things. That's where they use just one big old solid thing like a horse and just kick with its legs, use its face to push around garbage and pick up something and like bite something. It can't do very much. You know, birds can do a bit more with their stupid head, which is a very precise tool, very surgical. Like their head's a nice tool, but they still are locked down with their arms, you know? But they're clearly bipedal. But they're more than bipedal. They're using two different forms of locomotion. Their wings are sort of doing nothing when they're on the ground. Their wings are useless. Their wings are probably, you know, a thermal regulators and so forth. They can keep a pocket of air, do some weird warning stuff. Like a pigeon is useless. Those wings are garbage unless it's flying. On the ground, it's just walking around with some stupid legs. You know what I mean? Useless. If it had arms, you're taking over the world. Squirrels have arms. Well, look at what they can do. They can, like, headlock an acorn and run down a pole. You know? Squirrels have arms. They're grabbing stuff. Raccoons have arms, and they're digging through the trash. Grabbing things. Messing. Opening up door handles. Craziness. Cats wish they had hands. They use a mitt and they push things. Anyways. What are you people saying over here? Oh. We're talking about stuff. We're talking about stuff over here. Okay. Back to main base McGee. Okay, that was a mild interruption, but I was doing stuff while we're talking. I was like, no, doing stuff. Public events were happening, multitasking, throwing grenades. We just finished the public event just now, in case you're wondering. I got a bunch of ammo. You know the deal. I now have 11,000 or 13,000 ammo. Yeah. And I think I might want to re-equip my Vampire Tesla. I don't see myself using this alien blaster as much. Yeah. There we go. And we're about good to go. Whistle while you twerk. Hey. 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 All right. We're currently 6.5 hours into this thing, and we just did the event of yore. And I think it's time that we check up on our minions in Fallout Shelter. Just for a moment. It won't take very long, you know. I haven't checked on the minions this morning, so it's going to be a big deal. I just want to show you what I got going on right now in Fallout Shelter. I've been improving my systems of yore. Okay, so I'm going to bounce out of here and then re-enter Fallout Shelter and then do that for about, 25 minutes, okay? Have I figured out the quantum physics of the alien blaster? Well, I'll try. Let's see here. Well, the alien blaster requires ammo. Okay? Quantum mechanics just involves particles behaving like a wave in a field of potentialities being collapsed through observation. Okay? And a bunch of weird subatomic particles that behave strangely, and the whole concept of entanglement and spooky action at a distance. In case of the alien blaster, you have a compact design, doesn't really overheat or anything, shoots a bunch of bullets, but it does require reloading. The bullet flies out relatively slowly. It's a big particle of light, and it has different effects: toxic, cold, or standard. It seems to be a solid structure when you shoot something, or at least the cold is. So I'm assuming that that's not really the particle itself. That's not like bullet. Just the fact that that's the air, that's the water vapor freezing. It's not creating its own water. That's the water vapor freezing because it's so cold. Cold. Okay, so in that case, to make something cold, you are removing the heat from the system. You know, it's draining the heat from the system. Now, all the bullets don't work that way. That could be the default mechanism, and you're just pulling off a safeguard so that it's automatically cold. You know, the toxic version isn't also cold. It's toxic. I guess they can find some way to imbue the effect remotely through the weapon. Otherwise, it wouldn't be a quantum tool. But anyways, let's go check this out. Hello. This will be about 20 minutes or so. My old face passed out. The words of the yesteryear. Alright, so I'll be doing this for about 20 minutes, okay? I just have to check out my babies. I'll be right back. My babies! You'll be impressed with my vault. Not yet, though. I'm still a noob. I don't like looking up things, okay? I don't look up things until, like, a very long time has passed. And then I do want to look things up, just so I know if I was right or not after contextualizing the truth. I only look things up until I know the entire surrounding context. Otherwise, I feel like information's wasted. Yeah. I'll be right back. Okay. check up on this thing for a second. Alright. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Is my person still alive? See what happens. A-, oh yeah. Just got some babies brewing. Get all the stuff running for a second. Getting deeper. Alright, all the people have leveled up. Alright. Endurance. This is more endurance. This is agility. Strength. Intelligence. Perception. And luck. And charisma. Yeah, I got these stragglers. Those guys that are walking around without suits on, those were the babies last generation. Now they're growing up. And now they need gear. This is more endurance. And I'll show you my overall layout here. So, they come into the front room, which is upgraded. They can only go down one layer, if the enemies were to. My goal is to fill up this kitchen with a bunch of fighters, because this is agility. And I have my stronger fighters in this room on standby, so I can just quickly respond. And they're, in the meantime, they're just training up on endurance. And then I have Impact and Chem and right away creation in this room here. And then, one second. Whatever. I'll just let that spread throughout the world. We go down a layer, and then it's going to break off to the side with a double exit. Okay? You can't go down. It goes just across. This is a separate layer all by itself. And then to get to over here, you have to go down. Double door. Good. You go through here, you got storage, and then I have a couple training centers and a classroom. Small living area for the pregnancy, you see. And I'm systematically tearing away my power and moving it down below. I've already changed quite a bit. Okay? And I'm removing these modules and I'm moving them down below to make them better and more powerful. This produces both food and water. The Nuka-Cola. This is only water. This is only food, you see? The better power down below. And I'm just now expanding it. I'm about to expand my living area as well because I'm at 180 out of 182. Crazy. 180 out of 182. And I keep modifying my storage back and forth. Getting close to being maxed out here. So, I have to watch these guys like a hawk. I'm watching you. I'm watching you. Watching you. Now they're gonna split up or something. Good thing they can't go too far, you see? Okay, see, over here, and then we have a living area, living area, living area, and living area. And, wait. Ah! There it is. Ooh, can't miss it. Yep, living areas. Very nice. And then we have a bar to increase the charisma, and then the little arcade lounge to increase the luck. And I have a elevator going all the way down on the right hand side. And it stops, and you have to go through here, and then up, and then across, and up. Okay. I'm watching these guys. Now. And I want these layers here. I want another, like, Nuka-Cola thing. And a little water thing. And then I'll probably do it again. Boom. And then boom. And then there's a lot more room down below for activities. And I'm replacing these power modules and the other kitchens. Money! I love all the money. All the money. Let's go check on my people. Exploring 14 hours, huh? You're still alive. You're making it. Recall now. Look all the stuff he has. Recall. Come back. Come back now. All the stuff. Oh my gosh. Right there. In a private world, can people build in your base? Like your friends? Private world's a private world. You know? Fallout 76. I'm almost done here. Almost done here. Gonna make sure everything's nice and ready for the next phase of operations. Everybody's working. Everyone's training. And right now, we have this Nuka-Cola Capian bottle. And they give me extra money. Sometimes a lot of extra money. And the quantums. Of all these people walking around without jobs right now. I know we put the extra people in the empty rooms. We can put out fires where they spread to the whole building. Okay. And make sure that there's enough people in every training room. Yeah. Okay, we're almost done here. I just had to check on my people. We're still in the green for the most part. Okay, and I think Cappy and Buttles have left. Go check on my achievements. Okay. It'll happen. It'll happen. And check on the flim. Check on the flam. My overall income per hour or per minute. 114 production per minute and consumption 68. Production 98. Consumption 64. And we need more room, that's for sure. I'll be expanding my living quarters. I have it separated on purpose. I have it where this does not lead up. It sort of branches around. I'm going to have it spiral through and put more living area. Zoom and zoom. Right there. But to get here, you have to go all the way through and then up and around. So the enemies aren't going to be doing that. They're not going to be doing that. They're not going to be doing it. This guy right here. Okay. So the way it works is you have to make sure that these people, they have different stats. The strength people go to the power, perception for water, endurance for the Nuka-Cola thing, agility for the food. Oh boy. To breed. You're gonna have high charisma. I have this radio room over here. Oh no. Got this radio room over here that attracts more people. Look, they're in 90s. Oh my gosh, look at them with the garter belts and all. Garter belts and all. Woohoo! You too. Alright, cool. Looking good. Here. You will be wearing something else. Here, put your suit on. Oh, yeah. Hey, look, it's 3 Dog. It's 3 Dog. Oh, my gosh. Okay, we're looking good. Alright, I have somebody coming back from outside the wall. They're coming back. I'm going to send somebody else else out right now. Let's go send this guy out. Okay, I have somebody else out the wall right now in power armor. This guy needs to wear something cool. How about some really good... he needs some agility. Some good agility gear. Agility. Abraham needs some nice fine agility gear. 30 Raider armor, that's pretty good. Alright, and I don't want you to use that terrible weapon. I want you to use... assault rifle or the railway rifle. Sounds good to me. Now get out there and give me some stuff. Bam, bam. Awesome. Go! Okay. Send him outside the wall, and you wish him good luck. It's really cool because, for example, they have a log of what they've encountered. It's really awesome. Okay? This person's been out all night long. All night long. He has all the stuff. A lot of money. The guard dog is moving in, ready to attack. I killed the guard dog before it could alert anyone to my presence. 1 damage, earn a bunch of XP. Mylark Hunter. I hope I can handle this Mylark Hunter. It's coming at me fast. It's become the hunted and it's dead. See, this guy has an alien blaster. Oh. Alien blaster. And you're able to send people on these missions here, and it's really, really cool. Really cool. 1 second. I see you. It's really cool, you see, because it's like an actual game. Here, I'll do it right now. Right now. Oh my gosh. Wait a minute, what? Hold on a second. Requirements level 36. I only have 1 person level 36? No. I want to do it though. Oh my gosh. I can't do it with just 1 person. Level 18, 5 hours. Level 4, or sorry, level 16. Let's go for this one. Steal some spices off of a band of raiders. Alright, the Super Duper Mart was a bust as far as ingredients go. This time, though, we have a sure lead to a cache of spice in a nearby building. And the chef is convinced that the raiders will just hand it over. Right. So, who wants to go on this mission? Death. Your garbage, your garbage, your let's look at the endurance. You look like you are a candidate, maybe. Now, you're really good. You're going. You are going. Strength and luck. You don't need strength right now, friendo. You don't. I'm sorry. You need... anything else? Yeah, it's fine. Okay, let's see here. Looking. Arthur Peters, yes. Looking great. In fact, you have strength? If you have strength... we'll see. You have strength? You have strength. So, I'm gonna give this guy the ninja outfit. For high attack speed. I gotta hurry because my shelter's just tugging along. Where are you? Blind. There it is. Okay, cool. Baseball bat. And then one more person. Let's look at their stuff here. You are looking pretty strong. You need agility. Agility. Good stuff. Okay, and you get the good old parrot and zippity zoozai they, and we go today. Look at this. Oh my gosh, it's like a real video game. Look at this. Oh my gosh, it's so cool. They won't stand a chance. Give me a status report. They come. Here, you help over here. Mm-hmm. You can help you. Mm-hmm. And then you can help you. Alright. We loot everything? Nice. Got my back, right? Do you have my back? Dang, this game makes me respect mole rats more. Congratulations. Alright, moving on. Oh no. Woo! I'll converge on this boss here. Awesome. Let's go swap positions. Yes. Go ahead and get him. Whee! Next. Yay! Yay! Come on. Move it or lose it. Once I'm done with this building, I'll go ahead and move on to Fallout 76. Salt! I mean, halt! Basil rosemary. Keep these guys at bay. Leaves. So many puns. So little time. Go focus on the boss. You had it, cumin. Hilarious. Not today, Busco. Converge on the boss. Spot positions. Spot positions. Bats. Yeah. Stuff. That chill. It's like a ghost passed right through me. Okay, I got 16 minutes until the next public event. Hurry up. Hua ha hua. Combat roll. I like their overall design. It's pretty funny. Pretty funny. Bats. Oh boy. Room by room. Oh my gosh, converge. Maybe I'll get a sword one day. That's my only melee weapon. I feel like it's pretty useful being able to swap their positions. But they only swap if there's a melee dude. You know? Money! Money! It sort of costs, nuke a quantum to begin this sort of thing right away. Normally, if you want to do a mission, you make the group, you send them out. It takes hours for them to get to the position. But you can speed that up with quantums. You get quantums for real money or through gameplay. I haven't spent any money. I have not spent the money. You get it through gameplay. So I wait until I have a collection before... I'll wait until I have enough for the round trip. And I'm pretty sure I had 8 quantums before and I spent like 4 or something. And the reward for this was going to be 2 quantums. Big old building. I meant to do that. All these puns. Alright. Good thing I chose the guys with the good stats. Oh yeah. Just imagine once I have good weapons. Up jump the boogie. I like this movement system. Not today. All this stuff. Woohoo! We're almost done here. Uh-oh. This will do, pig. This will do. Thistle and thistle. Holy moly, it's the fuzz. Who I am. Have you come for our stash, narc? We won't give it up without a fight. You're busted, Buster. Hand over the mustard. You know, these are just seasonings, right? Like, to add flavor. You're busted, Buster. Hand over the mustard. Banana breath. No cayenne do, Daddy-o. Oh, hilarious. Swap positions and fight. Woohoo! Like I said, you get it through gameplay. Very satisfying. Very satisfying. Like a Snickers. Okay. No, what are we doing? Yeah. How about you? You didn't pack any cram. Why the heck not? We're almost done with the building. All this loot. Ride. I'll just take this and more rats. That wasn't that bad. That wasn't that bad, you know. I've had some pretty big buildings before. They wasn't that bad. Yay, we did it. Victory. Victory! Oh yeah, all the rooms looted. Super Duper Mart. The future of grocery stores. Oh yeah! How we do. And I can choose to reach him now, and I will choose to reach him now. It doesn't really matter. I'll just go ahead and close this. I don't need them in my house right now. Whoa. I just want to make sure I'm in the green before transitioning over. Okay, I want to speed up a couple of these units here. Rush. It's like a slot machine. Why, they gotta be a rad scorpion. They die fast sometimes, though. I'll rush you. There's food and water over here. Normally, I like to rush right after they naturally produce what they produce. But I get money every time I do this. I'm on fire. Take your sweet time. We're heading back to Fallout 76 in just a second or two. Yeah, everybody training up. Everybody's training. Everyone's training up. Getting real strong. Oh yeah, I like these extra gems. Okay, more water. More water. I'm in the red. Okay, I'll do it right after. So the reason why you want to wait until they deliver the resource like that, because it resets the timer. Now, every time you do it. That's when I get into the green before leaving, and I have to build more because I've been removing the lower level water and food and power, and building the good stuff down below. Okay, 1 minute and 24 seconds, 2 minutes. Not good enough. 50. I'll wait until that's ready. And over here, we're almost good on power. One person. Oh, 2 people. But they got laser sword weapons. We're good. Strong. 1. Shotgun. Good. Very nice. Over here as well. Awesome. And over here as well. Over here. We're almost in the green. Right there. You guys all alone. Very awesome. Every time I do that, it has a lower percentage of success. Higher failure rate. Uh-oh. Garbage weapon. They seem to respond well to this laser weapon. Okay, we're green. Good. And I'll leave now. Well, that was some high quality Fallout Shelter gameplay. Yep, people are outside the wall, people are inside the wall. I think I'll go send a couple more people out while I'm away. Let's go send the king out. No, let's go send this guy. This guy? You? You want to go out? You want to go out the wall? You go out the wall now. Have a good day. Oh, we're not doing it. Alright, goodbye. Whew. Wasn't that fun? Fallout Bolter. Okay, so I have to knock out all these daily quests, you know. And the daily op and the expeditions. They're very much fun. All this stuff. I think I'm okay with not doing workshops for a second. I have a pile of goodies right now. Maybe. Sorry about that intermission, people. I know. We're back, baby. You can join me if you want to. Right? Make sure I eat everything. I'm gonna be doing this right away, I think. Before I stall even longer. Yeah. I'm gonna have to do another Barry Mintats run. Again. But I think I moved some chems over to my other character, actually, so I don't really have to. It takes such a long time to get it done. Explosive damage. Because I want to. Alright, good to go. Across the board. Get my free foods.
Directive. Acquire all junk. Still in progress.
So I discovered something earlier. And I discovered that I can generate oil from nothing. Amazing. I'm not quite sure where I got this plan from, but I have this plan. And I can conjure oil from the abyss. Go ahead and do it again. I don't need to right now, but I just want to. I made like 1,000 oil earlier. Not quite sure where I got it from. Bedding fluid is #1. All the way down and back again, my friend. I'm gonna make 100 because it's all about the purified water I have, which is awesome. It gives me a wonderful reason to do a bunch of work. Hilarious. I was just selling the purified water, and now I need it. So I made a bunch of cutting fluid, right? And now when I break down the cutting fluid, I made 100. Okay, now we're gonna get how much oil do I now have? So just now I crafted 100, quote unquote, right? And it used 200 acid, 60 bone, so forth. 800 bone, and and 200 purified water, and 300 steel. Not bad. If you have these other things, I have infinite steel, infinite bones, because I wish there was more reason for bones, because I could pick up bones sometimes, and it's all about that acid. And I have a lot of acid, where I have the means to generate as much acid as I need. And all of that I got a lot. Out of nowhere. Okay, so now we're good to go. Guess these people aren't going to be joining me. If you want to join me, just let me know and I'll make a new team. But no open teams here. Kind of sad. They're probably they're probably in the previous server if they're still playing, because it's too close to the activity. I think I'll be using the plasma grenades. They're slightly less annoying to other players. Oh, yeah. James. Hello, John. Okay. And I have to get more. Well, I'm still good on alcohol, but we'll see. Let me go clear out these enemies back here. Sweet land of liberty. Get this here for afterwards. Sweet land of liberty. See, most other grenades have terrible line of sight break issues, but the nuclear grenades penetrate everything. 2,000 damage. Oh my gosh. 2,000 damage. I did use the explosive bobblehead just now. It could be more than that if I use adrenaline. So I removed some of my defense. Sweet land of liberty. Now walk closely. The emitter. Oh yeah. Good check out.
Greetings. My designation is Homer. I have been tracking.
You won't like me for long.
Extraterrestrials for some time.
You won't like me for long. What I'm gonna do.
Those devices are siphoning human brainwaves to bring down the force field on the siphons.
You won't like me for long. 5, 4, now, and go now.
You can avoid them if you move out of range.
And now. Grenades.
Focus your fire on the commander. Then we can destroy the brainwave siphon.
It's hilarious, I know.
The brainwave siphon may now be destroyed.
I'll be looting afterwards. Check out that boulder. That is some boulder, isn't it? Wow. That's the best boulder ever. Boulder, Colorado. Oh no! A slip of the finger. Don't stand a chance. And then we're done.
I suggest caution.
Mm-hmm. 3 meter.
Force field eliminated. Destroy the brainwave siphon.
Let me go over here now and not die. I said not die. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna swap over to nuka grenades now. Sweet liberty. So dangerous. Not today. Not today. Woo-wee! So close to death.
And put an end to this.
Over here. Goodness gracious. More. More.
Must destroy that brainwave siphon. Excellent work. The invaders are
Well
retreating
done.
from this area.
That was exciting.
They remain in orbit. Stay vigilant.
All these players. Phew. Now I have 20,000 caps. Oh yes. Gotta loot in different positions around town here. The area loot only goes so far. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And again. Yeah. We go over here now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. Okay. Huh. Fuck. Mm-hmm. 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 Hilarious. Breaking all the stuff here. All the stuff here. Whee. And then Let's go swing on by the Raiders. Boy, there's so much stuff we have to do every single day. It's true. Sprinkle these activities in amongst the other things. Okay, there's a daily quest here. Go knock it out.
Stupid kid chasing after a damn toy.
You have to go find some rogue raider. Some renegade raider. Doesn't happen overnight. There's a, for future reference, there's bulk screw here for sale at the Raiders.
I hate it when things get messy.
I never made it without biting. I'm gonna go buy and sell a couple things to this vendor. I just swapped over my build. Alright, so I'm gonna sell the other grenades.
Maybe I can get that old watch working tonight.
Besides the standard stuff.
Good detonator.
Pretty good detonator. Okay, buy all this gear. Doesn't matter. Alright, so let's get rid of these extra hats for a second. Not that many. And all these other grenades. Maybe. I like those plasma grenades, in theory. Yeah, the turbo furt I can sell.
People need to appreciate
These basic hats.
They don't know how lucky they are to have me.
And then across the board, get rid of all the stuff. Dog food in the middle. All the stuff in the middle.
Oh yeah. Tell Ren to make sure people keep a lookout for salvageable supplies.
I don't need any melee food.
That last hall is beyond repair.
Yeah, that's fine. And the mutant hound meat, mutant vern flower, the... Sure. And... Toxic soot flower, the whiskey, the vodka, the wine, the yagwai meat, the yum yum deviled eggs, potato flour. Sure. And... You want some mores? It looks delicious to me. I want all the stuff now. Except for this, yeah. And a bunch of these. Let me go speak with the lady over here and buy her stuff, maybe.
My favorite vault dweller. One more time, I'm gonna wear his teeth as a trophy. Let me know.
Nuka-Cola, berry. Oh.
Drinks, cans.
Dude just purchased all my stuff. Jeez. Purchased my alien disintegrator plan and something else for a lot of money. I'm saying. Get the right customer, they buy your stuff. I'm rich all the time. I had to leave that server before they purchased more from me. I was at 39,000 caps. 39,000 out of 40,000. So now I have to go vendors at White Spring. Really quick. Yeah. Real quick. I'm over encumbered right now, though. Because of me purchasing things. But hey, this is a new server, so that's cool. Alright. Let's unmark my camp from the map really quick. I'm gonna take the icon off. You know? Hey.
You want quality? You get it.
Want quality? Too bad.
Pull it off the next pendejo who take out.
What do you have on you? Beast. Raider mods. And garbage. No apparel.
Quality
Cool.
like this doesn't happen overnight. I put work into my goods.
I'm gonna make some helmets for a second. I'm gonna buy whatever these guys are selling. $150. Let me go drop off. How can they not have a stash box? Isn't that insane? I mean, they don't have a scrap box. Right, done. Okay. Whew. I had to use a scrap kit. Hey there, what do you want?
Another joker who
What do you
takes
want
the
done?
shit and left. Here's the latest location.
Yes, ma'am.
Enjoy.
And then I'll be heading out there to the Black Bear Lodge to go pick up that daily quest, and then run around the lake to go pick up that daily quest. There's a picture to, there's a quest to go kill a bunch of creatures across the map.
That's fine.
You know.
The others got there first. I just want to know that it's done.
And I have to do these things. I have to fix the radio vacuum tube right now. I think. If I don't already have it on me. Nope, it's already fixed. Go turn this into Ren. Oh no. Gotta hurry. Somebody found my camp. No.
You serious?
No, I have to hurry.
I'll put in a good word.
Good, thank you. Goodbye. And I'm gonna rush. Oh no. The White Spring Mall. Alright, so let's go work with the vendors. Yeah. So I'm gonna buy the copper. Well, first let's go sell a bunch of stuff. And I probably don't have betters included on this build. So there you go. I do. And yet, oh, because I don't have a through hacker. No through hacker is the reason. There you go. Nice and fast. Any legendaries I have to get rid of every 3 seconds. Big gun, big gun. I've had no time to stockpile legendaries because it's been like double script for this weekend. 1,000 script. Alright, let's go see what you have and I'll buy from you right now. I'll check the apparel, camo bandana, food, Nuka-Cola, spices, and whiskey. Why not? Over here, aid items, no mods, and the junk. Buy all the plastic, the steel, spring, the wood, and the gear, and the ballistic fiber. Doesn't matter, people, because I'm rich. Normally I prioritize, but I had close to 40,000. I go swing on by Smiley to go spend my money. You know, every week you gotta buy that gold. Perfect. Alright, here we go. And I can loot the building. I do have candy one. Right now I'm selling a ton of different clothing items. I might, you know, maybe just sell some of the more exotic stuff. I don't know. Maybe just the stuff I can craft, because that's a pretty cool concept. Just the stuff I can craft. That'd be really interesting. That's what I think.
Due to reports of spinal contusions, robot chiropractic
Bit more efficient.
services
Hi.
are no longer available.
Oh. Grabber. Ooh, 10 bulk oil. Are you cereal? Are you cereal? Forever and a day. Have any questions, anybody? Any questions? See what I'm doing? Are you learning something from this process? If I didn't have anything to sell, then I couldn't keep buying stuff from the vendor. Well, basically, the whole point is I have to run out of money. Alright, and the vendor only has so much money that it can hold. So I have to then remove the vendor's money to give it more room for more money by selling something. So I can then earn more, so I can make my existing stack of money stretch further. Yeah. Now I could just go to player vendors, but I typically don't go to player camps. Can't trust people. And I almost feel like it's a shortcut to obtain certain things, and I don't like shortcuts. I don't like finding a plan at a vendor that I haven't had before. Oh. Anyways. Are you up for a venture?
Collector, sir, we have assault rifles, missile launchers, laser pistols, plasma guns.
No, you don't. Alright. What do you got? Food and drink. I don't want vodka. What am I doing? Not you. Over here, we want the mods. No, of course there are no mods. Any apparel items? Yes, there are. Gold bandana. Very nice. And that's about it. I'll get the death claw steak and I'll eat it too. And I'll eat it too. And we want the lead, the screws. Bunch of garbage bulk steel. Made 150 or so of these helmets. It might be the best thing to craft. I mean, there might be something else, but I really feel like that Marine Tactical Helmet is one of the best things, if not the best thing to craft to make money at the vendor. Giddy up, Buttercup. You know, hey there, Schaefer. You have a good night. You see, I'm selling this Marine Tactical for 31 caps apiece, and the Marine Tactical Helmet only costs glass, plastic, and rubber to craft. Isn't that crazy? And it's worth a decent amount of money.
Distinguished clothing for distinguished
Yeah.
gentlemen.
Goodbye, Schaefer. Nice knowing you. Alright, let's go buy that adhesive right now. Spring and glass. That garbage as much. Make it stretch a bit further. We want the apparel. Striped bandana. People don't know where it comes from, but I do. Nuka-Cola and the pepper and the pickles. Done. Good. I'll buy something from you.
The distressed look is so high
Leopard print bandana. Hi there. And what do we have? Bloodbug steak. I'll buy it, actually. Saves me the work of having to do it myself. For the max health. I'll buy these blood packs as well. Anything over here? And more junk. I want that aluminum adhesive. Copper. All more helmets. I got rid of almost 20,000 caps. I'll go stop by the Waybird after this. And, well, I'm going to stop by the Enclave after this and purchase a couple more Enclave weapons. Enclave plasmas. Get the spring. Right over here. Yeah. Hi.
Electro, shock,
by the raw psycho, the raw mentat, the buff out for the future. Psycho buff for some other build. I do sometimes. Let's go back through. We're good to go right here. I'm gonna make a few more helmets because I think I just sold all of my helmets. A few more. Done. There it goes, and everything else goes away now. So much stuff. Whee! You're trying to tell me things there, Soul Man? Whee! I'm just trying to spend some money. And I'm in the area, so I might as well. You know what I mean? Over here. Alrighty then. Let me go back up and around over here. Oh boy. Gonna spend some money.
Tannen could prepare you a drink at the bar. Just go easy on him. His processes have been overloading all of the orders he's getting.
Does it work? Nope. It don't work.
Pardon. Repairs will be completed shortly.
All right.
Thank you for your patience.
Yes. Time is money, friend. Oh boy.
If you're in need of first aid, we suggest visiting the medical bay. If you're looking to make someone else need it, you're in the right place.
It only costs 200, you know. Ooh. I think I'll buy those. Nice little stealth packs. Alright, all done. Done with that one. I'm gonna go buy a couple more things over here from the White Spring Station proper. And I'll try to roll it, see what I get. Not accidentally break it down. Like I feel like I might do.
Serve and protect.
Hey there. I want to buy some stuff from you, don't mind. Here you go.
At your service, sir. May I be of assistance?
Alright. Okay. Whee. Done there. I'll sell more helmets for 5 seconds. I was trying to get a couple things here. And then I'll roll this bad boy over. See what happens. I'll sell it. What else you got for me? Should you. But right. Some of that Mintan, some raw psycho. Blood pack, the medics.
Serve and protect.
And I'll waste some more money right there. All done. Sell it.
May I be of assistance?
Alright, cool. And now I'm gonna head on down to this spot right here. The rusty pick. Yeah. What is it? U03 generator. You call 20 minutes of gameplay free. Don't know what to tell you. Not very free. That's not free. Compared to 200 caps. Alright, boom. Kinda sucks. I'll do it again. I will sell this one for all the money in the world. As that was a bloodied increased VATS accuracy, but I'm currently using a bloodied limb damage. Oh my gosh. So close. Concept. Alright, let me go swap over to my original build. And then we're done with that task. I think while I'm here, I'll go step outside and look for this dig site out here in the field. Oh boy. U03. Acronyms. Acronyms. Am I supposed to know what U03 is? I understand if you go to these spots often, so you give it some weird acronym. We're gonna go down to the HTS-3. What if I called the Hornwright Testing Site 3 HTS-3? Be kind of weird. Okay, let's go this way. And there should be a little pile of flim-flam nearby. Little raised earth situation. Nice and obvious. Cute. Yeah. Near-death caught Ireland. Or near-death claw island. Oh, this spot? Oh, okay. Gotcha. That spot? That people are in often? That's cool. Guess you go there often. If you abbreviate it in such a way. Guess you go there often, don't you? Okay, let's hop on back down and piggyback through Davenport. With a picture. Crazy that you would just call that U03. Alright. I'm gonna take my pictures. And we have to pick up our quest from the responders. Across the world of your... Check these random vendors for their mods. I still might use a flamer version. I like the pistol version though. I do. In theory. In super theory. Oh yeah. And down we go. Right there. Thank you so much, kind sir. Love your flim-flam. Indeed. Ah. Oh. Oh, I guess it hasn't really been a new day yet, has it? Alright, I'm gonna swing on through the responders at the refuge and pick up the quest from there if the day has rolled over yet. Not too sure, though. Okay, we have not. Oh, I still have the mission there. Awesome. I'll go knock that out right now. Right now. Okay. I'll knock it out right now. I have to go through this Vault Tech Ag Center. Do a couple things. So I think tomorrow we have to do another Berry Mutants run. And another transfer between characters. I probably have like 100 or so Very Mentats moved over her mother character.
Automated warning to all responders. Mr. Sunhands are out of control. Evacuate civilians and take down those supervisors. Once they're dealt with, you'll have to reboot the server.
Again. When the game first came out, you had stuff like this. This isn't really a public event, it's just an event that shows up every so often where you have to go fix the flim-flam. This is why I would like the other weapon for whenever I'm not in stealth. I'm trying to use this weapon here just from stealth, pretty much. Pretty much just from stealth. And I'm using this other alien blaster, to be honest. It's a lot faster. Come on. A lot faster. Because I have the other... It's non-automatic, it's just really fast. And I can shoot out a whole series of bullets before the first one even hits him, you know? But if it's too slow, that means after the first hit, the enemy is already coming for me before the second hit hits him. If it's real fast, even with automatic, I prefer the precision of non-automatic to non-automatic to automatic overall. You know? You're darn right I'm excited for the upcoming map and everything. Oh yeah. Ew. I am having a great day. Yeah, but I'm not looking up the details about that new update. I want it to be a surprise a little bit. I saw a bit of the preview video, but then I stopped watching it. It was too much. I'm not doing the test server or anything like that. Okay. I do have Pharma on. I'll just be going through here, all natural like. Trying to get the goods. I know the map gets bigger. I know there's an electrical storm and that there is some new enemy type with like some electrical ghoul situation. And that they live in some, that they perceive reality from some other dimension. At that point, I stopped watching. Like, what? They're in some weird rift space where they don't perceive people unless they're in their different dimension. Craziness. We can't communicate with the outside world. They're in a weird haze. Crazy stuff. If you go to the center of a storm. I saw the map, for example. The overview, but I didn't look at it in detail because I don't want to be too disappointed. But I really feel, based upon my vague eyeballs glancing at the map, I feel like they didn't add another workshop. I feel like that's a shame. That if you have a map expansion, you should have like 1 to 3 additional, like 1 to 3 additional workshops. And if there are no workshops, that is just an absolute shame. You know what I mean? Shameful. Shameful. Whee. Oh my gosh. Where is it? Show it to me. The same bag I investigated. All done. Cool. Super fun. Funky fresh. Alright, that's all done. We have these former raiders outside doing their thing. Got the Black Bear Lodge person I didn't talk to yet. And good old Hemlock Holes Milady. Don't want to mark only the active. Toggle a couple more things active. Miner's Locker. I don't really want to exchange these tokens. Camden Park. And then of course our daily ops and whatnot. Okay, this is all done. And the Scorched Beast DNA is not ready yet. Let's go down to the exterior of Fort Atlas and I'll go from there. That'll be easy. Yeah.
Brotherhood's always looking for good tech, if you find it.
All right.
I know how to fix.
I'm gonna try to run on foot here. I'm gonna take off Pharma for a second. Yeah. And good with salt. There you go. I'll pull out one more tea. And I'll eat everything. Have all this spoiled stuff I have to go through. What happens? So tomorrow I'll be doing some harvesting. Oh boy, not today though. It takes so much out of me to do these things. There we go. For health and everything. Let's go for some of you, some of you. I'm trying to use bubbleheads in magazines often. Not you. Alright, cool. And, oh my gosh, these guys are so quick. I have to go all the way down the road to go intercept the hunter. You guys see a raider around these parts? No?
Must be a real hard.
Mission complete, yes. One more hunter. Just beyond the bend. There's some humans over here. $1,000 damage. Don't know where I am. Maybe. Never mind. Yeah. Bullets, Maximus. Bullets. Technical stratum. Atom. Got the pepper. Another recipe. Oh.
Something's close. Useless.
We're done here, right? Okay, that's all done. They're so far away. What is going on here? Head on down to Toxic Lowry's Meet and Go. This is the new server, so I'll get these sheep squatch quills. I would like to make those poisoned sheep squatch shards, you know. When I tried it last time, I didn't really do much, but I think versus a Scorch Beast Queen, just one more layer. One more layer. Yes, Andrew. One more layer. If just passing through, if you don't mind. I'm here for those raiders that were around the hill a moment ago. Fine. I feel like if I don't have the buffs active, I don't want to loot. I hear explosions. Okay. Down to Berkeley Springs, I'll pick up the sheep squatch. Quills. Mysterious quills. Every server is going to have 6. Now I'm wondering, I use sheep squatch shards to kill the enemy. Will they give me more shards than when I used to kill them? Sorry, friend. That's done. Go loot them. And Davenport doesn't have a mission for me. Alien Blaster, yeah. Alien Blaster and Plasma and Cremator. Alien Blaster's pretty good. Okay, that's all done. That is all done. Teammate over here. Yeah, it's pretty good. Here, I'll show you. I'll demonstrate. Yeah, I love those bullets and how they sort of arc in. It's pretty awesome. Like this. The benefit is that you can shoot a bunch of times and they all fly towards the target before any of them actually hit, and they all hit together. So you can like pump out a bunch of damage and then hide. Okay. Versus this, in single shot format, is pretty slow. But it does way more damage per shot. So I'm trying to use this Enclave Plasma Pistol as a sniper stealthy situation. Not as a sniper, but as a stealth. Like that. But once I break stealth and I'm running around and flying and so forth, this weapon right here is a lot more nimble. Oopsie. See how the bullet curves in? Isn't that beautiful? Oopsie. 1 second. But over here now. Here now. High voltage Hefeweizen has worn off. Oh yeah. That whole curvy effect happens with many weapons. It's just with the Alien Blaster. With the Alien Blaster, the bullets are slower. There's, you know, slower bullets. Yeah. Whee. Okay, so now go talk to Chloe. Hi there, friendo.
You are never to run off without permission.
Yeah.
You had me quite worried, and I cannot even imagine what your parents would think.
I'm gonna run down the road to the vendor. And I'll check for mods as well. And for clothing.
Designated playtime. And if I remember correctly and my memory banks are intact, you have a play date with one of your friends. I have added the location to your Pip-Boy so you won't get lost.
Yes.
Now run along, and remember, no talking to strangers along the way.
Okay, I'm gonna empty out my pockets right over here. Go break down these weapons. I do have Scrapper on, of course. I'm gonna keep that shovel on me. Never mind. I'll get rid of this whole stack of artillery grenades. All done. And run. Heading straight down to the vendor. I'll buy you. And now it's vendor time. So there's nothing here for me. Let's go give myself more life for a second, and then I know it's time for the vendor. Or it's time for the event. You know? I have 40 more grenades. No, I don't want to sell. I want to sell nothing. I want to see what you have. What do you have for me? I'll buy the whiskey and the Nuka-Cola. And the apparel, camel bandana, the mods, and the junk. Nothing extremely appealing. Right over here. Pretty sure I just emptied out my pockets. And now that we're over yonder, let's go. And this is a new server, and I don't have any workshops taken over. Okay, it's over here at the water park, so I'm going to activate my water park McFun camp and fast travel to the top of the map for free. Goodbye, Andrew. Stay safe. Keep it safe. Keep it secret. Alright. Okay, there it is. We equip the grenade. There it is. Artillery. I'll swap my build over. Right there. Get more toxic water while I'm here.
Those devices are siphoning human brainwaves. To bring down the force field on the siphons, we must draw out alien commanders and defeat them. While extracting brainwaves, the siphons emit periodic energy pulses. You may want to avoid them if you can.
It might be kind of far, but that's okay. Now for the nuclear grenade. They're coming. Oh yeah. You want to be on my team. For those guaranteed tagaroonies. Artillery coming.
Their commander is coming down now. That brought down the force field. Destroy the brainwave site.
Alright, cool. I'll loot afterwards.
Operation Kappa complete. Initiate Operation Omega. There
Omega.
are still 2 more siphons remaining. One more thing. The enemy ship is powering up their offensive systems. Watch out for missile strikes.
Yeah. All the way. Here. Back over yonder. Pretty safe up here on the water park. Water slide situation.
There are 2 captains coming. You will need to eliminate both of them to bring down the force field.
Oh no. And then really quick. There it is. Now.
That brought down the force field on the brainwave siphon. Destroy it now.
That'll be it, right? That'll be it. Whee! Mike, how you doing? Sweet liberty, my arm. Sweet land of liberty. I'm doing this because it's free ammo, okay?
Now, take down the final commander and put an end to this.
Whee! Don't you kill me now. Don't you kill me now. Now, I wonder how much ammo I've obtained. You want to see how much things are at? 79, you mean? Yeah. Let's see how much ammo I have. Right now I have 3,000. I have way more than that, but you know. Because all these enemies are going to be dropping a ton of ammo. It's all blurry. For now, that is. And over here. Whee! Again. Whole lot of bodies. Now I'm at 4,200 and phlegm. Okay, while I'm here, I'm just gonna run down the road. I'm in this other weird build though, so let me run back to my camp first. Swap my build over, and I'll run down and pick up the toxic mutagenic waste mission. And this weird blur, there's like a depth of field bug right now. It'll fix once I target something with VATS. Sometimes it fixes when I look at my Pip-Boy. Not right now. First and third person? Not right now. Just gotta wait. Farmington Jones. Okay. Okay, it'll fix. It'll fix. Once I target something, that is. There it is. It's all good to go. I feel like in this scenario, it's not that, not that, not this, not like this, more like this. Right there. This right here is a lot faster and smoother if I can't guarantee a one-shot kill. I hear you. I hear you. Thank you. Whoa. What do babies know about science? Nothing. Pick up my quest.
Are you still a tadpole? That's okay. I won't. Just as you clean up the toxic mutagenic waste, more oozes up. It wouldn't be neighborly to leave it lying.
Beautiful. Free sugar. So that's going to mark a spot across the map. Nearby, actually. We go pick up some ooze and stick it in some box. Also down the road, there is the lodge. The Black Bear Lodge. The daily quest to go hunt down certain creatures. Free pepper. Thank you. Alright, toward the Black Bear Lodge. I'll get this bark as I go. The bark is good wood, okay? Don't forget about that. I think each of those dogwood barks are worth 3 wood. With with green thumb, you get twice as much. 6 wood. I think some of them have more. Let's see here. Alright. You're a bobblehead. and I'll search the rest of this kitchen as well. It's just in my best interest to use this weapon to get free nuclear material. It's just sort of random. The enemies can decompose into a big pile of radioactive goo. Hear it. I hear it. I hear it. Yeah. Remember the bones I mentioned? So earlier, I discovered, probably again, because I rediscover things after not playing for a bit, or after, you know, cycling through different builds and everything and not doing certain things for a little while. Cutting fluid. You can craft it. It costs bone, acid, purified water, steel, and I think that's it. And when you craft it, you break it down and it creates oil and steel, or something. But it creates like 3 oil per. Amazing. Most of that stuff is free for me. But I have an extra reason to collect bone shards. Awesome. I'm sort of waiting for a double XP event so I can really grind through my supplies and craft a ton of stuff. A ton of everything. Because I sort of want to run out of certain supplies. And I'll see how much XP I get from it. Mass crafting. Gonna wait. I really like these globes and all this now. After playing Fallout Shelter, you get these little objects. A globe, an alarm clock, during your scouting runs. The Wonder Glue has a very distinct shape and everything. Familiar. Yes, sir. I feel like there's like a ton of like hidden content in this game. Got like many systems that you just have to know what to do, and it rewards you for knowing what to do. Lots of little cool activities you can set up yourself. Like the power plant, you know. Mount Blair. The encrypted mission. Workshops in general with the defense missions. They were going upstairs. Whoa, 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 whoa. I had a hard time finding this thing last time, but then I found it. Oh yeah, there's another attic, that's what it was. There's another attic is the answer. Yep. I remembered. That spot was nice. Still have to kill a radstag, honeybeast, and mirelurk. That'll happen. Yeah. Okay, we're all done here. Yeah, I used to go through and collect all this dogwood in a nice long route. Yeah, when I was desperate for wood. That might have been before I was actively buying junk at the vendors. All the time. I need these quill. Whoa. Put the stuff in the wrong box. Maybe it went here with the scrap kit. I think that's what happened. All of this is going to be moved over right away. Beautiful. Very cool. All these weapons. I was checking the time. Okay, I'll kill a rad stag eventually. Let's just go through the valley now that we're here, and I'll kill whatever creatures I see. We'll count for the mission, pick up the toxic mutagenic waste. And there should be a honey beast across the valley. And while I'm here, I'll stop by that diner to pick up the salt and pepper and Nuka-Cola, spices, sugar. Okay, I have to kill a... Wait, that rad stag didn't count? What are we doing here? There's a Mirelurk right here, though. Typewriter? No, someone looted the typewriter. I'm not alone. Salt and pepper. A random recipe. Mirelurk. That's enough to kill you. The fire got on you. It's gonna burn. Okay, that's gonna count. It's just taking its sweet time. Alright, I'll stop by this diner. There are enemies inside. Yeah. Some pepper. I don't have can do on. I have pharma. And there's a couple sleeping ghouls inside. It's not today. Maybe. Here we got the spin the wheel event. I think the public event thing is a great idea. It gets people together. Otherwise, everyone would be kind of by themselves the entire time. Or in small groups. It'd be really weird. That's kind of how the game was when it first came out, though. You know? Toxic mutagenic waste. You done now? Nope. One more? Two more. Oh my gosh, what? Thank you. And this one has chill on it. Cold effect. Saving a haircut, 2 bits. Okay, let's go drop off this waste. That's a lot of damage to that Mirelurk Queen, tell you what. That's a lot of damage. A whole lot. Dude. Had to kill him, I just had to. Okay. And Go drop this off. I'll go check over here by my base to see if there's a honeybees there. If not, I know where there's other honeybees. And there's no real rush. Anyways. Okay. Go run back over and see if there's a honeybees parked by my quote-unquote camp. Well, we have the spin the wheel event. Let's go do that first. Let's do that. That's really important. Okay. Oh boy. I heard him. I hear him. Got him. Woo!
It's time to spin the wheel again.
Spin that wheel. What we can do here. This isn't my well, I'll do it though. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Woo-wee! Not today. Not today. Hilarious, I know. Bam, bam. Yoo-hoo! Do it. Hit the button. Meta grenades. Plasma time, baby. Let's go. Sounds like a fog crawler. Nope, chicken chase. Oh no. Here we go. Chicken time. Oh yeah. Yeah, sure. Good job, beast. I don't wanna. I'm all out of something. Uh-oh. No. No. That was a scary one. Oof.
Waving the shit like Pete, but no, there's a good old path to keep this place running.
Yes. Big iron on my head. All done. Good now. And I'll do some smelting while I'm here. While I'm here, even. True. Gotta smelt it good. Smelt it like we should. I thank you, kind sir. All done. I think that people want to do something nice. Okay, while I'm here, I'm going to purchase the Nuka-Cola and the Addict doll. Every server. Right over here. Hi.
What do you want?
Stop complaining. What do you want? Over here just complaining. Bye now. We'll eat these foods for free. For free even. This could be a different server, right? I think so. I don't know. Nope. Ooh, look, it's here for free. Rad kebab. Oh, it looks tasty. A whole bell pepper? Wow. I'm gonna survive what? Okay, it's time to go down to Camden Park. And then maybe we can do a, maybe daily op and maybe, expedition, maybe? Yes? Alright. Kick them while they're up, kick them while they're down. I'll be right back, okay? And we'll knock out this task for a little bit. Tomorrow I'll be doing the Berry Mint test. I'm just going to be working on the rest of my daily quests here, and then we'll be doing the daily op and the expedition. As for my daily challenges, we're currently, have to kill some cultists, take a camera picture of a gulper. Yeah, tomorrow the weekly stuff is going to rotate over, which is very cool. Probably this whole spring cleaning thing as well, which is even more exciting. We get to do some stuff. Get a bunch of rewards. They call these rewards. Perk card packs and a bunch of stuff, you know. I've unlocked the backpack, but I'm not using it yet. So cool. My other achievements, look, it's all getting done. It's all getting done. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What? In the what? Really happening, people. So all I have left is just the robot stuff, you know, which is easy. Oh my gosh. Ooh. I'll be done. And I'm almost at 7,600 hours. What? It's all coming together. Oh my gosh! That's a lot of achievements, by the way. A lot of achievements. It's ridiculous. I still feel like, the Red Dead Redemption 2 trophy hunting is pretty cool, too. I've never done that. That sounds very exciting. It's like a reason to go hunt, and it's very immersive. Kind of jealous. Yeah. Okay. So let's knock out this Camden Park garbage. Right now. Yeah, sure. Across the board. Strength and so forth. So good. Radix diluted. Whatever. Disease resistance. Oh no, I'm out of overdrive. Oh my gosh. Well, we'll be doing some farming in the future, won't I? Oh. Thank you. Right on through Camden Park. Hey Mike, did you ever get the, if you're watching, Mike, did you ever get the daily quest to work here in Camden Park? I kind of forget how it started. How does it all begin? How does it all begin? The bone shards. And now I have an increased reason to take over workshops. There's purified water. Purified water is the answer here.
Error. Zack personality not found.
Load attract. Greetings, guest.
Default personality initialized. Booth ID, Dross Toss. Is operational. Please begin action. Toss. At target. Dross contains.
There's a fair amount of loot in this location. Okay. Just 5 rocks. I don't think you earn any more tokens or something for doing better. I can probably sell Mr. Fuzzy Heads. I probably have enough tokens to buy or to sell a bunch of stuff here, you know? Bubblehead? Nope. Go. Not bleeding. The cart. And over here. I have the roach meat I can turn in. And I'll be doing a daily up soon, I guess. Oh, after next public event, maybe? I keep saying that. I guess I'll complete as much stuff as possible in the next 20 minutes. And if you want to get ready for the next public event, oh yeah. Or, I mean, the next daily op. And then right after that, the expedition. You know? Hey there. Darn right. Yeah.
Start when you're ready.
Whenever I'm ready, that is.
Okay, honey. Ready, set, go.
Hot dogs. Armor hot dogs. All done. I'll purchase some rare drugs from here. Buff out for later. For whenever I have a full health build. I'll be using a bunch of psycho buff. You know? In the future. And I think it's what? Is it 2 psycho, 1 buff out, or fury, or vice versa? That's also what I'm trying to stockpile it. For melee. There is a stealth boy over here sometimes. And I think I'll try to consistently purchase stealth boys from the Enclave. What I'm gonna do. Whenever I'm on a new server, and I might wanna move some stuff over between characters coming up. Oh. I was trying to get the right legendary and secret service. I'm still sort of trying. I just made a new item yesterday, or 2 days ago. Yesterday. I just replaced one of my items here. I'm trying to go for unyielding with weapon weight reduction and maybe +1 intelligence. Because the weapon weight reduction is awesome. But along the way, I end up keeping other things. So, for example, I just made this right here. Less explosive damage, not bad. Junk weight reduction and unyielding. It replaced something that was just about the same, but this one's slightly better. I want to go for the weapon weight reduction. This. In theory, with intelligence, you know? But this isn't bad. You see, chance to reduce damage by 15% while sprinting. Ain't bad. And reduced sprinting action point cost. Ain't bad either. But I think that is the mod that's doing that. But still. I'm trying to go for that. Now, I have a set of bolstering as well, you know? And that one is almost, I think it's a full set of unyielding. So sometimes if I don't care about the extra stats and I have a decent build and I don't want to die, and I don't care about extra XP, I use the bolstering stuff instead because it's a whole lot of defense and I have a full set of weapon weight reduction. However, I'll be missing out on all the extra charisma for vendor sales and, of course, the XP and the perception and the luck and the strength, carry weight, you know. So it's just sort of worse.
Mucking is hard work. This here lucky mucker, hey, give it a go.
And I think I went through and I scrubbed my items again as well. All done. Okay, there's no magazine here. Big old sorry pile of goo. I heard that. What do you have for sale? I'm just checking the vendor. You have stuff and okay, I'm not gonna spend the money. Yeah, there's no perk card punch machine here, so I can't get the better deal for my other build. I'm still trying to make a perfect set of T65 as well. You know? Ever so often. But I keep turning through all my modules. I tried making a really good cremator in the past, you know, and the alien blaster and all these other weapons I'm crafting. And this enclave thing. Okay, I'll drop off those tick blood sacks. Beautiful. Safe and sound. I'm doing it, baby. I like this event. What mods do you want on the chest piece? Well, there's buttress, right? And, well, for the torso, you want, the jetpack. You know? Obviously. And, what do I have? Yeah, buttress and jetpack. Let's swap this out for the vampire. Cool. Alright, let me go through and loot everything. Darn right.
Be sure to come on back once we clean things up.
Here. All these cool plans. Bum ba bum bum boom. Lender. But that's done? Yeah. Very, very nice. I'm heading on over here to this Enclave event and for my playdate. Enclave event. What'd you do? If I threw up on you, stand up and walk out on me.
Signal detected. Activate additional signal sources to initiate extermination protocols.
Okay, here we go. I'm gonna swap this back over to the other weapon. Boom. Because I can. The song, you can't take the song away from us. So beautiful. Yeah. And hail. To the chief, no, the chief, so you should hail him. Minute.
All array components engaged. Activating targeting protocols. Please stand by.
I gotta put something else on my hotbar really quick.
Attention users. Temperature approaching unsafe levels. Action required. Requesting immediate user support. Signal strength failure detected. Signal boost procedure required. Circuit panel failure detected. Bypass requested. Notice to all users. Gear jam detected. Mechanical support ticket issued.
Got this. Whee!
Temperature anomaly.
I'm gonna loot and scoot.
Resuming uplink protocols.
Gonna loot and scoot.
Restored. Resuming connection process.
Resuming connection process.
System orientation complete.
Put down my survival tent over here.
Broadcast active.
Better yet, check this out.
Target locked. Immediate evacuation required. Repeat. Please retreat to a safe distance immediately.
I got a safe distance for you. Peruse my wares. Spend your money. 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 Hi ho, what do you say? You can go right now. All up in your face. Obey me.
Specified hostiles.
That's good enough.
Eliminated. Infestation.
Please stand by.
Cleared. Thank you for your participation.
I used to have a big sign saying peruse and spend. Flim and flam. I might want to do that again. It was nice. I got rid of it. Because I had to. I'm gonna clear through the rest of this spot here. Got 6 minutes until the next public event. Rutabaker Jones. And Peter. Walk like an Egyptian. I'll wait for a second. I'll wait for you. Hi-oh. I'll open the door for you. Yeah. Open up the safe. I'm going upstairs. Where'd he go? I'll wait for him. I'll wait for him. Leaving you. 5, 4, 3, 2. Come on. I'm curving around in. You know the deal. Heading to the church. Right now. Oh, wait. I shall await. I'll get the aggro. Whee! Shoot me, you beasts. Ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh. Ah, shoot me. Aggro, aggro. Woohoo! Hey. Yeah. You're eating him? Sometimes a fella's gotta eat a fella. You're eating him? Let me share that for. Alright. Time in just a second. We can probably do 2 minutes of burrows clearing. Right below us. It's gotta break down the stuff really quick. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Putting down my tent right here. I'll wait in there. Here we go. I'm gonna run through and gather a bunch of enemies. Okay? It might be kind of rough with single shot punching. So be warned. Not your fault if you die. I'm just gonna go run up and around and back really quick. We have like 4 minutes. I'm coming back. Coming back. I'm coming back. Boom. Alright, wake up, wake up. Wake up, wake up. Okay. Time. Oh my gosh. Let's kill the rest. It's all done now. Nope, there's a lot more. Oh my gosh. There's a bunch around this corner if you want to fight them. Let me take a picture. No, I'm not. I was trying to take a picture. I was taking a picture. All right. I think we have until about 6:04 p.m. We have like 3 more minutes. I'm gonna gather another group. Okay, they're spawning. This is group number 2 over here. There's another really big group, and that's it. We'll run down to the very end. But we have to kill this turret first. And these guys over here. I'm gonna gather these guys up. I'm gonna go down through this gate and come right back out. With my lights on. Get up, stand up. Whee, okay. Whee. Okay, that's it. I'm leaving now. Workbench here if you need it. That's nice. It's nice for like a quick little burst. Same thing if it's over here at the Charleston DMV, just running inside and gathering all the enemies and then jumping up in the air and then shooting one time with the cremator kills like 20 ghouls. Or so. No? Jeez. I have to swap my build over really quick. Hey, Charleston. Made in Carolina. I'll be right back in just 2 seconds. I have to swap my build over. My other build has Grenadier on. Here we go. I'm gonna run right into the DMV, gather all the enemies, and shoot them one time. And the cool thing is, I'm pretty sure you're in the event if you're inside the DMV. You're inside the DMV.
You will want to listen for incoming energy pulses from
Oh, there's no time. There's no time.
Distraction of brainwaves.
There's no time. Or is there? I don't think I have any grenades on me. I think I am grenadeless. Nope, I got grenades. Plasma grenades.
Focus your fire on the commander. Then we can destroy
Run away.
the brainwave siphon.
Reloading.
The brainwave siphon is now vulnerable.
Grenadeless.
That will slow their progress.
Okay, I'm gonna multitask really quick.
Finished yet.
I'm a multitasker. Don't mind me.
Exercise increased caution.
This is sort of a test.
The ship is powered up to deliver missile strikes.
Here we go. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. Wake up. Excuse me. Excuse me. Woohoo. All those enemies, thank you very much. Guess who's here? It's supper time. I just gotta run through the area with my light on, you know? Make some noise. Oh no! I'm gonna run on through to the end. Woo-wee! Oh my goodness. Oh my sweet Sebastian. Boom! Oh, yes. Sweet savory garbanzos. Run away! I like the plasmar.
This force field is linked to the alien life force. Eliminate both of them to bring it down.
My light on. I'm ready.
No time to lose.
Okay, we're done.
Destroy that brainwave siphon.
No. Said no. Oh boy. Almost stressful. Alright, and then we dip and skip. That was easy. So now, after this event, would you like to go do the daily op and or the expedition? You know, there's one that there's a location I go to the least out of all the locations. It's the second spot with the pit, with the church and the weird fissures. Because the final activity is running around. It's running around looking for some survivors in the storm, and it's like a horrible maze that I haven't mastered yet.
The final siphon is vulnerable. I hope that my support was beneficial. Either way, I must ask that you do not try to track me down. I am not.
Won't you track me down?
To social interaction.
We've done it. That's right, America style. Okay, so now it's time to go collect some soil holotape samples and the Flim Flam samples. Let's go activate my water park McFun camp just for a second. I want to kill one of these guys. I want to do the daily op right now. 5, 4, almost time. 3, yep, 2. Oh my gosh. America. Saving a haircut, you bitch. Why, thank you, kind sir. Ooh, look at that 5 water. It's nice. Okay, that's done. Talk to Roxy. If you dare. Yep. Well, you have your Pioneer Scout mission, Mike, to revive somebody in the water. That's a really hard one to pull off. Not really hard. Remember when I was focusing on it, I got it done in that Project Paradise, because the whole area is all wet. Oh, this guy over here has screws, by the way, in case you're wondering. He had screws last time. I already went through them. You might not always have them, but... Go take a picture of the communications area. Hey Roxy, cross the name off your list, baby. Yep.
Good.
I like your tattoo.
Now scram, kid.
Bye. Don't call me kid. I'm an old man. Boop. Awesome. Got a job for me, Ren.
You here to help?
Darn right.
I need a few radio vacuum tubes.
Where from?
Locations on your map.
I know the drill. Alright. I'm gonna hop over here really quick and knock out this photograph, and then I'll be ready for the daily op. I'll give you 5 minutes to get ready. 5 minutes. Get ready. What is a daily op anyways? It's uplink, which means we have to stand next to the freaking radios, okay? In Garahan Mining Headquarters. Very exciting. I love these locations. I love them. Scorched. Peasy. And they're cloaked. No! That means I'll be using grenades the whole time. And the cremator. Cloaked just means that I can't use my VATS as readily. I know where they are because of Barry Mentats, but can't use VATS as much until they show themselves, which is the main concern. But the cremator works well in that situation. The cremator works well, and so does a bunch of nuclear grenades, which I'll have to craft. They were going north by north-north. Heading north by north-north. I really want a parrot. I think it'd be so great to have a weird parrot that can say the occasional funny thing. I want a parrot in the game, not in reality. I don't trust real parrots. How dare you, like, speak? What is this? No one cares? No one cares about the parrot speaking English? It's insane. Yeah, it does that. No big deal. They talk. Okay, now it's time for the flim flam thing. How dare they talk? And like the gray parrot is really smart. It knows words. It's not just the fact that it knows what the word means. It's not just repeating sequences of phrases to get a biscuit. And we know that ravens and crows are super smart. Using tools, bending metal wires to go pick up food, and displacing things with rocks. What? Craziness. You haven't trusted parrots? They had some 100-year-old parrot that just was screaming. With their dinosaur feet. Get out of here with your dinosaur feet. You ain't no dinosaur.
I am still looking for those screws.
I think we could work. I think if we just gave up all ethics, we can make some pretty awesome animals. Just combine a parrot with like an ostrich. That'd be awesome. Same thing, right? I want a talking ostrich. How come they can't talk? Garbage. Or one of those horrible red-eyeballed raptor birds that are like an ostrich but not, with the horrible frill on their head, like the rhea, whatever it's called. The horrible velociraptor
bird with the red eyeballs and the blue plumage and the bone on its forehead? That horrible thing? What if that talked? Come closer. Help! Help! Oh no, help me! Wouldn't that be crazy? If it was like talking in the woods, acting like a wounded human, you get close and it... Anyway, it's almost time for... I'm gonna make a new team. I guess not. Doesn't really matter. We'll be doing this daily up right about now. Let me swap my build over. Well, I've established that I have to make a bunch of grenades. I gotta make a bunch of grenades. Did you hear that I've overcome my issues with oil? I no longer have any oil issues whatsoever. I've solved the problem. I have this cutting fluid stuff I can break down and it creates more oil. It doesn't cost oil to make and I can get oil out of it. And I basically convert oil. So I convert acid, purified water, bone, and steel. And maybe something else. I don't care about all the other stuff. I care about the oil. Ooh, I've now hit a wall. Boom. No more Nuka-Cola. But I definitely have to do more farming tomorrow. Yep. I'm good to go there. Rooting from the super mutants. A hardened face confronts. Caps and guns, the spoils we hunt. Through ruins vast. Yeah, bone juice. And it seems like my primary bottleneck right now is just purified water. Even though I end up with like 500 purified water or 600 or some crazy thing from all my workshops, that's, you know, a stack of oil, and I end up with like a 900 oil with a big old stack of water. Before I was selling the excess oil, now I'm using it. Now I need even more than before. It's so exciting. I'll be right back. Enjoy my song. And we'll do the daily up and then the expedition. Back to back, baby. Enjoy my siren song. Right now. So, Red Dead Redemption 3 is going to come out eventually. That thing is going to be nuts. You think it'll come out around the same time as Fallout 5? That's what I think. I think Fallout 5 will be competing with Red Dead Redemption 3. That's what I think. That'd be nuts. Nuts.
In broken land, Wasteland. Through shattered towns I roam for yields. Supplies in hand, from junk we stand. Now gear up bold, the truth revealed. Looting from the super mutants, a hardened face confronts. Caps and guns, the spoils we hunt. Through ruins vast, charred land, where mines and ghouls lay claim to doom. With stealth at hand beneath the sands, vault dwellers rise from ash and gloom. Scouring round the ash heap, dodging fire with each leap. Mining suits and glowing loot, our bags replete. I know in the forest I search the woods where secrets hide. Amongst the wreck, our hope survival kit. Scrap metal shines like stars collide.
Dodging scorched with every move, a sniper's steady tune. Junkyard treasures, wasteland spoils beneath the moon. our packs with weights of gold, trading things of old for stories to be told.
By the campfire's warmth, we trade with all the rest.
Trading tales and goods, survivors in the night, caps for gear and foods, each bargain struck just right.
By the fireside, we sing and laugh, our spirits free.
The night secures, our bonds restore, as stars above our weary plea. Tomorrow waits,
Wasteland's call,
with tasks anew, the sun will rise.
So fight for the land that remains, our stronghold in waste that we claim.
Claiming the ash heap and bog. Never gets old. Hey, microbrew. Let's go join this guy. Let's go join this dude. The savage divide. Too late, never mind. Make a new team. Too late. Oh no, here we go now. I'll make my daily up team. Claiming, grafting, and fixing up Poseidon. That's it, sorry. Better hurry up, Mike. 5. I guess I'll just do it twice then, huh? I'll just do it twice. I'll wait until you enter and start wiggling. I'm running out of berry mintats, that's not good. I'll wait until the wiggling occurs. I have to run to the first radio. Oh, people are wiggling. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and wiggle.
Let's get this bread.
Oh yeah.
Restoring connection to the uplinks in this area is mission critical to the Brotherhood's efforts.
Oh no. No, they're pushing me. No, they're pushing me. Oh man. They were knocking me off the darn thing. I'm dead.
The first uplink signal's coming through, and I can already see you've got company. Stand your ground.
Stand your ground. Uh-oh. Not today. Not today. Tons of beeswax. Ugh. Overlapping flim-flam. Overlapping outrageous flim-flam. Only because they're invisible. If they weren't invisible, we could just shoot them. Okay, I'm hoping it's over here. I don't know where it is, but I'm hoping
Just hoping. Where is it? Here, here, here. Almost. Trying to get a head start. Woo.
Get another uplink signal coming in. Stay on it, team. Almost there now.
Not today. Today. Come at me. Come at me. This is vampiric enough. They're all around us. But yeah, stealth doesn't work in this whole thing. You know? Back here, over there, in the middle. Woo! Whee! Big boom. Oh no. It bounced right off the guy's back. Bounced right off his back. Okay, so now what? Vampire. Go. Oh, this is bad. Bad. Oh boy. Where are you? It penetrates the walls. The walls. Hey, where is he? He is. Woohoo! Not today. Yeah. Well done. That was crazy. Yeah. 5 minutes. Stupid active camouflage. Ooh. The Brotherhood of Steel Medallion is the thing that I'm currently using for the water. And the ghoul chair is alive. You know how cool that ghoul chair is? You have that, Mike? I can sell it to you. It's alive! The Brotherhood of Steel Medallion is either the thing that goes on the wall or the thing I'm using for the water. Very nice. What did you get? What did you get from the thing? You tell. 3 legendary cores. Script. About to do this expedition now. Alive. I'll show you. It's just a chair with the frame made out of a ghoul, and he's like writhing, making sound effects. I'll build it over here. Every workshop.
Multiplying the mind in the wasteland. Never. All these stupid chairs. Alive. I'll just sit down. Ah. Woo. Strapped to the chair. So comfy. Like a massage as he writhes in pain. Like a back massage. There it is. Stop it. No biting. I removed his teeth a while ago, but still. The bite. I'm gonna sell that for 13.5 thousand caps. Yep. Yeah. Yuck, yuck, yuck. Okay, I'm going to change this over to Expedition. And I'll swap my build back over. Because I want to use my little healthy poo stuff. Go. Got that. Got this. It's going to be good to go. I'll be using things in between. Yep. I'm going in now. Right. Fine, the trench. Okay. Okay, it's the one I don't like doing. Ugh, I gotta do it. I feel like I've been doing it at Atlantic City quite a bit, you know? I gotta show the pit some love. Yes. Yep. People all over the world, join hands. Go ahead and land this thing. They'll come join me when it's time.
Touching down.
Awaiting you on the ground. New location. Can't have us becoming predictable.
One's a bit harder, actually. To be honest. Kinda sucks. To be honest, it's just a little bit harder. 2% harder. Grognac of the Grognac. Alright, here we go.
We can't let them win. We have to fight back.
Need to get moving soon.
Listen here, Mando.
No time to lose. I've got another task for you.
Alright, what's up?
There's runoff waste constantly sinking into the chasm. It piles up and makes the paths dangerous, even falls and traps people. In short, you're on sewage duty today. Get in there and destroy any blockages you come across. And don't be surprised if something comes out of them. Keep your eyes peeled out there.
Sounds good.
Attention to your environment will be
I'm in.
difference between life and death.
Yes, ma'am. I have to go clear some goop backed up. Loads of backed up goop. I have to head down to Jackson's Noose. Sam's map. Even maps around these parts. Wait. I think I'm in a normal build right now. I am. I'm in a normal build. Let's do it stealthy. Make sure I'm really good to go. I'll take off. Well, yeah, we're good to go. Take off right there. I'll put on Grenadier just in case. Nice. Very exciting. I'm gonna try to keep it stealthy.
Going dark.
I find if the enemy has their back turned to you, you can't really get a clean headshot on them. Huh? But I do like that stealth is possible here. The answer is yes. Expeditions have like the best loot, and it's like a big reason to do them. It's a big. They have high concentrations of loot, and so forth, and the rewards are very nice, and you can kind of streamline them, and they're pretty fun. But it's not as immersive, perhaps. Sure. I think until the very end, I'll be using the alien blaster along with this weapon. If I break stealth, I'll be swapping over to the alien blaster. I mean, oh yeah, hello. A pretty cool area. I still am, you know, trying to learn the routes and. Oh yeah. Welcome to Twitch TV. We're looking for goop. That. There's one over there. I hear something. Frogs. A big one, like Resident Evil style. Yeah. Guys are nasty. We're trying to find this goop. ¿Dónde estás? Es el goop. Where we came from? This way. Let's swap this over. It doesn't fire enough. It doesn't hurt the thing enough. Bear traps. Turret control. There might be more turrets throughout the facility. Yeah. Oh no. I've already destroyed them. Hello. Sniper over here. Good thing he missed me. Where is the industrial waste? Okay. Yep. Inside objective area. I think we came from the other side. Yep. Right now, it's marked the other positions. Cool. Over here somewhere. Right over yonder. Okay. Oh no. I think he timed out. Oh no. Logan, you've only done tax evasion? I was just trying to flank for a second. I wasn't really trying to go that way. I knew that was inaccessible. I was just trying to like pop up and pop back down. Are there more expeditions after? 1 second. Ask your question again, Logan. Ask your question again. Okay, well, the tax evasion expedition is inside of the casino quarter district of Atlantic City. You know? So there's 2 other spots there. And they each have their own expedition. But every time you do the tax evasion expedition, it's slightly different. Not every time, but you know, it's slightly different. It has a couple of different objectives that you cycle through. But in reality, there's 5 different locations. And this is one of them. This is the expedition right now. Really, really cool.
Let's meet at the outpost. This will be your last break before you enter the halls of perdition.
The halls of perdition. I wasn't trying to go up there. My space bar got stuck. Am I doing more expeditions? Are you on PC, Logan? Wow, look at his face. Look at Bat Boy. Gross. You're gross. My goodness. What a goober. You guys are messed up. It certainly ain't ghouls. The halls of perdition. You guys are messed up. Yeah, frog ghouls, yeah. They're very froggy. Get a lot of work on these expeditions. I had to. Hey there, buddy. I'm ready. Let's head underground. What's my target?
The Trogs are a major threat to anyone who gets sent down there.
Frogs.
By cage bars or tormented by the screams of less fortunate victims. I developed an explosive that's effective against Trog.
We have to blow up their Trog nests using troglicide. Pick up a canister and throw it in and kaboom. Lots of dead Trogs. Sounds like a plan to me. Very exciting. Our mission is to go into this little torture den below this church and blow up a bunch of Trog nests using troglicide. Step 1. We also have to...
What can I do for you, sweetheart?
First of all, what's your deal?
I believe they are suffering. They think themselves beyond salvation.
Fanatics.
So they march ever deeper into perdition.
I see.
That is what Danilo thought. What he thinks. And now he has saved hundreds of lives. I've spoken to others, given them gifts, scarves of pure white. They may yet be convinced it is not too late. If only I could.
I got the black lung pop.
Forgive me, sweetie.
I'm weary. I have grown weary. Alright, we have to go offer some scarves of pure white to these fanatics to help them, you know, not be fanatics. Anything else?
Not for me, but for the fallen. If you come upon any victims during your mission, give them a moment of your time.
And we have to recover
Take their
tracking collars from a bunch of dead bodies.
them to me. I will learn their names and lay the poor dears to rest.
Yes, ma'am. This woman voiced somebody in Star Wars?
Bless you.
Clone Wars?
What you can, and we will say our farewells.
Oh no, we're gonna miss the alien invasion. For sure. Alright. There's no way we can do it in time. There's no way. There's no way we could do it in time. Absolutely no chance. Asajj Ventress. Sounds like some name from Dune. Or is that the name of the person from Star Wars? Sounds like a Star Wars name. Or is that her real... Is that the actress's name? That'd be hilarious. I got the perfect role for you. Star Wars, baby. Come on. We have to go find prisoner collars. We have 5 minutes. We have 5 minutes to go through this place and find the collars and then speak to the fanatic, and we're looking for dead bodies and stuff, but still clearing through everything. Oh my god. I'll save you. We gotta pick up these bombs and stuff. Throw the troglodyte into their nests. And while we pick up the troglodyte, we get over encumbered and weird. And it becomes a grenade. We have to throw it into their hole. Oh my gosh. The troglodyte has taken me over. Oh no. No! The troglodyte! Does it hurt me? So I have to make sure I'm not completely bloated when I carry the troglodyte. The troglodyte is killing us. Hurry up. Rock and roll. Right now. Wait. And I have to get this dead body. Oh no! No! Oh my god. Something blew up behind me. There's still time. I was trying to multitask there. Oh goodness gracious. Oh my gosh! Ah! Plenty of time. Not today. We still... Okay, we have plenty of time. Plenty of time. Keep our heads in the game. Go again. No, they're coming! They're coming! Not today! Troglodyte! Okay. And, prisoner collars is a thing that we have to worry about. But, there's one right behind me. If you keep your eye out for prisoner collars, it'll be marked on the mini-map. Okay. This right here. Yes, it's fine. Underground. Keep on going. Keep on going. Hurry up, buddy. Oh no.
Past here it gets tricky. Make sure you're prepared.
I know what to do.
I can't find.
Yes. Go.
Remember.
I know why we're doing this. For freedom. We have to escort this guy, basically. For this one. Oh. Hey, boss. See you behind the walls. Nope. Yep. I'm gonna free these people for no reason. Does it do anything? Oh no. Does it do anything? You're free. Run! Run! Don't tell me what to do.
Come on. There's more where this comes from.
Oh my gosh. Nothing beats the best Budweiser. I'm all out of... No! Okay. We're doing fine. Move, move, move. Oh, there's a prisoner caller here. Pulowski. No. Not today. Bit much. No. Gotta escort him. On fire. I'm gonna put on friendly fire so I can heal the guy. Friendly fire, go. Move, move, move. I'm gonna heal him, watch this. Pow. Healed. Healed. Come on, buddy. Does it work? It works, come on. Hey, look, it works. It's just really deceptive because it takes so long. It's almost trash that it takes so long for it to kick in. But it works. I think it even heals my teammate. So I think... I want to test it, actually. I bet you if I do like a direct shot with this on Mike, it'll heal him. Fine. Okay, we have 3 minutes to complete this whole thing. But it's not going to happen, though.
All done.
We'll probably miss it.
Contact you via radio.
Probably miss it. Okay, we're done here. But now we have to go find all these stupid prisoner callers. You know? And... gotta find this other guy. Okay, let's get the heck out of here. Gotta go, gotta go.
Foreman is coming for you. Prepare yourself.
Go kill this foreman. Okay, here we go. And then... not today. Yes, it heals. The fire, it heals. Yes. It doesn't heal me. Done it. Okay, now we have to do all the stuff here. Right over here, where is he? Stairs?
Quite a fuss in there. Better get out now before any
Downstairs?
surprises come along.
My gosh. We have to colors and so forth or something. Right over there. I can't loot right now. What is this other icon? Right down below. My god. It's just the exit door is what it is. Is all it is. We can try 3 seconds to go find the prisoner collar, but not gonna happen. Maybe. It's all around the church and everything. I know it's invaders time. I'm trying to hurry up. Yeah, I don't like this part. You have to go find a bunch of people out in the storm. Because it's kind of hard. We'll get about 15 stamps. And we gotta speak with the man. So we're trying to head back. Maybe speaking to these NPCs on the way back. Like right here. There should be an NPC like right over here. What you gonna do? We'll probably get a small amount of stamps because of the level of completion done. Where is he? There he is. Okay, and then one more. He's over here somewhere. Where is he? What? Well. Okay. And then right over here. Over here somewhere. In the walls. Over here. Maybe. Hey there, friendo. Got him. We just didn't get the collars. It's okay though. Yeah, I can do it. And didn't get the skeptic. Okay then. Yep.
You ready to
Yep.
hop in?
Yep. Probably still got time. You only did one thing. Congratulations. How much stamp? Like 11? That's not bad. That's not bad. Alright, cool. Okay, it's 120,000 XP. But that's my least favorite location. Why I did it. Picture to be. I think the event is still going on. What do you say? Yep. Peter Dinklage! Oh no. Bop, dop, dop, doom, bop. Hey there, Big Mamba. What'd it really do? I agree. I agree, Big Mamba. Tell your friends. Isn't that wonderful? Okay, let's rock and roll. I'm using my nukegrenade.org. I concur.
yourself
And go.
for the commander.
I should have the fire in the hole effect. Getting free bullets every 3 seconds, baby.
That brought down the force field. Destroy the brainwave siphon.
Amazing. Get funky.
Good work.
Mission completed.
Let us move on to the next siphon. We will
Hey
need
there,
to
Big
draw out
Mamba.
another commander before
Oh,
we
yeah.
destroy it. The enemy
Hi there.
spacecraft is reconfiguring. Expect missile strikes from above.
Ding dong. Ding dong. Our country, flam and flam. Oh, love the better man. I think I'll run through the DMV right after this. Just not slam like a big old loser. Gotcha. Yeah. Run away. I end up earning so much ammo from this whole activity if I throw grenades and I hold this weapon. Each of these enemies give me like 15 of my primary ammo type, and it's very expensive. Aliens! All that damage. Run away, slide. I'll save you! Freedom! Freedom! I thought I saved him. Baby, baby, baby. There's a lot of enemies that are about to die.
There are 2 commanders this time. Strategize
I'll
accordingly.
tell you what, if I wasn't doing this right now, we wouldn't make it because there's not many people here. Well, I have to kill all these enemies. You see how many enemies were there not being killed? You know?
Excellent work. Now, focus your fire on the brainwave siphon.
Freedom! Freedom!
Good work.
Woohoo!
Now move on to the final siphon.
Oh, cool. I'll tell you what. Out of my way. Want you out of my way. Awesome. Again. Right about there. Bloop! Bloop! Yes. Oh, happy day. If I throw the grenade a tiny bit too soon, I'm doomed. Darn UFO shooting me with rockets. Who do you think you are? Boom. Yeah.
The enemy general is coming.
The hunt for Red October. And Care Bear Countdown. Hey there, Matt. From on high.
Now, take down the final siphon. That was very
Awesome.
impressive. Some say humanity was built for war. I have yet to determine the percentage accuracy of this statement.
Bloop. All done. Very cool. I'm gonna go enter the DMV. And then pull all the enemies and shoot them one time. I'll wait for you 5 seconds if you want to enter the building there, Mike. Yes. Yes, Augustin. If you're on my team, you get all the XP. All that tagging. Attention, attention. I don't have any berry mentats. I have to go pull some out of my other box. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. Wake up, wake up, wake up. Shh. Okay. Come on, it's time to die now. Supper time. Ding ding. Time to dine. On me. Excuse me. Excuse me. If you want to enter the building, you have time. I'm just trying to gather up the horde. It's just a single shot with a cremator will kill everything. A single shot with a cremator. If you want to enter the building here, there, buddy old Utiri. A single shot with a cremator if you want to get it off this mean garbage. Whoa. Yep, come on down. Come on down. Oh no! They're onto me! Help! Yay! Yeah. All done. All done. I like to do that really quick. Easy peasy. Easy peasy human-based grease. I'm gonna activate my mobile camp, teleport over here, and then do this playdate daily quest. Wanna do expeditions? However, well, my stream is about to be over. I try to do like at least an expedition per day after doing everything else, even though the expeditions are surely fun. I might be about done right now, okay? I'm gonna knock out this activity. Mobile camp. This is my little vending camp. Make sure I'm good to go. Pop this back out for the alien blaster. I have a couple things I want to do before the end of the stream. Get some maintenance stuff. Really quick stuff here. Really quick stuff. Oh man, I feel so bad without the berry mentats. Feels terrible. We were born here, but you will die here, or something. Hail to the chief. Yes. Nope. Whee! Telling you, this movement is so smooth. If you want it to be. Yes. Playdate time. Woohoo! All done. I have two questions. First question. Okay, last night you're playing for a while, you're on vacation for a week, then back to work. They keep you doing these 2-week challenges. We get back because of busy. It was nice playing with you. Okay, this is done. And then I will return back to Chloe. Beep. Two questions. Question number 1. Why? Question number 5. Okay. Do I recommend the Collectron? The Collectron collection? It's in the Atomic Shop. It has the Foshnock Collectron, Scavengers, and Raiders, and you already have the Communist one. They're selling a bundle right now of Collectrons? Or is it deeper in the... It's in the, it's deep in the Flim Flam somewhere. Oh, for follow... Okay, it's deep in the Flim Flam, there's a thing. Yes, because, well... The Foshnock Collectron is really, really important. Because it provides, like, AP foods. Including radioactive sugar bombs. They're needed to make brain bombs. Is essential for herbivores if they want to do an XP farm. They have to have radioactive sugar bombs. So every so often I use just the Foshnock Collectrons to farm sugar bombs, which are used for brain bombs. But right now I'm a carnivore, so I'm not really using it as much, but normally that's the one I use. Instead I'm using the Nuka-Cola stuff. But it has, I think it has royal jelly. You know, it has royal jelly in there, and sugar bombs, and gumdrops, a bunch of different AP foods. And, as you saw, there really are a ton of challenges, and they all give you atoms. There's a ton of them. And you keep unlocking higher tiers of things to do. When you first start playing, you know, it's not that hard to unlock these things. You might have, like, I have to go kill a Svendingo Colossus, and the first time you kill Earl, you get a little dollop of atoms. It's like a big deal. I just gotta kill a hermit crab. I've killed all the other arthropods except for a hermit crab. Oh look, there's a hermit crab, yay! You kill it, you get 40 atoms. And every day you'll be earning a bunch of atoms doing this and that, repairing items, killing enemies with certain weapons, killing volumes of certain types of things, doing everything, taking pictures, visiting areas, doing all kinds of stuff.
Oh, returned so soon?
But I'm almost done. I think every season they should have a new bundle of achievements. Don't you? They should have a whole new bundle of achievements, man. But I think we're about done now with the stream. I just want to make sure I'm really done. Really done. Let me head on down to this vendor. About done, and then I'll clean up the rest of the world to see over the daily challenges. I'll take a picture of a gulper. Oh, 1 second. 1 second. Oh, yeah. That's what you're asking me. Yeah, well, Augustin, or Uturi, you only have one collection at a time, but you can have multiple workshops, right? So if you're taking over the Wade Airport, right, and the Lakeside Cabins, and Poseidon Power Plant, Charleston landfill across from it, and Billings Homestead, and the Sunshine Meadows Industrial Farm, you can have different collectrons. More important in the way. For example, I have my big tower blueprint is using the Red Rocket collectron because it produces more oil and coolant and stuff like that. And my Fat Stack blueprint with the Slocum Joe's big blueprint thing I'm using, that one has the Nuclear Quantum collectron. You know? I mean? Ugh. You know. Yeah, and yeah. You can save collectrons and blueprints? Yes, you can. Oh, sometimes it messes up. Okay? Augustin? Sometimes it messes up. Whenever I make a blueprint, I try to save everything, right? Boom. If I do it, it seems like more times than not, the fast travel pad and the collectron doesn't save as part of the blueprint. And then I have to do it again, and then make sure it's selected. You just gotta make sure it's selected. You select the whole building, you look around through the whole building to make sure that everything is highlighted. The fast travel pad and the collectron. Make sure that they're nice and centered too with the collectron. But it does work. It works very well. Awesome. Look at all these stupid things. I think tomorrow I might take over more workshops, huh? Cool. I'm about to leave this stream, but I'll go ahead and show you really quick. I'll just take over this workshop really quick, and I'll put down the blueprint, and I'll show you what I'm talking about. And then I'll be done with the entire stream. And then hopefully tomorrow I start before 9 a.m. so I can take care of a couple things. I want to start tomorrow off by doing some character maintenance between my dudes. Moving some stuff around. But I just want to show really quick. You should all be using blueprints with your workshops. It's wonderful. And it gives you something to do. And with your camp creation, you should use blueprints as well. Do I think the tank tet is worth 4,000 atoms? No. All by itself? No. That's a lot of atoms. Craziness. Unless it comes with a million things. So I'm going to take over this really quick and put down the singular blueprint, and that's it. I don't like ideas from other people. Cannot see it. Cannot see it. But if you're having a problem, just make sure you reselect the items inside the thing. I have to have a pure mind, and I cannot see things made by other people. Cannot see things made by other people. I just want to show the other people really quick that it's really easy to put something down in 3 seconds. Now it's done. Okay. And there's a collectron in there. There's a collectron in there, and now it's done. See, right in the middle room. And it has the budding apothecary, the collectron, water, the popcorn, the wood, the radstag, the acid, coffee and the tea, and the cookie and the honey and the Coca-Cola and the things, whatever. And then I put some other stuff on the outside. My mic was not working properly. I was saying that I don't like other people's stuff. That I don't want any idea, because then I feel like I can't do it. I feel like I can't do it. I feel like if I learn something from somebody else, then that's their idea, and it doesn't belong to me. And it will forever be associated with them till I die. You know? Sadly. How I must suffer. Here. The implication is that if you see something built in this stream, that it was built by me, for the most part. Because, you know, I run near other camps, and I see them for 3 seconds. But I think we're done now. And then tomorrow I'll be working on my stuff. Tomorrow I'll be moving some stuff around, and I have to get my Nuka-Cola up and running again. And do it. My berry mentats for sure. Get more digested goo. A bunch of fun time activities of your. Yes, yes. Thank you for watching. Goodbye. Follow me on YouTube and Facebook and X. Okay? I'll be awake for a couple more hours, messing with Fallout Shelter and existing on X for a bit. Injecting my opinion into the metaverse. I have to inject my opinion into the algorithm to show that there are dissenting opinions. I try to find people I disagree with, and I give them my 2 cents. Well, maybe one day I'll see we. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. I apologize if I hurt your feelings. Goodbye. Be back tomorrow. Thank you for hanging out over time and space. I did. Oh! Okay. In theory. In theory, it's just fine. A huge idol fall. What are we talking about? What are we talking about here? What are we talking about? Goodbye, Jason. Means so much to you. Fine. Next time, so next time I'll give you my word. Just for the dude, I'll look at his stuff on the stream. Okay? Just one time and never ever again. Just once. Just once. Next time if you catch me. I feel bad now. Okay? I have my rules. Don't take it personal. You're nothing to me. Joking. But seriously. Don't take it personally.